There's nothing left to me. There's something else. Something evil. It's a curse. There's nothing left to me. It's a curse. There's something else. Something evil. It's a curse.
God is not here today.
There's something else. Something evil. It's a curse. There's nothing left to me.
God is not here today. It's not here today. It's not here today.
There's something else. Something evil. It's a curse. There's nothing left to me.
Hello? Man, it is actually really cold in my room. I went and I got a jacket. Sorry for the cough. I mean, it's no different than every other stream. But for the new people, I have a chronic cough. That's just the last 3 years of it. I dared to eat and drink something, so we're gonna have to deal with this for a while. But yeah, my sleep schedule is really screwed. I wake up at 12 a.m. and I go to work earlier now, and then I go to bed at like 4 p.m. roughly around that. So it kind of shifts around a little bit. So I haven't really been awake very long, but there is something that feels kind of nice about streaming after waking up, rather than streaming before bed after you've been awake all day. But Beryl's gone, but I did want to thank her again out loud for the raid. And hi everybody, all the new people here, if you're still here. Hope you guys are doing good. Don't sleep well. I usually struggle to sleep. I've been dealing with this like back injury lately. Like I normally have back pain that I balance. It's like chronic. Lots of issues. But this one's been a little bit different to where I've been worried, and I'm just like worried that it's a new development of the chronic issue. Like, oh, this is what balancing or maintaining my back pain is going to be like forever. That's really bad if this is what it's going to be like from now on. Or maybe I injured myself. I'm hoping that I injured myself, because I do the stretches that the physical therapists tell me, but the pain I've been dealing with is just different than it normally is. It feels hot, and it feels like my muscles are always being stretched, if that makes sense. Even though I'm not doing anything, that's how it always feels. It's a very different kind of pain. And it's been going on for 3-4 days, maybe a week. I don't really know. And whenever something lasts that long, I get a little bit worried. But injuries do that. Injuries last a week or two, right? So I'm hoping that this is a temporary thing. Gotta hit one of those Monday laundry. Yeah, we're gonna go to the... I'm doing some muscle stuff with the physical therapist, yeah. And I'll say that I haven't dealt with this kind of pain until then. But the thing is that I'm not doing those stretches all the time. In fact, I'm probably not doing it as much as I should. So that's why I'm confused why I would be injured at all. But I guess all you gotta do is do a bad stretch and you're screwed. That happens with some injuries. Oh, like what? Like, should I be worried, or is this just... This is normal. This is like, okay. You basically gotta do this stuff and it'll hurt, but hurt different. Because the thing is that it doesn't feel like... I don't know. Maybe I'm confused. I don't know if it feels like I'm worn out pain. It feels like I tore something pain, I guess. But then again, maybe tearing pain, that would be more knife feeling, right? As we get older, it takes longer to recover from injury or sickness. Yeah, so that's all I can hope for, is that I just gotta hope that it's an injury and not like my new permanent state of being. Thank you. Just gotta deal with it. Ah! But man, stretches, all I really have been doing is like lifting my arms up. But make sure you guys take care of your bodies, or you'll regret it. I say that, and I still don't take care of my body, even though I'm dealing with the repercussions. It's just, old habits die hard. Ugh. Oh, let me put this weapon away. I want to look more inviting and warm for our friends. Here's my evil crucifix fire. Hope you like it. Hello. I'm so glad so many of you guys are awake. Because I'm like, oh, I'm streaming at 1:30. Is anybody around? But usually some people are around, up with me until like 6 a.m., right? Hair and outfit colors peak. Thank you. Do you guys like the brown, though? I still worry that maybe it's a, unconventional color. Wearing brown with orange hair and green. I hope you like the default, too, but... This is my dinosaur Virgil, and you're all a bunch of Virgil clones. Hi, goat. Hello. Yeah. So we're gonna be getting a freeze. think, this weekend. I don't know fully what that entails, other than there's a risk of infrastructure failing. I guess telephone poles falling or freezing or something. Pipes as well. I've been hearing that what people need to do is they need to have their faucets lightly dripping, that way they don't freeze. Also, speaking of, my shower for the past 2 years has had a continuous dripping problem. No matter what we do, it just keeps doing a little drip all the time, and we've done attempts to fix it, but it's a very technical problem. We talked with the guy who's going to fix it. He's a relative, and it was very, very complicated, but essentially they're going to have to move my dresser drawer that has a lot of my anime figures on it, and then they're going to have to cut into the drywall to access things in the shower, because my shower is like on the opposite side. So that's going to be a little bit nerve-wracking, and it's going to be a multi-step process. Hopefully they do that only whenever I'm not around and not streaming. But I'm going to have to try to pick a time to move my figures, because I do not trust a bunch of like 50-year-old worker dudes to do that. I think they won't realize how fragile that stuff is. I just don't know where to put them, because don't exactly have a lot of room. So what do? Just keep them on my bed? I guess I could, but then I worry my cat Comey's gonna chew on them or whatever. I could put them in their boxes, but speaking of, I feel so bad. I told this potential buyer, that I was gonna try to look for the box for one of my Mega Man figures in my closet that's really buried, and it's a really densely buried closet. There's a reason why I was considering skipping out on the money, because I really don't want to go in there. And I told them, you know what, I'll try to look again, and I just haven't made time. So maybe they'll go and find somebody else, I guess. Just Mega Man X. What part of U.S.? I live in Docksville 32 Road. They'll manhandle the figures. Oh yes, I remember my Pennywise, my Bishojo Pennywise figure got broken because somebody like bumped and knocked it over, and I didn't even freak out. I'm like, well, you know what? It's not the first time a figure is broken, so I just gluing that bad boy together. Thank you for the follow. 123 Fake Street, USA. Exactly. You gonna send me a pizza? I should try the pineapple on pizza just to see how I would like it. Nothing a little hot glue can't fit. Exactly. All you gotta do is just gather all your friends and hot glue that thing together. Always report back to the therapist for anything that seems wrong. Yeah, so I was supposed to do that yesterday, but my schedule's so messed up that we ended up rescheduling. So I had to deal with this for a while. And what sucks is I will go to sleep with this pain, and if I don't get like a full really long rest, I will wake up and I will still feel a pain. And it also doesn't really take long for the pain to reactivate. I haven't been awake that long. I was laying flat on my back, sleeping, resting. I'm moving around. I feel totally good. As soon as I get to the computer chair, the pain starts kind of like surging up, and it's not shrimping. I really do not shrimp. Back pain is a lot more complicated than just doing the most dramatic shrimp possible, and that's the reason for all your worries. Every now and then I'm still wondering if maybe it was the car accident. Not to like dump all this, but the pain made it to where I had to I had to just cancel a collab partially because of it. So I'm like, you know what, I'm getting fed up. I guess I'll talk about it a little. But yeah, I have just been at the computer just a little bit, and it's just there. Well, the thing is, ibuprofen's nice and all, but I want a solution, because if you mask the pain and don't deal with what's causing it, you know, you're in for some trouble. And it's also not good to over-rely on taking stuff like Advil and ibuprofen. It should be a last resort. My dad was in a massive wreck 20 years ago and still suffers with pains all over. Funny how that works. And they get away with it too. Muscle healing tends to hurt more than the injury. So then it was the muscle getting hurt? dying. My back's falling apart. I'm coughing my sunshine. My hands hurt. I can't walk anymore. And also, you got to see Lord of the Rings in theaters. I only ever got to see my least favorite Lord of the Rings in theaters, The Return of the King. That's cool that you got to go see it. But you said that they snuck in the extended version. Also, I'll be right back, sorry. I drink. Oh! I tried to push my rolly chair back and it decided to not be a rolly chair anymore. It tried to topple me over. I'm gonna die, yo! No, please don't die. You're so sexy. Got scared when there wasn't a horror game. Horror game is this chair, my hair. You know what happens whenever you're a hag. Your hair falls out. I'm about to be bald, and all my hair was getting caught up in the wheels and made my wheelchair a chair. Merlin, are you gonna die? If you live at 123 Dock Street, you're gonna freeze in the wind. Oh, I had to run, sorry. You'll be sad to miss me? Oh my god. Oh, yo, hey, let's debate about... I decided to bring up politics, okay, you guys? I decided the politic rule is not a rule anymore. Let's talk politics. What do you guys think about people putting cigarette butts and half-eaten pies and boxes of cigarettes and empty cola cans on David Lynch's grave? Let's get a little political. Is that donating trash to David Lynch? Or is that a really pleasant homage? David Lynch? What? Who? It's because it's sick references. One person put the badge of his character from Twin Peaks on it. That's the joke, WW. The joke is that it's not political at all. And it's actually a very minor, light topic to debate about. Apparently, I don't know if this is a thing that gravestones do, but somebody in the comments said that on his grave, he said what kind of flowers he would want, or at least his family members put what they assumed he would want or whatever. Is that a thing? Because like at the bottom of this, at the bottom of it, it names something, and I guess it's supposed to be a flower. I think Congress should discuss this exactly. Where should we discuss this? We should probably discuss this in the bomb shelter, so we can be protected in case something happens. We don't want the debate to get interrupted. If you can decide what to get on your grave, I want to sign that. What are you going to ask for? What would you ask for? I don't know what kind of flowers I would want on my grave. Do I want to be graved or cremated? Oh my god. If I'm gonna be a grave, I would request hot goth girls to pose on my gravestone for their Instagrams. Shot into space? That's littering. Okay, guys. Political subject 2. What happens if you shoot a body into space? They freeze, right? Do they get preserved that way? I would assume that if it got knocked into an asteroid, they would explode into many pieces. Spider lily? That would be kind of fancy, but that would be hard to get, wouldn't it?
Names of our friends.
Thank you for the follow. Interested in username. Cute Jirai girls to pose. Do they? Do Jirai go to graves? You'll suffocate. No. I'm not saying. I'm not. Obviously, if you get shot far enough to even go into space, you are going to die way before you get in there. I'm just mean the body. What happens to the body? Does it like get crushed in the vacuum of space and then it explodes? Or does it just like JoJo, you turn into a statue? If you shoot a body into space, aliens will consider that declaration of war because you shot the equivalent of a missile at the missile. That's a human body. That's like more like shooting a water balloon at them. Fun fact, you don't really freeze normally in space because there's nothing around you to pull the heat away. It would happen slow. Wait, oh, so you wouldn't freeze? Oh, speaking of space. Wait. Okay, so I heard something like there was this woman, and I think she recently retired from being an astronaut. And I guess she was supposed to be in space for only a little bit, and she ended up stuck there for 9 months. I don't really know the story about it, but a lot of people were mentioning like how that would be destructive on the body. And then people said, well, that's why they have the astronauts do extensive exercises in space. But let's talk about that. Political subject 3. Tell me about space and the pressure of it on the body and how you need to work out for that. What's the deal with that? Fucks with your blood and bones and muscles because of what? Lack of gravity? DeForest Kelly, the actor who is Dr. McCoy in the original Star Trek, specifically wanted to be cremated as so people wouldn't put "he's dead" Jim on his headstone. I see. Also, I say that you don't need to purple text everything you say. Just every now and then, like, cause, you know, it should be for more important stuff. Your eyeballs expand too. Could it fix my eyesight? Would I be able to see better if my eyes got bigger? Also, I saw this imagery of a movie. It basically looks like Femto from Berserk. It's a 70s movie, and apparently, I guess it's a comedy, and it's regarding music. Is that movie good? The lack of gravity does a lot for you, partially because your body isn't working near as hard, so it atrophies. What is the movie called? I didn't expect it to be a comedy. I was watching a little clip of it, and I didn't really know what to make of it, but it's literally Femto. He even has like kind of like gothy lips and everything. What is that guy? What is he? By the way, I learned there is thousand needles around Earth for communication, so those corpses get acupuncture. I thought you were implying that we put a bunch of needles around so we could communicate with the maybe aliens, but it's probably so we can communicate with each other. Your eyeballs would be instantly sunburned because of the unfiltered ultraviolet rays. How do scientists astronauts combat that? I guess they just stay in their little ship and don't look at the sun? Vsauce has a video about what would happen to you in a vacuum of space. You die in like 10 different ways at once, just to make sure the job's done, I guess. You have gold-filtered helmets in the space helmets. Gold-filtered. So, literally made out of gold? Asteroids the size of like pebbles could tear the body up. Because of the motion? Hold on, I'm all over the place here. I didn't know that gold had any sort of practical use. Is gold malleable? I don't... It is, right? I mean, I guess that wouldn't affect the effectiveness of a helmet if it's just filtering out a certain light, I guess, but... Gold is super soft. Okay. You can make it into leaf. Like flatten it. Gold is one of the best metals. It's the best for circuits because of its conductivity. Do we actively use gold? I just always assumed it was just like jewelry and for funsies. I didn't ever know that we used it as a real... no, I'm stupid. I think I knew that they used it for some other stuff, but I probably assumed it was always copper or other things. Similar to gold, I guess, but not gold. We use a lot of gold for industrial scale electronics. The reason people bite gold coins in movies is because if the coin doesn't dent or give in their teeth, then it's not good. So, if you bite a coin, you want it to dent. I want to watch more videos that talk about subjects like that. I just haven't had time. I've been in sort of a daze, mainly arguing on Twitter. It's been fun. I won't do it too much, but I felt like doing it. And I always get annoyed and heated. I mean, not really that hated. I had like a total like poker face when arguing, typing away, but saw a post to dare suggest that tank controls and fixed camera was good. In the context of, you know, the person wished that we could have gotten an RE2 remake and an RE3 remake in the style of the RE1 remake. And I knew that if I looked at the comments, it would be a bunch of rude dipshits acting like he's stupid or acting like it's the worst control scheme in the entire planet. And I was right. And it's like, it's never even people being like, oh, I kind of get what you mean, but honestly, I just don't really agree with that style. I do think that it's a little bit too difficult for people to get into, and I think that the 2 and 3 remakes that we got are a lot more inviting to the average new player. It's never respectful. It's never like that. It's, oh my god, those are the worst controls on the fucking planet. How could you want that? Yeah, you're all alone in that, dude. It makes me so mad, And I argued with somebody. No, like, I actually enjoyed talking to them. Basically, they suggested that Code Veronica's better, just infinitely better. And I'm like, how? And all it was is just because Code Veronica's camera pans a little bit. That's what some fixed camera games started doing, is things weren't fully static anymore. They would have a little bit of movement, but it really depends on the context of what kind of room you're in. Mina was telling me that it was usually traversal rooms that didn't have a lot of enemies, to where this area is mainly meant for you to run through, not to actually fight through. And yeah, it was a combination of some static and some panning, but essentially it's still a fixed camera game. But I don't think that classic survival horror before Code Veronica is just inherently worse just because it doesn't have a panning camera. It's still fixed camera. And then they also faulted and said that RE1 Remake has a dog shit camera because sometimes the camera angle changes and it fucks up your movement. And then I realized, oh, you're talking about free controls. You're using free controls for a game that didn't intend for you to use free controls. And you're blaming the camera on that. That's not even the camera's issue. That's the movement. And that's just inevitable. If you're playing a fixed camera game and you have free controls, like Devil May Cry, for example, that's just something you deal with every now and then. But it's not an issue most of the time. It's just a little hiccup that you're gonna deal with every now and then. But if you play the game that it's the way it's meant to be, it's fine. It's fine. But what makes me mad, why I always argue with these people, is because, like, I try to meet people middle ground. I try to meet a middle ground with people. I do acknowledge that if you made RE2 Remake have fixed camera and tank controls, it would not make as much money as it would have made doing what it did, which is free controls and over-the-shoulder, like, third-person camera. So I get it. I understand from a business perspective why not to stick with the old style. But what's annoying is, you know, we already lost. Fixed camera and tank controls is gone. We're never going to get it back. You're never going to get AA or AAA doing it again. But we can't even have any wishful thinking. We're not even allowed to hope for, like, oh, maybe one day we'll get like a little indie game or some little small game that does fixed camera and tank. No, it's like everybody then dogpiles on you and says that they're shit. They already won the war and they don't even let you have a crumb. That makes me so mad. That makes me so mad. It wouldn't make as much money, and that's a good thing. Not to the Capcom business. They want to make as much money as they possibly can. So a lot of these studios, div studios, they go for what will guarantee them the maximum profit. And unfortunately, that sucks if people are looking for more niche experiences. It's frustrating, but it's just the way it is. And I get it. I get it. They want to make the most amount of money. That's why I'm always hoping that they do a middle ground. Just do a spin-off game. I'm not asking for Resident Evil 10 to be fixed camera and tank controls. I'm asking for you to do Resident Evil Darkness Light spin-off or something. Or it's for me. No. No. An indie game doing fixed camera and tank controls does not mean that the AAA industry and AA industry is going to do a fixed camera game. That's just not the way it works. There is always going to be an audience for those type of games, but we are the minority, and that's why we don't get stuff made for us in the bigger scene. But if we're talking indie, yeah, we'll still get more games for us, but it's always going to be in the indie scene. Capcom is never going to do a numbered Resident Evil title that has fixed camera and tank controls. Even the odds of them doing a spin-off game, just a little spin-off game, where it's intentionally budgety, the odds of them even doing that with fixed camera and tank controls is extremely low. Not because I'm happy or want it to be that way, that's just the way it is. Like, this era is, I guess, businesses have always been wanting to maximize profits, but feels extra so now. We're undergoing a big reset that's rejecting a lot of the current tropes of things. Even so, it's also possible that it's a vocal minority. And I'm not saying that we're a vocal minority in that there's only 10 of us. There's a lot of us, but I think that we are more outnumbered than you would think in a lot of regards. And that's why certain trends, if they do die out, they die out very, very slowly. Because they're just not listening to us, because they just don't think that there's enough of us to really care about. But I think that some trends might get lessened. I wouldn't be surprised if the Marvel style writing starts fading out a tiny bit more. But again, certain play styles I do not think are really going to come back in the AAA. Lots of Call of Duty kids and FIFA nerds, we just don't hear about those games much in our algorithm. Yeah, exactly. What was it? There was this poll or something. It was some data chart that showed the difference between the top best-selling PS5 games in Japan and America or the West or whatever. And it was very, very, very different, the tastes. Like, in the top 10 of the West, there's obviously like FIFA and stuff like that. I don't know anybody who plays that kind of stuff except, like, my dad and I guess people that I would never talk to. Not because I wouldn't want to talk to. They wouldn't want to talk to me. Also, what the hell is going on with the new Prince of Persia? Like, I don't know what's happening. I guess they canceled it or something, but they were working on it, and it just seems like a huge mess. I guess it was like a work in progress for a long time. It's Ubisoft, right? Like, I've just been seeing lots of stuff about Ubisoft on my feed lately, that a ton of projects got canceled. Couldn't live up to our expectations. I heard that it got outsourced. It got outsourced, and then they had another team try to salvage it, and then they couldn't, and then they just canceled it. Multiple times restarted, so development hell. Didn't we have a... Oh, we did have a recent Prince of Persia game, but it wasn't a remake, right? I think nobody liked it or something. Have you ever played Alone in the Dark: The New Nightmare? I just went through it recently. It's a bit rough, but classic survival horror. Yeah, so I haven't played it, but it's been in my queue for a really long time. I have it physically. I think I have it for PlayStation 1 or maybe Dreamcast, I'm not really sure. But I've always wanted to play it. I just never am able to make time for it. But I'm hoping for good things. How is it rough exactly? Because usually when I play games that are inspired by like Silent Hill and Resident Evil, they tend to be a little bit rougher designs. They will have like more input delays or like just like more jank than like a Capcom made game would have. But if it's still able to be good enough, I can overlook things like that. Just popped in here in discussion. I always say people who don't like fixed camera style games and need camera control in their games can't rotate imaginary apples in their head, no internal dialogue, have an ass. I do understand people not fully enjoying something that is naturally inconvenient for them because they want to have basic controls. They want the simple act of moving to be simple. They don't want it to feel like a game. But I like the game aspect of just basic movement. I find it to be a bit fun. I don't like it for every single genre of game, but I do like it for like games like classic survival horror. I find it to be fun. And there's a positive way to look at the quote inconvenience that control style has, but I think a lot of people just aren't feeling it. And I try to respect that they don't like it. But, I mean, for the last 15 years, I've been arguing with people about fixed camera and tank controls, and most of the time, they're more catty than I am. They're more mean and more, like, they just speak so objectively that it's dog shit and terrible and this and that, and I'm just like, alright, I'll try to be nice, I guess. Never liked tank control. I don't like, well, I used to think that, I'll tell you what, I used to think that I didn't like tank control in the context of Tomb Raider, but I don't think that's my issue. I think I have other issues with classic Tomb Raider, but I really, ultimately, I do like it. I just wish that certain things weren't so slow, and I wish that it felt like whenever you walk up to a wall, you have to like be perfectly angled to actually be able to get up. Like, I don't know, something about it, some stuff about it made it feel like a little bit slow. I don't know if it's just a skill issue or maybe like a slight polish issue, I'm not sure. New Nightmare is the peak of the IP in my opinion. Oh, that's right. We got a the last new Alone in the Dark we got was another dud. A game that looked nice and had a cool aesthetic and cool setting, and it just turned into slop in my opinion. I was so disappointed because that game was so promising at first, and then very quickly the seams fell apart and you realize it's just a linear game. It's just a linear hallway game. It's because Tomb Raider you bump into walls and you move quarters of a tile, etc. The Lost Crown, which is Metroidvania, and the Rogue Prince of Persia, which is 2D side-scrolling roguelike. That's the newer ones then, right? Had 2 reboots the last few years. So, were they both officially classified as reboots? Did neither of them do well enough for them to just stick with that formula? Fixed camera's gameplay structure got entirely fixed when auto-aim and 180 turn features got added in. Yeah, I feel like having quick turn is very, very useful. Because without quick turn, if you don't plan things really great, you might be stuck in a position to where you have to slowly rotate your entire body all the way around. But it's not really that bad. I mean, I'm pretty used to dealing with it in RE1 and RE2. I think RE3 is when they added quick turn, right? But quick turn is a really great feature. It's kind of funny how modern Resident Evil has quick turn, like the RE2 remake, RE3. They have quick turn, but I never feel like doing it. It never feels instinctually for me to do it in that kind of game. Also, it kind of feels awkward to pull it off. Like, I don't know. Usually I just do a full turn. Because it feels quicker than trying to do a full turn without quick turn in a classic one. And auto-aim, they added auto-aim with the director's cut of RE1, because the original RE1 release, it didn't have auto-aim, and then when they re-released it, then they added auto-aim, and that made it really nice. But there is a bit of a fun challenge in trying to play RE1 without the auto-aim. I mean, technically you could do that with any Resident Evil. I think it's in the settings. You can do different control styles, and you can have the auto-aim turned off. Hi, Gleam. Hello. We're just chilling before we do a little bit of driving. Since we're bracing for the big freeze, I figured I would play the snow driving game. I think it's supposed to hit, I guess later this afternoon, so I should be fine for a while. But this might be the only stream I'm able to do for now. I'm not really sure. But there's a chance that nothing will happen and that everything will be okay and we don't lose any power or internet or whatever. I was gonna do a collab today, but I had to cancel it because I'm like, you know what, if there's like a dice roll chance that I'll have to end up canceling at last second, might as well just cancel in advance, you know? RE1 Remake has real survival mode, no auto-aim, item boxes aren't linked. I would love to try that one day. I feel like it's a great idea to have them not linked up. That makes it so much harder. Mina did it, but I haven't done it. Because usually, I don't know, I get sucked into a rhythm that I'm used to, and I just stick with that before I add any, challenge amplifiers. Rebirth patch for RE2 lets you enable quick turn. I always refuse to do it though, because like I just prefer playing it more like how it initially was, rather than like adding the quick turn where it wasn't. But I do appreciate quick turn. Like I highly like it as a feature, but I mean, then again, RE1 DS remake / port added quick turn, and I use it. If it's automatically put in the game, I'll use it. But if it's a choice, then I won't. Yeah, you recognized it. I wanted to play something that was a bit icy. Do you think that the music is too loud? Should I adjust it? Also, I love how RE1 Remake also has invisible enemy mode, which makes everything invisible, including like Plant 42 or whatever. So even the tentacles that you fight will be invisible. There's ways to kind of tell. If I recall, I've never played it, but I've seen a little bit of it. I think that zombie reflections will still show up in the mirror. There's still ways to see, like, I don't know, like footsteps walking over puddles. Like, there's like subtle ways to be able to tell that there's an enemy, but it sounds very intimidating. I think I actually, you know what it was? I watched somebody do a knife run with invisible enemy mode. Now, I do not know what difficulty they chose. I remember whenever I was bored, I went and I did a knife-only run attempt. And my friend just told me, oh, just do it on easy mode. And I'm like, really? Like, can we just do that? Like, is that how people normally do knife only? Do they just switch to easy? It felt a little bit wrong. I just assumed if you're gonna do a knife only run in Resident Evil 1 Remake, you should do it on normal, right? But he said, oh, just do it on easy. And I'm like, all right. And then I played a little bit of it and I did fine. And then I just kind of like dropped it and just moved on. Puddle reflections based. Oh yeah, the one dangerous zombie mode, I think I did a little bit of it, and I was very disappointed that, and I guess it's more balanced this way, but I thought that Forrest was going to be in every single room chasing you. And if he touches you, and you shoot back at him, or knife him, then he explodes, so you have to tank any hit that he does on you. But he doesn't actually show up in every room. He shows up in some rooms, and all you got to do is just keep running and avoid him. It didn't feel as like crazy fucked up hard as I thought it was gonna be. Oh wait, but you can't shoot him if he's far away, so you always have to run. Maybe I'm underestimating how much of a pain it would be. Even if he's not in every room, even in one room, I guess is a pain. I don't know. Forrest disappears once you leave the mansion, so second half is without him. Why do they not have him in the second half? There is a game being developed where the enemies can be seen only in patterns inside a noise screen, so you can see them only when you move. Patterns inside a noise screen. Do you know what it's called? Also, there's this game that I bought a while back. It's really cool. It's RE1 aesthetic, like original RE1, not the remake. But I think it's like a turn-based dungeon crawler. Mina's been hyping it up for me. It's called House of Necrosis. Have you guys heard of it? It's really cool. And it's pretty on point with being, like, it's blatantly RE1. Which normally I'm critical of, like, but then it wouldn't be so bad if the girl didn't kind of look like Jill from Far Away. But she doesn't have a blue hat. She has blue hair. But when Far Away, it does look like Jill. But this game seems cool. And then I found out it's a roguelite. But I'll make an exception every now and then. Turn my body into composite for a tree that produces my favorite fruit. Also, hi YouTube. How are you guys doing? It's a fun little mystery dungeon. I heard that when you beat the game, that there's like a second half that's extremely hard, kind of like the upside down castle in Symphony of the Night. Alice uses the same min. Oh, what was it called? What is that game called? Elisa. Vital Shell. Vital Shell? What? Wait, let me see. Vital Shell is a single player. Oh! I've been watching a streamer play this game. I remember when I was watching it, I at first for a second thought, oh, this must be some actual retro game. And then I started studying it a little bit more and I'm like, no, it's not. This is new, isn't it? This has to be new. It seemed cool. Is it a, what is it? Roguelite, bullet hell, action roguelite. Roguelites. I don't like roguelikes, but I'll keep an eye on this. I don't mind keeping an eye on it. Sounds like Akuma's theme in Third Strike for a second. Hold on, I'll let more of it play then. Hold on. Let me go back to the trailer. Oh yeah, I remember, I think when I was watching the streamer play it, there was a part that sounded like it was, Sewer Slut. Do they use Sewer Slut in this? Oh yeah, speaking of underwater, Gleam was telling me about I think it's a shmup, I think, where it's based around water. Let me find out what it was called. I'm kind of interested in it. Dolphin Blue. When I saw it, I'm like, is this like PS2 era? I think what you said it was like early 2000s, and I guess it was on arcade, and then he said that it got put onto Dreamcast. It's like Metal Slug. Okay, so that Metal Slug would be considered run and gun, right? Side scroller, wanted that, but okay, running gun. Okay, just double checking. That game was so fun. I collabed that with love. Pretty short game, but it's challenging. A lot of personality and all the animations. I really liked it. Metal Slug is just a Contra clone. Well, wouldn't it just... That's just a, creating a genre. Wait, did Contra start run and gun then? There was a time when, games were called Doom clones. Although a lot of them literally, like, looked like Doom and played like Doom. But there's a time that if you were, like a FPS, you'd just be called a Doom clone. The Lurk in Fear is made by the same guy that made Endoparasite. Let's see. Endoparasite. Did I type it wrong? Is Endoparasite on... Oh, is it an older game? Hold on, let me look it up really quick. Endoparasite. Oh, Endoparasitic. Okay. Tactical survival horror game where you must manually do every action from reloading to moving. Wait, what does manually mean exactly in this context? It's like top-down view. Have I ever seen this before? You move your hand with your mouse. Okay. And then you said, where was it? Parasite. Hold on. Lurkin fear. Oh, that's another isometric. Oh, is this the one you were talking about? Sorry. There's lots of convos I'm trying to balance. The one where you can't see enemies until you move. Okay, this looks cool. Metal Slug is what you play when you want to be a one-person army that just fucks up everything in sight. I wish I was actually good at it. I was really rough. Oh, ew. Oh, jeez. Oh, no. I'm looking at, like, the trailer gameplay. Did they do a smoothing filter on the sprite? Everything looks blurry. Is that what it always looked like? Because I guess I own it on Steam, but I don't think this Steam version is the way I played it with love, I think. A Captain Inessa Fio alternate at Alfred from Metal Slug would go so hard. There was a time when I was humoring the idea of a third costume, and I was gonna go for your male friends are. Oh my goodness! Thank you for the follow. There was plans to do like a kind of like a training outfit where it was gonna be her wearing a tank top, and then she would have like a short sleeve kind of like jacket. And then like camo pants or something like that. But I don't know. I think that I'm gonna slow down with the costume stuff. But I'll humor it in the future. But it's also, I would say that Fio would be an inspo vibe. Something to go for. I would like a Fio figure. I can't get over my figure collecting illness. I wonder if she has one, but her design is very, very peak. Yeah, I'll pull her up for anybody who doesn't know who she is, although I'm sure everybody does. What would be the best image to showcase her by? I don't want to like pull up a fan art. Oh, this looks like that one Capcom artist. What the hell is this one? MS Awakening, she looks like a League of Legends character. What the fuck is this? Oh, jeez, they e-girled her. Is this like, what is this? Hold on, I tried to save it. It's not. Oh, here we go. Like, what the hell? Get those hearts out of there. What's with the bunny pin? And was it always there? Am I just being a bigot? Yeah, it doesn't even look like I don't know. It has a very particular style that AI artists like steal from. I think typically. I'm trying to find like an old image of her, but here's the art by that one guy that does a lot of work for Capcom. But she's a very like warm color palette, warm hair, warm outfit. That's how Chinese draw. Sometimes I hate it, which is why AI look like that. They feed it into that. Yeah, I'm not vibing with that old one. How come hold on? Why didn't it give an alert whenever I got the follow? Let me, where's my... Here we go. Let's refresh this really quick. Oh, oops. I didn't mean to get rid of that. I was trying to get rid of this. Wouldn't call it a clone. I'd say it's more Contra-like. It's different enough that it's not trying to copy Contra. I don't remember. I don't remember how the shooting works in Metal Slug 3, but Contra, wasn't its whole thing is that you can, like, shoot in every single angle? Or did Metal Slug 3 do that too? I've never really looked too much into the Contra series in general, so just going by vague memory I have of it. Make sure I didn't miss too much. Looks like trash, but actually a hot mess of goodness. Regarding endoparasitic or something else? Sorry, I'm a little bit late. You can't shoot behind you in Metal Slug, from what I remember. In the sense of, in Contra, are you able to face forward and then suddenly, like, shoot behind yourself, or? Because I'm trying to think, like, can't shoot behind you. Can you not turn in Metal Slug? Like, at all? Can you not, like... Oh, yeah. Can you not, like, turn at all? In Contra, you could basically shoot in all directions. You can shoot in every single angle, but you also have vehicles in Metal Slug. Grenades, melee kills. Okay. But let me see if I have anything else on my notes that I wanted to talk about. Wings. Actually, have you guys heard about streaming on Twitter? Is that worth it at all? I keep seeing more and more people do it, and I don't know if I'm making a mistake by not doing it too, but I really don't know how it works. I wouldn't know how to set that up, or, I mean, how does it work? Like, can you have comments for a stream in Twitch? Like, I don't know how that works. I currently multi-stream to YouTube and to Twitch. Twitch obviously being like the main thing. I don't know, like I have a extender that makes it to where you can. Do I just set that for Twitter? Maybe I'll look into it. Could be kind of cool. You get super satisfying visuals when you blow stuff up in Metal Slug. It sucks because I didn't play it that long ago and I already feel like I don't remember everything. What's wrong with streaming on Twitter? What about TOS? Is it regarding to like what kind of content you can have or talk about, or is there some kind of rule? Facebook, no. Facebook would be boomers coming in. I was gonna joke and say they would ask if I'm I'm AI, but boomers don't tend to know what AI is. Hi Tyler, hello. How do people even find streams on X? It's kind of shoved down your throat. Like, I don't remember how it works on mobile, but I cannot open Twitter without having this big obnoxious section showing everyone who's streaming, or at the very top. The TOS that gives them royalty-free, irrevocable licenses to anything you do there. I mean, I don't know. I post very freely on Twitter. I mean, what exactly would they do with my streams if I upload them on, or stream? What are they gonna do? Put me in AI? Like, I mean, they're already doing that anyway. My fellow boomers, oh no. I don't think, I mean, Facebook did have a community of younger people, or people in our gen, but I don't know if they're still there. Something about grok training. Yeah, I think it's like the TOS where if you post anything on Twitter, they automatically have the right to feed it into their Mr. Grok. So a lot of people started like fleeing to Blue Sky over it. There were young people 13 years ago. Yeah. MySpace stream when, if only. I think MySpace is still around. The last time I checked it out was like maybe 15 years ago. And I don't even know if people can have profiles on there anymore. Because whenever they first did their big overall change to it, they got rid of everybody's customizable layouts and everybody had like a really generic minimalistic setup. Like even more minimalistic than the original generic minimalist setup for the default profiles. Yeah, like, I feel like MySpace is broken. I can't even, like, get it to load. But last I saw, it just looked like a weird site. A weird music kind of site that nobody would actually use. And I don't think anybody does use it. Yeah, MySpace is broken. Unless, coincidentally, of all times, I chose to try to load it up whenever it's down. If it's dead, why didn't they just take it off like Google then? But anyway, I feel like we could go ahead and move on over to the stream screen. We're gonna be playing Easy Delivery Co. I keep taking breaks in between. The last time I tried to play it, I was very tired because I was going through a sugar crash, and I just could not think. I couldn't think, I couldn't navigate, I just could not. But the very first time I played it a while back, I had a really fun time with it. It took me a bit to break in because this game does not have a map that tells you where you actively are, so you have to sort of learn the environments and learn the map a different way, like how a real map is. But I keep restarting it over and over again because I want to, like, have it fresh in my mind and just play from the beginning to end, I guess. So let's go ahead and go over to it. And then I also have my hot coffee to keep me awake. I guess it would be more realistic for me to be trying to drive a big giant truck while dead tired, I guess. Nah, the background music is from Devil May Cry 4. It's like the Castle Hub music. Can you guys see it okay? And I'm gonna be playing this with controller. I just gotta plug it back in. Realistic with a few beers, indeed. Ugh. And this game has a great soundtrack. There's some things about it that seem like it's maybe slightly inspired by Silent Hill, but from what I remember, it doesn't lean into it so much that it's a Silent Hill clone game. Oh, also, when are we gonna watch the new Silent Hill movie together, you guys? I heard it was fantastic. This is my first file, second file. How do I delete? I want to delete. If I even can. Oh, you can. That. Let's delete this. Good vibes. And I'm wide awake for this. Oh, but you know what? I will end up going on a BRB to get what do you call it? Dunkin' Donuts. Oh, I forgot all the controls. Okay. Available jobs. We can go to Upton. Okay. I'm gonna get a vanilla bean latte. Vanilla bean latte. And I'm gonna love it. Yesterday we got donuts. My favorite is getting the glazed chocolate donuts. And I also like the pumpkin donuts too. Okay, so let's see. We need to go to Upton. Oh, wait. Hold on. Oh, wait. Okay, I think we have to get a soda? Dude, I think they make you go... I think they make you do a delivery first before they give you a prompt that gives you a map, I think. To Weston, Easton, nope. No, I am in Upton. I think I am in Upton. Oh, you got hit by the auto mod. Yeah, it thinks you're being a naughty little boy. Thinks you're being evil. I keep forgetting to remove My Hero Academia and Toga from the band's words. Should do that. Oh, ah! Alright, now we have money. And now we can go back. And then, there we go. Here's gonna be our map lord. But first, let's get a soda for him. How do I know you're not? Well... You might be evil, I guess. On a scale of 1 to 10, how evil are you? One of these days, I want to stream the Twin Peaks fan game that they made a while back. I don't know how easily you can get a hold of it, because I'm pretty sure it got shut down. Okay, so if you talk to him first without having soda, he tells you, hey, get me a soda, and then I'll give you a map. And then he just tells you, actually, you know what? Just keep the soda. You know, it's fine. Can I time the guy out for saying 67? You can berate him. Berate him, but, like, do it with kindness. We gotta keep that vibes high. Oh, right, I gotta accept jobs. Alright, let me lock in a little bit. Let's go to Upton. Okay, so Upton Weston means that you're going from Upton, which is where we are right now, and then we're gonna go to Weston. Okay, so let's do that. Right? Wait, what is my job? Pick up from Easy Flowers. Yeah, I'm here. Phantom of the Paradise movie. Oh, was the Phantom of the Paradise. Okay, let me send that as a note to myself. But have a good night. Always good to see you. Hi, Scab. Okay, so we're going to Weston, I think. What? What are you being toxic for? But crazy, now we're in the era to where 6'7" has more power than 69. Hi, Scab, how are you doing? So we have radio towers that we're able to go to, and there's some reason why we're supposed to turn them on, but I don't know if I need to bother at the moment. I think every area has like 3 of them. But the soundtrack is very balanced. It has some relaxing music like this, then it has the drum and bass at other moments. But this is a pretty, like, decent looking attempt at mimicking a PlayStation 1 game. It controls pretty good. Actually, quite amazing. The new generation is afraid of anything sexual. I saw something going on Twitter about, like, I don't know if it was the result of just one person's comment or thread, whatever, and I guess a lot of younger people don't like unnecessary sex scenes in movies, but I'm the same way. If I want to see that kind of content, I want to watch something nitty gritty that does the entire deed, you know, not see actors that I don't care about getting down with it. It just never does anything for me. But sex is the part of the human experience, I suppose. So sometimes it just be like that. Hi, Belle. Hello. Weston. To Weston. To what? No. Whoa, wait. My dynasty ends with me. What did this say? Okay, this is Weston. You have the Blue Gender DVDs. I watched half of the series. That's fine, but don't come into something that is mainly sex and fan service and try to force it out. Well, I think they were talking in the context of movies, not anime. But there are always people who, like, get mad about certain kinds of content in anime. That is true. Yeah, the eyes. Whoa! Stop! What's happening? Shut. God damn it. Are you fucking kidding me? I don't know what happened. It was like I was driving, and then it was acting like I was holding hardcore left or right when I wasn't. Like, is everything normal? Like, can I trust to drive? The compressor saves you guys. Well, yeah, but it's not that. That's icy. Oh, I heard that apparently. Well, you need to salt the roads to make it, like, safer to drive on or something like that. But I heard that that's apparently really bad for cars. I don't remember what context I heard people discussing it, but... Where am I? I'm in Weston right now. I'm about to sneeze. I'm about to sneeze. I'm about to sneeze. Let's go to Upton. Yep, let's go to Upton. My sneeze was very feminine, right? Guys? Guys? Hello? Hello? If you don't clean it off, it accelerates rust. Go into that car wash. I love seeing the rainbow suds. Very, very feminine. Thank you, guys. Thank you. You know what's also bad for cars? Not having any grip to the road and smashing into literally anything. Crashing is bad, confirmed? Can fellow drivers confirm? What the hell? My sneeze was feminine. Childbearing hips and feminine sneeze. Ugh. I'll have you know that I'm your Amazon driver, and if I have to deliver anything to you, let's just say you're gonna get it in a series of pieces. I don't remember this song last time. I'm a girl of all time. Thank you, Gleam. Childbearing sneeze. Sneeze that could help push out a child indeed. I can't believe that Deadly Premonition is basically this also. I've been thinking about streaming that somewhat soon. No different than you order through UPS. Exactly. Whee! So we're just gonna be ranking up money, and we need it for upgrades. I think I went the wrong way. I think it's on the lower half of town. See how I'm driving way better than before? How I'm navigating kind of decently? Ignore that thing that happened, though, only 5 minutes ago. Okay, never mind. I'm lost. Where's the other part of town? I see what maybe is happening. Ah! Okay, hold on. Oh, I don't have any jobs. Wait, yes I do. Oh, I had to go to Weston. What's going... Why would I go there? Oh, I guess I wasn't supposed to come back here. Oops. Go to Weston then, sure. Good vibes, good vibes? Good vibes, good vibes? Watching The Shining while it snows this weekend. I want to rewatch Shining. No, I would not recommend driving Like this. Deep snow delivery, I have not, but let me see if it's something that I added to my list. Deep snow delivery. I do have it on my list. Yeah, I'd like to get this sometime. It's not out. Planned release date to be announced. Shine-In's your favorite movie? I think my favorite movie by that director is Clockwork Orange. The vibes too good, violence too ultra. Underwear on the outside. Oh yeah, actually, there is this video that I got recommended on my feed that I think is very interesting because it covers something that I've talked about before, where I specifically talk, I guess, about Jurassic Park, but how it doesn't feel like you get movies where your lead actor is Sam Neill. Think of Sam Neill in the 90s or before, you know, where it's like some 40-year-old looking dude, but the way 40-year-olds kind of like used to look, stuff like that. You don't really get that anymore. It's like, okay, what's the new Jurassic Park? What's Jurassic World? Old Jurassic Park, Sam Neill and Laura Dern, right? They have a particular look to them. They're very attractive people, but they have they don't look like Instagram model, you know. That doesn't mean that they're not attractive. It just means that they don't fit into a certain archetype of like body facial structure. Whereas Jurassic World, Mr. Hot Man. And I liked the lady. I don't really have as much issue with her. I actually thought her character was the most interesting in the entire movie. But she gets downgraded. She gets D-girl bossified. It's unfortunate. But a video by this guy talks about why actors aren't ugly, quote, anymore. And he does clarify very quickly that he doesn't actually mean that he's calling these people ugly in these older movies. But let me pull that up for you. But it just talks about basically what I've been saying is that you don't really get like regular people. And one example that he cites I thought was great. It's what is Kiefer Sutherland's dad's name? Kiefer Sutherland's the son. What's his dad's name? In Invasion of the Body Snatchers from, I think, the late 70s. Like, he was your main protag guy. He was, like, a dude that looks like he work at, like, a normal-ass job, right? Like, you don't really get him anymore. And that's not to say, because we're speaking in a general sense. Obviously, there's always movies that come out that do the things that we want. But if we're talking, like, just generalizing the mainstream and the big Hollywood, then you know what I mean. Like how Jeff Goldblum was considered really handsome during the Jurassic Park. Yeah, Jeff Goldblum's like really hot, but he doesn't look like a modern Instagram model or whatever. Forgot Kojima had a guy called Hot Cold Man in Peace Walker until this very moment. Hot Cold Man based. Doesn't he have a guy that's like a fat guy on roller skates? But I recommend checking this movie out, or this video out. It's pretty nice. Let me go ahead and move back to the game. I think I linked the right video anyway. His name is Fat Man, and he is fat. Okay, thank you. We're in perpetual snowlands. We never get to see the sun. And I love it. That's one thing that's kind of neat about, like, intense snow areas, is that you feel like you're in some kind of winter apocalypse. I hope I'm going the right way. Where am I? Okay, I need to lock in. Alright, Weston. So, Weston is where we need to go, right? Oh, I think I know what I did wrong. Wait. Yeah, okay. I was supposed to pick up something from Weston and then go to Upton. I guess I just forgot to do it. Wait, what happened? What am I? What are you talking about? Donald Sutherland, I think so. I think he's who passed away recently. Where is it? Where is it? Where's the bar? Isn't this the bar right here? No, 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 no. It doesn't show me where I am, but I followed the arrow that said that I was going to, I was gonna be going to both Weston and Easton, I thought. Let's see what this says. It's like, I don't want to go to Easton. Whoa! Okay, so this takes me to Weston. Mina, apparently, when they were a baby, they got trapped in their house with their parents when they were just a little baby, and there was a blizzard that froze them in. And they didn't have any power or electricity, so they had to keep baby Mina alive with the fireplace. They put him right in there. What's going on? I'm not seeing, god damn it, I'm not seeing the marker that's showing me the bar. That showed me my pickup. Ooh. Whoa. What the fuck? I'm lost. Shut up. I'm cold. My hands, I don't have my gloves for my steering wheel. I'm cold. Where am I? Grr. Is this game for real? Pick up from the bar. Take me back to, take me back. Go to Weston. Go to Weston. I don't want to go to Easton. It's like, do I have to go inside the bar? Is that what? Oh, yeah. I think I do. You don't see a marker outside until, like, you are delivering. Okay, 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 okay. Whoa, stop, stop, stop. Easton. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the sub. Hi. 4 pumpkins to start the year. Oh, yeah, it's still January, isn't it? Time's gonna fly, though. It's already almost February. How you doing, psychic? Depot. Depot. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I'm lost. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't remember. I think I'm gonna drive into a wall because I'm getting too emotional. I could also perish by walking out in the snow. Hi, Blanca. Happy Halloween. Speaking of Halloween, I don't know if the skibs will get accepted, but I did order some new backgrounds for whenever I return with my older models in August. So starting to do early prep. That's the bar. Look at a litter. But I hope they accept it because they're a really nice artist. Okay. Now these are all my alcohols. Look at how cute I am holding them all. Okay, so now we go to Upton. This is easy. Oh, we also have to worry about gas, but it doesn't seem to actually make us stop full. It just makes us go a little bit slower. The car have headlights? You can do it if you want. I just don't remember what button is. I don't want to go to Easton. We're going to Upton. I don't even know if we can, like, can we shortcut this way to get to Upton? Having the headlights on does help me be able to see a bit easier. Hello. Oh. I was about to be like, whoa, I can't fill it up. Is it filled up partially? Do I have to, I don't remember how you fill it up. Yeah, I think you filled it up. Not by much, but no, it still seems almost as empty as it was from the very beginning. I'm a little bit confused. Pawn shop. Oh, right. The map doesn't show you the names of any shops. The arrow is near F for full. Oh! Oh! Oh, I was looking at the other thing, that my stamina meter. That's what's happening. Karaoke night? Never. I will never sing. I hate singing. I can't do it. Alright, so we're almost at Fishing Town, which is this way? Never, 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 never. Doth thou cannot sing beautifully. Slam poetry night. I cannot write poetry. I cannot do anything. Pizza. You can? Alright, write a poem right now. Alright. To West End and to Upton. A beat? What's that? My outfit's similar to something else? Let me go up here, and I think hopefully this takes us to Upton. How's my outfit like theirs, though? What, just because of the beret or something? Well, beret's just a popular hat. Whee! Alright, we're getting there. Hey, look, you can see a bridge in the distance. I kind of know where that is, too, I think. I also don't remember, but I think if you turn on the radio station, you get more songs or something. But I don't remember how far we got in this game, but there's like mechanics like making coffee. That making coffee is better than what's it called? Making coffee is better than having a soda for your energy. Did I pass where I'm supposed to go? No, no, no. I can see. I keep going forward. Frostpunk? I've heard of it. I don't know if I plan to get it, though. How would you describe it? Soda only has like 30 milligrams of caffeine at most. Oh! 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 Close call. Am I still drinking Bunker C? What's that? I like how video games successfully gaslight people into playing mundane tasks that people hate doing in real life. Exactly. I genuinely do like cleaning simulator type stuff. Oh, I'm gonna freeze to death. Oh! Stupid piece of shit. Goddamn game. Hope it rots in hell. Okay. Do I have any money? Okay, I did at least retain that. Alright, let's go to... Because let's go for, like, the big bucks. Let's go to Weston, and then we'll do a delivery for Easton. Alright, so we're doing the bar again. We got back rooms, exactly. Bunker C or bunker fuel is the thick fuel oil used in marine engines. Yeah, isn't it nice? The vibes of this game are very chill. The one thing is, like, there's a little bit of fun in the simulation of things that we normally do not like to do in real life. Like, for example, driving in real life. In this, we are on a road all by ourselves, and if we die in this game, we do not die in real life. Like, driving in a terrain like this in real life would be terrifying. But you don't have to deal with asshole drivers that treat you like shit and bully you. Like, actually, we were in the car yesterday, and we were driving normal. We weren't, like, slow or anything. But we had, like, 4 people in the vehicle, so it was, like, a big group of us. And then some dude, some, like, 35-year-old man in a big, beefy truck, like, speeds up to get parallel to us. Then he, like, has this huge, nasty, like, scowl on his face, and he, like, flips us off. Like, and then he just speeds away just to get in front of us and drive, like, barely any faster. It was very bizarre. And it made me very mad because that guy's doing this to somebody who doesn't deserve it. Like, you're so mad that you're mad at us because we're not speeding or something. You're not mad that we're not, like, breaking the law to the extent that you want us to or something. So you're gonna just treat us like shit. You have no idea what the driver has going on in their life, and he does have something going on in his life, and you just treated him like shit for no fucking reason. Oh, are you having a hard day? Well, you know what? Somebody on the road might treat you like an animal. Just to add a little bit of fun to your miserable life, I guess. Ah, whee! Where the fuck am I going, stupid stupid dumb game? God damn it! Ah! Everything's okay. Everything's alright. I didn't see anything. I didn't say anything at all. I would never say anything. It's going great. Weston. I'm so confused. 2 signs that say different things. Now, it was my fault for driving recklessly. Yeah, I know. It went a little bit crazy, but I gotta get there fast. Also, did you see the lighting thing that's going on with the new Yakuza? The new Yakuza seems like kind of a disaster type deal. Like, what's happening? The new one has, like, full bright on. Oh! 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 What? 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 What was that? What? My car! Stop it! What? Stop! Is it because, like, I had the car parked where... That must be where... Whoa, why? The car was parked where the pickup was going to deliver. Alright, now I need to go to Easton. It's not being bright that's the issue. It's that it didn't seem like there was proper lighting going on. Like, it didn't seem like there was, shadows, for example. Want to get there faster or live? Both. Let me see if I can find it. I was showing it. Here you go. To Mina. Oh, and here, check this out. Oh, what? Yeah. Look, this is why I hate remasters of, like, Sprite games. Sorry, I'm jumping topics a little bit. But I fucking hate remasters of Sprite games, because I swear they do stuff like this a lot. This is even worse than just doing a smear filter. Although smear filter is pretty bad, but you got this game, which got really beautiful aesthetic textures, lots of details to them. Like, this stuff ages fine. Who the hell looks at this and goes, oof, oofies, ooh, I don't know about this, you guys, and then changes it to this? Like, what? Like, I don't get it. Like, what is that? So you think that all of this detail sucks? Because it's pixelated and old, and this is good? You want to look at that? Like, what the fuck? It's just so ugly. It's just, I don't get it. How can you be into making video games and your job is to remaster something and you genuinely think that this is better? It's just so frustrating. Like, I don't understand it. Because there's plenty of us who hold on, where is it? God damn! I'm going to crash out if thank God. Jesus. I just don't understand how there's anybody who doesn't appreciate how this looks. Those remasters aren't made by people that care or have time to care. But isn't it more work to do this? Isn't it more work to, like, remake over everything? Like, if they really don't care, then they should be, quote, lazy and just port this and just, like, make it run on modern PC or something. So they go out of their way to do extra work to make things look worse. I do not get that. But let me find the Yakuza one. And I guess, I think Yakuza 3 was PS3 era? Right? Which is funny because, like, this game looks way better than Dead Souls. Like, Yakuza Dead Souls, like, spinoff. Like, this is Yakuza 3, right? Was this late PS3? Like, what era is Yakuza 3? Because Dead Souls had the most ugly gray metallic filter imaginable. Oh my god, I hate looking at it. Oh, I hate looking at it so much. It's so bad. Ugh. And this is just like a little snippet. Like, it's easy to really get a full picture if you play it yourself or just watch more and more of the gameplay. Very fun game. Very fun game. I want to stream it at some point. But it was a very unattractive game. I guess, like, as the PS3 era went on, or PS3 and 360, I think the filters started off strong, and then as time went on, they started lessening them. Currently AFK and Satisfactory, trying to kill time while I wait for Factory to produce enough resources to complete Phase 3 of the space elevator. Also, in this save out, I've been playing with your cousin. I hope you're having fun. Anyway, let's go back to, so that is Kiwami 3. Or that is Yakuza 3, and then this is Kiwami 3. And somebody said that it's a bug. Like, this texture, the water, everything looks like it got, this looks like what I was asking for Kirby Air Riders to look like. Overly saturated. But this is not the right game to do it. But somebody said that it's a lighting bug, but what I don't understand is if it's a bug, and Twitter users are able to catch on that that's it, why did they release this? Like, in what context did we get a hold of Kiwami 3 footage? Was this from the trailer or what? But it's got a Fulbright issue going on. Like, there are some shadows, but something's not right about it. And Kiwami 1, like Kiwami 1 was a great looking game. Like, I really liked it. Somebody said that Pirate Yakuza also had this problem at some point. I don't know if it got fixed or not. Like, when I played it, it looked fine. It just looked like really sunny. But this doesn't look just sunny. This looks like something's a little bit just wrong a bit. And then apparently they're delisting a lot of Yakuza games on Steam, which is kind of funny. Now I'm really glad that I bought like almost all of them in a crazy sale that they did. But somebody said that like the Yakuza IP holders, like something's been changing about them, and that they've just been getting worse and worse as they go on. Head to Easton. I mean, at least the character models and textures are good. Shadows can be fixed with mods. That's no excuse. If you can't put out a game with broken lighting and then just have the modders fix it. Like, you're asking for probably at least $40 for this remaster game. So you should at least finish your game. And if you have to release it slightly unfinished, well, you need to at least patch certain integral things out. Or patch certain integral things in. What do you mean it's not a remake? Either way, I don't think there's an excuse for it. I think I'm getting farther away from it. Where am I? I'm heading to Easton. Not Yakuza 3, I meant the replacements for the delistings. Ah, okay, okay. Should I go this way? Hi, Freezy, hello. Am I going the right way? I'm pretty good. I'm just trying to do this driving game. I'm getting a little bit lost. So they're delisting stuff, but they're replacing with something? Like, what are they replacing them with exactly? See, this is getting a little bit dangerous because I'm out of stamina here. So it's easy to get killed. I need to get a soda. So let's focus on that really quick. No, I'm asking, like, I'm trying to clarify what exactly are they being replaced with? Are they being replaced with slightly enhanced versions of the original games that they're delisting? Like you're just saying that it has new content. Well, what is it exactly? What is being delisted and what's replacing them? Slight remasters, slight upgraded versions of the original games, the remakes. Like, I don't get it. Tunnel to Fishin'. Nah, we're not going there yet. Kiwami 2 is delisted, and this slightly upgraded version of Kiwami 2 replaces it. Ah, okay. Do you have to rebuy it again? Like, if you own Kiwami 2... Wait, no. If you own Kiwami 2, do you get the update for free? Like, I don't know what I'm asking. Never mind. Yakuza 0 is being replaced by the director's cut. I just looked. The original is delisted. Kiwami 1 is just $2? Oh, to upgrade? People who owned it got it for free. Okay. So then is it not as bad as it seemed? Because from what I heard, I'm like, oh, this sounds kind of not good, I guess? Where's the soda? Where's the soda? I don't have any jobs at the moment, so... Here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. I wish it wouldn't make me get out of the lawn way. New languages? Nice. I do think that the Frost vignette is kind of nice. I'm getting that back. Got the real Japanese intro. What is Japanese intro? Okay. Man, my energy is not good. I think I need to buy more. Licensed on from real bands before they had butt rock. For what, just the localization version? Or did the Japanese version originally had just generic butt rock? And let's go ahead and buy an extra, just so we have it on hand. Just localized, okay. So next job we should do is... I think we're in Easton right now, so why don't we go back to Upton? Pick up from Easy Mart, okay. I think we're in Easton. I think butt rock is like, if I recall, isn't it hair metal? It's like a cruder way to refer to something. Hair metal or glam rock? I think so. Oh yeah, this is my new military themed model for Nanessa. I need to get my bearings. Where the hell am I? Alright, let's go down here. Thank you. Well, define crappy, because, like, I like a lot of rock music. Because I'm pretty sure butt rock refers to glam rock, and glam rock's awesome. So we are going to Easton. We are at the bar, which I think is in Weston. And the lighter is here. Can I get that now? I'll worry about it in a little bit. It's not that it's purely bad, but it's also a slight to be considered not good enough to pay for the real songs. That makes sense. I guess. Going to Easton. Songs were fun in their own way. I see. Theory of a Dead Man. Hold on, let me look it up. Butt rock is a slang, often pejorative term for mainstream radio-friendly post-grunge and hard rock from the late 1990s and 2000s, characterized by raspy vocals, simple guitar riffs, and heavy airplay. It is sometimes used to describe 80s hair metal, with popular examples including Nickelback, Creed, Puddle of Mud, and Theory of a Dead Man. Okay, so everybody was kind of right. Okay, that's confusing, because, like, I didn't know it was regarding 90s, but it's also used for 80s? Like, alright. Huh. Hello. New Metallica, yes. Real Metallica, no, right? Like, Metallica, I think they turned alternative at some point. I like all of them. Old term gets reused, yeah. Let's see. We are at the depot now. Going pretty good. Going pretty good. We're just chilling a little bit. I'm playing a light delivery simulator game. But my mind is a little bit in two different places. So I'm taking a little bit more time than I should be. Alright, wait. We're on the right track. This is Easton, I think. Here we go. I was a new metal kid, but I like the glam rock stuff. What I don't like, I guess I don't like stuff like Queen. I don't like hate it or anything, but I feel like it's maybe something I hear that I get kind of like, eh. Take care of my mental health, indeed. Like, is Queen considered rock? I guess. And I don't like Kiss. Easton. Wait. Head to Easton. Okay, keep going. My dad loved Metallica too. He was a big fan. He also liked Led Zeppelin, but he hasn't really gone back and listened to Led Zeppelin in a really long time. I guess he just moved on from them. But he also, at this point, hasn't listened to Metallica in a really long time either. But that's kind of like me in Linkin Park. I really like Linkin Park, but I very rarely go back and seek it out. But I did recently, actually. Stuff holds up good. Here we go. We're at the Easy Mart now. Hi, Deep. Coal Chamber, Carnivore, All But Rock, all on the movie Foss Love the Dam. We should watch that together then, Gleam. So we're gonna grind for a little bit more money, and then we're going to go and get the lighter. What, you want to watch it today? Well, if the infrastructure around here doesn't go down because of the ice storm, we could. And also, I'm gonna have to reschedule all the collab stuff that I had to cancel. Me and Love were supposed to play. Thank you for the follow. Me and Love were supposed to play Ace Combat Zero. I have no idea how they even play. I've never really spoiled myself on like a gameplay of them. I've just always heard the name. That it's a very beloved series. And then Love picked specifically Zero for me to play. Just to start off with. I love that LP song Session, which is an instrumental turntablism trip-hop song. Oh, Linkin Park. Yeah, there's some, I don't know if we're thinking of the same thing, but there's some instrumental music on the Linkin Park albums where it's just their DJ doing the song. It's really nice. No, Love didn't ditch me. It was actually me. Love's actually doesn't really ditch when it comes to collabs. I ended up canceling because my back was hurting really bad. And my sleep schedule is so screwed up that I decided that, nah, I'm just gonna end up sleeping through everything. How are you doing, Saya, by the way? I've been liking your new art lately. I think you've been trying to go for a slightly moe-ish style, combining goth and moe, which is Kino, by the way. But I like every like stage of your art, whatever style you're going for. There's some pretty cool artists on DeviantArt. I finished remaking my DeviantArt, and it's all up to date. PumpkinSynth on DeviantArt.com, by the way. Haven't been following too many people yet, but every now and then I see people, I'm like, wow, this is so cool. heavily disoriented right now because I don't really know what you want. That's me all the time, and it never gets better. I'm never able to settle on exactly how I want to draw. Or I go through like micro phases where I'm like, you know what? I want to reinvent my style. I want to go for like this. I want to like draw like the Yu-Gi-Oh artist. I want to like mimic the style completely, and then I just move on and I just don't. I often just draw the way that comes naturally to me rather than trying to force curate a style that's not quite me. My main goal is whatever I draw, I want to at least try to draw okay. I want the faces to look better. I want the eyes to not look all fucked up. Looking at my gallery though, it seems that I tend to like to combine, like what's the most common that I do is I like to combine heavy use of black and very, very vibrant saturated colors. That just seems to be my actual style. Whoa. The worst part is I have photographic imagination, so I usually draw 80% exactly how I imagine in my head. I wish I could do that. I can only like kind of vaguely visualize things in my head. Like it's weird. It's a combination of it's pretty vivid in my head, but it's also very abstract in my head. Like in that meme where you try to imagine the apple in your head and there's varying degrees on how it will look. Like for some people it's just completely blank. For other people it's like a vague outline, and then for other people it's fully rendered and colored. I'm like somewhere in between, like it being rendered and it being like an outline.
Names of a friend.
Oh, thank you for the follow. And so whenever I draw, I just draw, I don't know, like, I just draw and see what happens. I'm usually not able to, like, envision it fully. I kind of, like, I make things up as I go is how I do it. Oh, right here, right here. Right? Yeah. Yay! Well, I don't need to close that when there's nothing in, but I feel I can picture it, but I can't draw it the way I imagine. Yeah, like, sometimes I have, like, a vague idea of how I want something to look, and then the finished project, I'm like, this is not how I wanted it to be, but this is the best I could make of the situation. Whether it's due to limitations or whatever. Oh, thank you, thank you. Yeah, I keep finding more and more artwork that I forgot to post on DeviantArt. Like, I went and I'm like, wait, where's that Mina art with the red background that I did? I can't find it anywhere. Alright, I'm in Upton right now. So I had to dig in my old database to upload it on the new account. But I like that art. It just feels a little bit, like, frustrating to be like, okay, my gallery is oldest to newest, and then I keep posting older art in front of the newer ones. I tend to do red backgrounds a lot. Oh yeah, for anybody who's not familiar with my art, let me see if I could find... Oh, hi Church, thank you for the raid. Hi! Hello. I was just about to show everybody my art because I was talking about updating my gallery. I had a screenshot that showed how it all looked, but thank you for the follow. For anybody who doesn't know me, hi, I am Captain Anessa. I am a military raptor girl, and my alternate form is Sailor Synth, a saltwater crocodile girl. I hope that you guys had a good stream, but if you have to head out, I forgive you. I hope you have good vibes.
Friends.
Thank you for the follow. I'm trying to... Here it is, here it is. This is my art. If you want to follow my art, it's on Ko-Fi and on DeviantArt and on Newgrounds very slowly. Oh, you know what? I should add a link in my Steam, like, bio thing that links to my, my art page. How do I do that? Yeah, we like green hair around here.
Names of a friend.
Thank you for the follow. You keep driving me to keep drawing. Really? Your art's like way better than me in a lot of ways. I'm gonna be real with you. And don't argue with me. I'm right. I'm like super right. How do I do you go to no, creator dashboard? No. I know what you do. You go to account settings. How do you edit that section above your panels where it's like about channel? How do you do that? I used to be able to do it, but I've never done it like while live. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, I don't know. Thank you. Unless you're telling that to Saya. Saya's art's amazing. Thank you. I've been drawing for a very long time. But I'm still nowhere close to the level that I need to be. Actually, some food for thought that might interest some of you guys. It was a Japanese artist who's very skilled, who basically said, and it kind of touched on something that I recently went through, but they basically said, if you are an artist and you enter a space and you feel insecure about your own art, that means that you want to have a sense of superiority around other artists, and that you want to, it was so weird. It was basically acting like you have a, god complex or something if you feel a little bit insecure about your own art. And I was just like, what? So I kept trying to think, like, is there a point to this? And then they were like, this might upset some people, but, and I'm like, no, this feels like you're trying to make two things correlate that don't necessarily do that. I don't think, like, if you're an artist, you are putting your heart, your physical health, your time, into your craft. And for some people like me, you've been doing it for very, very many years. Oh, thank you so much for the sub, love. Hi. So you know, you're putting a sense of yourself out there, and it can make you feel a little bit vulnerable. That's why some creators get a little bit sensitive about certain types of feedback, because it's an extension of themselves. And if an artist gets insecure about their skill level because they see people who are better than them, it's not usually contempt for the people who are better than them, and it's not from a desire to be better than them and crush them or anything. It's never like that. It's just a internal battle about how you feel about yourself and your own art. And I don't know. I think trying to act like there's some sinister, like, cruelty to somebody who feels bad about themselves, I don't agree with that at all. I think that was like way too just a mean-spirited interpretation. Let's get to the bar. I think it's right here. Right? No. I guess I don't know the layout as well as I thought. Unless it's right here. Like, hold on. Yeah, here we go. Unless they are self-reported. I did wonder, like, maybe this is how you feel, and you're just projecting it onto everybody else. It's like this artist seemed like they were like pretty skilled, pretty successful, and it kind of feels like they're just punching down. Oh, are you insecure because I'm better than you? Well, you're a bad person, and you probably have a superiority complex. It's like, what? But pretty much everybody was like telling them that they were kind of insane for that. But I was going through that recently where oh yeah, and the artist was also being like, you guys aren't drawn for the right reasons. You just want praise and this and that. And it's like, well, does anybody create anything and not want it to be liked by people? Like, but I usually just don't think about it too much, analytics for art or whatever. But I did get into a weird, unhealthy mindset for a moment, because I was looking at these really skilled artists. I'm like, oh my god, they're so fucking amazing. And then I looked at myself. I'm like, what am I doing? Why am I so stagnant? Why am I not improving at a faster rate? Why are people who are way younger than me just so much better? And I'm like, I feel like I'm not doing, I'm not trying hard enough. I'm sitting on my thumbs doing nothing. But I mean, I know why I know why I don't grow. my skill much, and it's because I don't practice enough. Like, I practice in some ways, but I don't study. And I let it get me down pretty badly. I felt pretty worthless, like I wasted all my time. And it stopped being fun to draw for a little bit. But I would say it was like maybe a month or two micro depression, because I snapped out of it and I'm like, wait, I don't care. I think it's fine. Insecure people who make it their entire personality are so washed. I guess it depends. I've run into this before. The guy has a kernel of truth, but he has the cause and effect backwards. Not all insecure artists are conceited, but all conceited artists are insecure. He's saying you're conceited if you're insecure, which is really that you're insecure. What are you what? That's like a tongue twister. I can't understand. I'm not, Oh, I'm so tired. Hello, stupid ass game. Give me my drink. There will always be someone better than you. As long as you're doing the best you can, that's all that matters. It depends. It depends on what you want. Like, if you truly want to be at a certain level as a creator, and you are, like, all the signs are showing that you are not getting to the level that you want to be, there is a chance that you may need to step it up, that you may need to adjust yourself. Like, if you've been drawing for like 15 years or something, and you are still unhappy, maybe you're not studying enough. Maybe you're not looking at references enough. Maybe you're not actually training to improve, and all you're doing is just drawing and drawing and drawing the same way that you've been drawn, and you can grow that way. Some artists don't even need to study anatomy. Some artists are completely self-taught, but there is, depending on what you want, you may need to adjust what you do to accomplish that. And if you don't want to make those adjustments, if you don't want to spend a lot of your time studying anatomy or going to school and stuff like that, then you should probably have realistic expectation for where your art's going to be, where your art's going to remain. And as long as you're at peace with whatever decision you want to make. That's me. Like, me, a part of why I draw and everything, I just do not really have it in me. It's not in my nature very easily, due to like lots of stuff, ADHD, etc. time. It's not really in my nature to sit around and study. So I had to kind of be, how do I say this? I had to re-ask myself if I am content with my skill level where it is, and I would say mostly. I am mostly content with where my skill level is. And if I get a little bit frustrated, well, I know it's on me, why I'm not growing faster. In skill, not numbers. Does that make sense? Stop making me get out from the other side! What is wrong with this game? I hate this! Dude! How are ya, pumpkins? I am pretty good. Aside getting furiously angry. I don't even remember. Why was I mad? Deliver the package to Easton. Where am I? Doing the same thing over and over has diminishing returns. Exactly. I only ever started getting better at art to begin with whenever I started posing models, because before, I would not look at references because I never felt comfortable just going on Google. Oh, there's a pose, and just copying it. So I felt that there was just nothing I could do with the way my mindset was. But then I got Design Doll, which allows me to pose models. And that's whenever I started expanding, you know, my poses. and then I started improving that way. And the rest has been me trying to get gradually better and better at making poses, and that's pretty tricky, because I don't study the science of poses much. So, like, yeah, I can make poses, but do I really know what I'm doing? Do these poses make any sense? What does it convey about the person? Does it look a little bit stilted or awkward? That's like a hurdle I need to get through. So we have no jobs at the moment. Let's go to Upton. Let's go to Upton, Weston. Alright, so we're gonna go to the very beginning. Right now, I think we're in Easton, right? Also, sorry that I'm, like, wording things so scrambled extra. Depending on what kind of subjects we're talking about, and if I happen to be doing something, I may struggle to convey how I think. What were we talking about before art? I'm trying to remember. Hi, Cruz. Hello. Ah! Whee! Dude! Holy shit. But I'm having a good time with this game. Did you sleep at all? Or have you not been able to go to sleep at all? I woke up. I feel refreshed. Ooh, you know what's open? Dunkin' Donuts is open. Y'all. Something I've been with that VidGoat13 posted a while back on the server where you draw poses for 40 seconds. Oh yeah, like there's like sites that that challenge you with exercises like that. Seem like they'd be kind of fun. I haven't looked into them much. I haven't been drawing too much lately. The last bit of art I did was when I did the pools art. And then I've just taken a break since. Kind of recharging. Also, when I was growing up, I didn't have a very fondness towards wings. I think the only wings my parents ever got was Buffalo Wild Wings. I don't know if there was like, there's a better variety and my parents would just get the same thing, but I always just associated wings as being slimy and being, like skinless or something with like sauce on them. And, they're okay. I had wings the other day where they had like a bread outline around them, and it was really nice. And I dipped them in ranch, which I was a little bit nervous to do, but that was good. Too busy with deliveries to practice more. Yeah, like I wish that I had a certain. I wish I had a different brain that made me like feverishly practice drawing like other people. It's like weird. It's like I always have practiced drawing, and even to my detriment in school, I was always drawing instead of studying because I struggled to study. But I can't study art. But I wish I was the type of person who could. Because man, now I have even less time to do it. And the older you get, you don't have to give up just because you're older or because you have a job or you go to college or whatever, but it does get harder and harder to do certain things whenever you are older. And then it can be a little bit discouraging. Like, oh shit, I'm already 48. I don't have time to try to get good. It's too late for me. Oh, whoa. But I'm in a pretty okay place with my art. Content is normally how I've usually been about stuff. Of all the things to be insecure about, I feel like I've always been mostly like content enough with art. Me getting a little bit mopey about it was a bit unusual for me. But I've already overcome it. It took me 2 months to overcome it, but I'm pretty good again about it. I'm just a little 57-year-old, but I can still try. Exactly. Had Buffalo Wild Wings before, it was okay. Sauce is really good. I just don't wanna, I just don't vibe with them. Hi. We doing okay. We're just doing a little bit of delivery. We're going to Weston. I remember when I can buy a whole wing for 25 cents. How much is it now? Thank you, thank you. Whoa. If they ever release a physical soundtrack, I would want that. This is so nice. Everything used to be cheap in general. I think gas used to be cheap. Gum used to be cheap. $7? What, 7 cents or $7? Imagine being so worthless as a life form. Your arm is worth 25 cents. It's a tiny arm. Gas is coming back down. Based. I have no... Why am I pulling up the map like I know where I am? Alright, I'm going to West. I'm going to Western. Let me lock in. Do I have a horn? You know what? This music makes me think of, like, Dead Rising. Which I guess would make sense because it's set in a mall. Weston. Drip the faucets. Yes, yes, yes. I think I'm going the wrong way. Okay, so let me think. Do they want me to go down here? Yeah. I don't know what I was thinking going the other way. Okay. So, goals. Select and complete one delivery job. Wait, oh, we already did this. Okay, buy a lighter from the depot. You'll have to earn some more. Okay, we should be able to do this now. We've gone to the depot a few times earlier on. I think we should have more games set in malls. I think malls are just a cool setting. So I think we go all the way up here, and then we do like kind of like a turn, and then we go to depot, I think. What's that, bird? It's unfortunate it never lets me hit the birds. But in case we're trapped in the house, because like we don't really want to drive on icy roads with all the psychopaths that are here, all the people that try to hit us, and road bullies, and just the amount of close calls that we've had when driving conditions are normal is kind of astounding. So we don't really want to deal with that on icy roads, so we're going to be kind of trapped in. But I don't know. I don't feel like we really did a great job getting food in here. We have like a bunch of frozen bacon, but every time I want to make some, I get told, it's frozen. Well, then let's unfreeze it. Bacon's really good. I like bacon whenever it's a bit like bendy. I don't like when it's all crispy. I don't like that. 'Cause I want a bit of that chewy. They're making you go to work during this winter storm. Is it going to be safe? The only thing I heard about the Silent Hill movie is that they changed things needlessly for no reason, and that it's extremely mediocre. Apparently just released or reviewers got an early copy. There's no way it's going to be good. It's the same guy who did the original, and the original is not even a good movie. Like, the original is not even a good movie in its own right as a standalone thing. And that's all I really want from a new IP. Also, I heard that the new Resident Evil movie, that they've already outright said that they're going to be changing all the lore and everything. And at that point, it's like, why are you even doing a Resident Evil movie? Just do a zombie flick. Just do an original zombie movie. And hell, it might even do better because of that. But I never had hope for it anyway. If it can be a good movie, if you're gonna be unfaithful to Resident Evil, can you at least make an entertaining zombie flick that makes me go, wow, this is actually kind of cool? Like, just do that. That's all I need. I'll still be a little bit OCD about things. Like, if they call Chris the master of unlocking or something, I can't help it. I'll probably lose my mind. But if I can like the Paul W. Sanderson first Resident Evil movie, I can like an Unfaithful movie as long as it's entertaining and good. Mina doesn't agree with me. Mina doesn't like the first Resident Evil movie, even as a higher budget B-movie zombie sci-fi flick. But Mina does like the Doom movie, and the Doom movie is very similar in a lot of regards. In a lot of aspects. I like both. But Mina can't do me a solid and like one of my favorite movies. But I can like one of his. Because I'm a generous person. When did that happen? Which Resident Evil movie are you talking about? I don't remember that. Unless you're talking about, like, when she's in the shower and she's unconscious and it kind of zooms in and it shows, it doesn't really show the slit or anything, but I guess it shows, like, the above area. Oh, talking about that. You don't see much or anything, though. Yeah, the Doom movie is based on Doom 3, which is frustrating for Doom fans because why would they want the first Doom movie to be based around the newest Doom? They would rather, you know, get an adaptation about the original game's contents. But it's also, the Doom movie is also a bigger budget B movie. Very, very solid for what it is. Popcorn flick. Weston, I'm going to... It's like I want to go to, It doesn't let me go to the map, I think, unless I pick a job. Which I don't want to do. I'm trying to get to, the depot. But I don't remember how to go. I remember it was like a dead end. Unless it's right here and I'm just not looking. So we're at the bakery. Yeah, Rock Doom movie. I think it's fun to laugh at whenever video game adaptation movies are like, okay, let's do a video game segment. Video game segment, what do you mean by that? And then it's like, you know, first person trying to look like a video game segment. And it's very, very corny and cheesy. And I don't think it's needed. But if one does it, I will laugh. Because it's like, all right, this is entertaining. And yeah, House of the Dead is very funny about that, too. There's a scene where I think they do, like, freeze frame, like, Matrix tier stuff. Where the camera starts zooming around somebody's, like, body. And it's just so funny. Alright, so we need to buy a lighter. I think it's right here. I don't give a shit about what Sky's saying. Why did he make me listen to that? Energy drink, coffee powder. We're eventually going to need to buy firewood so we can make fire. And then we can make our own coffee. We brew our own coffee. Oh, I don't want coffee powder. I just want, like, coffee itself. That way I can drink it now and get some energy. Energy drink, tea bags, tea. What about high school to dead? High school to dead. High school to dead. Goals. Visit the cabin in Snowy Peaks. Try an intercity delivery on the way. I think it's... I don't remember where it is. I would give my kidney for a new Doom movie directed in the same way they did Hardcore Henry. Hardcore Henry? I'm not familiar with that. Could you imagine Return to Silent Hill starts like the AAA Mario meme? Ugh. What's up? What do you mean High School the Dead movie? I don't remember there being a movie. We need to go get gas. Snowy Peaks. Oh, now they're giving me jobs for it. Okay. Let's start. Pick up from Easy Bakery. Where is that? Okay, Weston. We need to go to Weston. And we might already be there. To Upton, to Easton. Okay, so if Easton's that way and Upton's the other way, that must mean that this is Weston. Might have been a compilation movie just stringing a bunch of episodes together. Haikyuu, I think, did that, to where it's like, let's take the whole season, and if you don't want to deal with the slow burn, you could just get it all in the movie in a shorter, more compact way, which is a little bit weird to me. And I guess One Piece did that too, which is weird. I saw a compilation showing, look, it's the scene where Vivi cries, and it's like 4 different versions. I'm like, damn, how many times have they remade this shit? Also, I don't know, that the algorithm on Twitter has been showing me more and more people agreeing with my takes, talking about stuff that I've been talking about, but I saw one post mentioning how Oda's earlier art style is a lot more appealing than his newer art style, and I really agree with that. Not so much his, like, beginning art style, but a little ways in, I really liked how his art looked then. Not that his new art looks bad, it's just preferences. Like, what do you like more? Do you like did you like, his old style, or do you like how everybody has a weird box head and tiny faces, or whatever? And then, there's something else that I saw. Oh yeah, it was somebody talking about how, actually, no, I've been seeing multiple posts of people talking about not liking the look of modern anime. Just, like, generalized. There's always, like I said, there's always, standout examples in every era that don't qualify, under, like, what our issues are. Sorry, I'm wording this so bad, I'm, like, kind of, like, out of it. Yeah, a lot of newer animes look a bit washed out. A lot of, trends are annoying, the anime bloom, etc. And there's apparently a lot more people that agree with that sentiment. And then I saw one tweet talking about how, yeah, we do talk about newer anime, but let's not forget that there was a period in the early 2000s when things were transitioning from, like, cell animation to digital. Things looked a little bit chopped back then too. Just some things, like they'd have, like, choppy animation or, like, washed out color palettes and stuff like that. And it's like, yeah. Like, 100%. Like, one that was really bad, was iShield 21. iShield 21 is a really good manga, very beautiful. But if you look at the anime, the color palette is really ugly. Like, really ugly. It is a really botched anime. Easy Bakery. Easy Bakery where? Oh, I think it's around here. Let me lock in. Hardcore Henry was the first action movie film fully in first-person perspective. Oh, so you want, like, a Doom movie to be like that. What's funny is that they do a new Doom movie, and they just do the same exact thing. They just base it on Doom 3. But it's now cheaper and uglier. Like, hey, you know what the issue with that Doom movie with The Rock was? It wasn't cheap enough. Let's do it again with less money. All right, so now we're going to Snowy Peaks.
Names of a
Oh,
friend.
thank you for the follow. Oh, we have goals. All right, I think that's when we meet that character that gave us the map. The look of modern anime is an industry issue, as I understand, not so much a trend chasing thing, but how things are actually made. In what regard? Like, why do they add bloom? Because I'm meaning it's like a stylistic trend to make things colored a certain way, to do certain gradients all the time. These boxes are so big. Why would you bring it up then? You come to a stream and you don't even want to talk to me? You hate me. What do you got better to do? That's what I thought. Nothing. Wait, am I supposed to respect your boundaries?
What you want?
Talk your shit, queen. Wait, you're really loud.
Oh my god.
You want to argue with me? Step up your game and argue then,
Well,
sweetie.
I gotta mute your stream.
What? My stream? You can't mute my stream. This is Space Marine.
I'm
Say
hearing
hi.
you like
Say
4
hi.
times though.
Isn't that awesome? You get a nice big dose of pumpkin.
Alright. Essentially, things might have changed when I last did like a deep dive on how anime shit was made, but a lot of the process is like outsourced to kind of like freelance people, right? So you had over time like a what is it, like how do you homogenization, right? If that makes the right word.
Right.
Of things, because despite like all these different studios who kind of have like the creative things about them, it's all the same people doing a lot of like the grunt work in between. So almost think about like games, right? Like, you had to like learn a new like game engine instead of all these people having to like learn all these different art styles. A lot of times they just slowly homogenize the styles and stuff because one person is actually working for like 12 different studios and stuff.
So it's not so much like, oh, let's make things look like shit because that other shitty anime did it and that's so cool, let's do it too. It's more like, this is just the natural way they default to doing things. Like, okay, do this lighting effects. Okay, now do this, like, because we just do it. That's what we do. Like that kind of logic then?
Yeah, more or less. I remember what really dropped me into Steve's eye, there was literally an anime talking about how anime was made, and apparently it was like really true to life, and I just started, doing my thing like I normally do and just deep diving on stuff. And yeah, like just the long short of it is that despite there being a lot of studios, some studios are big enough to be able to do everything in house. Not all studios are, but you also gotta realize that there's just so much crap that gets like pumped out. Like, think about like there's like probably like 50 to 100 shows that get made a year across the whole industry. It's really prolific, so things get more and more streamlined and stuff. And that's why like it'd be like I would like to see like something animated as well as like Akira again. And, like the subject matter or not, but that's really impossible because there's just no one wants to fucking do that, at least over in the East. Like, because that was a huge project, huge collaborative project and stuff. But like, yeah, no, it's all about just shoving out these things, because most shows are also just ads, right? They get a single season and then that's it. and it's like go buy the manga.
Right. It's like I don't. I mean, even back then, to get animation as good as Akira, typically that was reserved for OVAs or movies. Never really like TV shows. Not to say that there aren't some TV shows that didn't have like really smooth animation, but oh shit.
I, I mean, it's like a money thing, right? Because like if you look like early like One Piece animation and stuff, it really you could see it didn't really have the budget, but as time went on and they realized like, oh, this is making the big bucks, they just started funneling more and more money into it. I mean, the whole money thing is what just killed the One Punch Man show
Oh
too.
yeah.
Uh, like, you know, it is a lot down to money because I remember like if you're there's one show like Nichijou that was kind of infamous for this, where like it was really really well animated and it was like, but the thing is like they were kind of abusing the animation budget stuff, so um, they're hoping to make back the money on the DVD sales. But when the DVD sales didn't like were up to snuff, the whole thing just got axed. Even though like I think the manga like they could have probably kept going on for like forever because that manga ran on for a long time.
Fair enough.
Yeah,
Sorry. I'm like it,
how you doing, Shimmer things? I get it.
unfortunately, yes.
I'm also reading your chat now. Oh my god, I gotta entertain your chat.
Yeah, you're allowed to talk to them. It's okay. It's funny. It's funny how there will be like really amazing animated projects, um, but the contents are so dog shit that it kind of like cancels things out a little bit. Um, but what was it? It's an OVA, and it's about a guy from high school who is hired as a master assassin soldier guy. And it had this like amazingly animated OVA, but the story is so like rough. But then again, that's just OVAs. OVAs they don't have the budget to like fully flesh out the entire story, so they kind of have to do like a lightning pace version of it. What was that? Mina, are you there? What's that called? Also, I'm glad your Fuki Tech is here. Everybody can see how edgy you are. Look at you. Mina, what is that
What?
OVA?
What?
What is that OVA with the really amazing animation, but it was like really really shitty? Like watching it as a standalone thing. I guess it's based off the manga. Maybe it's better if we read the manga. But what was it? It's the one that demo showed. Spriggan, yeah. Spriggan. Oh my god.
Oh,
But that
Spriggan.
the new there's a new Spriggan anime, and it looks so much worse. But I guess it's more faithful, maybe.
I remember, like, what you probably heard this kind of story before, but there was a point when I was a kid and just getting into like anime because Toonami. I think the first thing I saw was actually like the end of Ava movie. So like, little me was just up like this late, turned on like Adult Swim, and I just saw giant robots being crucified. I was like, this is the fucking coolest shit in the world, and that was it. Um, but they did buy a box of anime they found on a garage sale, and all that shit was not child friendly.
Oh yeah. So you were one of those. Oh, it's for children, and then you just got subjected to Urotsuki Doji and stuff.
The one show I was actually managed to track down and find it again was Guyver.
Oh.
Uh, yeah. So that was the one show because, like, again, it's like as when I grew up, because I was little when I first watched this stuff. The other shows I couldn't really tell you. They're probably like OVAs. That's why, because I remember one was kind of like Power Rangers or something. Because like I remember the character, like it was a team, all the colorful things, but like their transfer, like when they put on their little outfits on, like that scene, they're just full frontal nudity and stuff.
It's not like
Um,
how many do you remember how many characters it was? It's not Cutie Honey or anything, is it?
I don't know. I think there was at least five. I
5
say
of
Power
them.
Rangers 'cause again, like it was a red one, a blue one, yellow one. I don't remember there was mechs in it. I remember Child Me got bored because like I think it was like there's like, oh, there's a transformation. There wasn't really like an action because it was like the first episode, like, oh look, or whatever, just showing that animation bit off. But then there was like I guess just a scene of like I think one of the girls just showering, and little me was like, "This is boring. Where's the action?" I turned it off.
Fair enough.
Oh man. Eventually, that box of like anime VHS or DVDs, I can't remember which it was at the point, disappeared. So
Somebody said probably Steel Angel Karumi. Let's see.
yeah, I'm googling that right now too. Let's see. Thank you, chat.
Looks very 2000s.
Nah, because one of the team members was a dude, if I remember correctly.
And
And yeah, they were.
what
Yeah,
era would you say? Was it 80s, 90s, early 2000s? What are we
it
thinking?
had to have been like 80s, because this was like finding in a
Hi,
garage sale,
Toby.
like
Magical
it probably
Girl.
like 2000 when
Oh,
I fucking watched this stuff. Maybe.
thank you for the
Yeah.
sub. And also, hi Toby. How are you doing? Nudity Magical Girls. And are you sure, was it magical girls or was it like girls that would get in mech suits or something? It's not like
That's what
Bubblegum
I'm saying. Like,
Crisis
I don't
or
think it was
whatever.
Magical Girls. I say it was like Power Ranger like. It was
Oh,
almost
right,
because like
right. Okay.
yeah.
I don't think there's any
Oh,
nudity in Bubblegum Crisis, so I guess it's not that.
but I am gonna check out this Steel Angel stuff.
Is it Dirty Pair? Did Dirty Pair ever have like nudity? Because I watched one of the, like, I watched a movie, but I don't remember. Oh, there is, wait, was there actually tits in this? Wait, there's something called Dirty Pair Flash Mission. But it's like different characters. Do these characters look familiar to you? They're not like the original iconic duo. It's some girl that looks like a Yu-Gi-Oh dude.
You put it in your stream 1 second. Oh, here.
But
Oh, okay.
here's the other Dirty Pair of girls. These are the iconic girls. It wasn't them, was it?
No. No, not these. But haha, more stuff to watch.
All right. Well, thank you so much for clarifying that. I'm going to kick you off only because I think I'm starting to zombie out my brain. But I'll get coffee.
All right, it's fine. Goodbye.
Bye-bye.
Bye, chat.
Everybody, round of applause, round of applause. That was Space Marine. If you try to challenge me, I may bring you on if I trust that you won't do something sinister. Hop on Ninja Scroll. Ninja Scroll was good. Ninja Scroll was something that my friend Shayla was hyping to me for years. She always wanted me to watch it, and then I finally did watch it a few years ago. I'm like, oh, it's Madhouse. This is sick. What? I'm sorry, Space Marine. I'm sorry that I brought that guy on. Hold on. What is Deer King? I haven't seen anything about this. Is this kind of newer? This looks 2000s-ish. Ninja Scroll movie gets a little wild. There's lots of tits. Madhouse liked the exploitation vibe. It was pretty cool. We really need to get fuel, because I've been driving without any. We also, unfortunately, have horrible tires, which makes it hard to traverse through the deep snow. But we are able to do it. We are... Shit, where do I go? I guess, so I'm gonna go to... Non-con. Yeah, that's exploitation genre. Often has a lot of that. Pretty cool. You know what they say. No might mean yes, so go for it, I guess. Hey, that rhymes! Maybe I should write poetry. Do you know of the YouTube series of bids by Anime Ego that interview all the people that brought anime to the West? I haven't seen it. What tag? Help! Help! Oh! It probably doesn't help that I have no fuel at all. I'm completely empty. They said to go purchase snow tires from the auto shop. You'll need them to leave or access the rest of Snowy Peaks. And where did they say? Here we go, right here. Trying to think of my favorite Madhouse thing. I really do like their Vampire Hunter D from the 2000s. I need this. My snow tires, please. This is why I grinded for money. That way I would just be able to get a bunch of stuff at once. Okay. It's like hard to believe, and it's gonna feel like, I don't know, like there was a time that anime didn't have as much of a presence, I guess. But I think my gen, we were like whenever it started really picking up, but before that a lot of stuff was like import really. What did this guy say to me? Sorry, I'm kind of like mentally divided. But Pokemon, Dragon Ball Z, Sailor Moon, they were pretty important to helping popularize anime. Digimon too, I suppose. I don't think Digimon was on the level of Pokemon in terms of popularity, but I'm pretty sure it was pretty popular. Yu-Gi-Oh helped too. It's funny how, like, you know, 4Kids sucks and everything, but 4Kids really did help, I guess, convert kids to anime. But I always, you know, I still resent that Yu-Gi-Oh got turned into something for literal children when that is not what Yu-Gi-Oh is. That Yu-Gi-Oh is not for literal children. I have no idea where I want to go. I need to get gas. Oh yeah, like I'm sure that there was an anime community, but not on the level of how it is now, but smaller. Oh yeah, anime movies I think helped too. Akira, Ghost in the Shell. And then Adult Swim helped also. Where am I? Am I back to, yep, we're back to our old area. But Toonami helped helped popularize Toonami and Adult Swim. I forget which one always did what, but Trigun, Cowboy Bebop, Evangelion, whichever one you say it. Like, I don't even know how to get to gas in this terrain. Maybe I should just go back. It's kind of always fun whenever you see like old cosplay photos on like physical photographs showing how ancient the cosplays are. Shonen Jump also was good because they used to have physical volumes of it at the grocery store. Helped introduce me to a lot of series. So that's how I discovered Yu Yu Hakusho. Aisho 21, Yu-Gi-Oh. Well, they didn't introduce me to Yu-Gi-Oh, but they introduced me to the manga version, I guess. Pick up from Easy Eats. Where? I guess it's nearby. Yeah, modern cosplay, the how do you word it? The ceiling goes really high. There's just some people that are cracked at it. Like, it's their entire, like, dedicated hobby is doing insane cosplays. Making crazy props, etc. But I've never been overly into, like, the cosplay scene much. Doing it or, like, watching other people do it, just never been into it too much. We go to Easy Eats. We're at Easy Flowers right now. Oh, thank God, look, we're right here. So we're in a pretty cold area. Where's my lighter? Here we go. $60. Is that all my money? Oh my goodness. Looks like I'm gonna have to get to work. Okay, which is right behind us. Character called Shin Matsunaga. What's he from? Alright, so go deliver the package to Snowy Peaks. Isn't that where we are right now? Gundam, I watched the original Gundam recently, but I don't remember everyone's name very well, except like Char, I guess. He's not in the anime, but he's with the Gundam IP, right? I was just saying which Gundam I've seen. But that even though I've seen the original Gundam, I'm not very good at remembering names. But Gundam is like a whole franchise, video games, animes, etc. He's a boss in a Gundam game then, which one? Tunnel to Mountain Town? Is this Snowy Peaks? Like this right here? Like, I don't get it. Hold on. I think I need to go here. But I'm not seeing like a delivery spot. Okay, what's he from though? Is this the way I should go? Munton. I don't get it. I thought I'm in Snowy Peaks right now. Also, there's no timer, so luckily we can't like have a fail state or whatever. If we could, it would be all over. He's from art books that had alternate mobile suits from the series in the 80s since he appeared in one little OVA. So he is in one of the animes then. And he has lots of appearances in the games. Okay. Do you know which OVA he's in? It's a CG movie, not a proper anime. It's still an animated project. I guess I'll just look it up myself. It's called Gundam Evolve. It's a series of one-off short movies by different directors. Kind of like a compilation project. Oh, this guy looks cool. I was expecting it to be like a Bishi boy or something. Oh. What if I just keep going up, maybe? I think I said Bishy Boy. Bishy Boys and Femboys aren't necessarily the same, I don't think. Oh, it's too perilous out here. Oh, right, I keep forgetting Dunkin' Donuts. Oh my god. Ooh. No, I don't think I go up there. I think that's just a forest. Oh, right, we have to go to the radio tower. That way we can get music. Otherwise, it's going to be kind of like this. Where it's a bit kind of quiet. Oh! I don't understand. Nothing is shown as snowy peaks. And I've done this before. Like the first time the first time I played this game, I got it about this far. There's easy mark. We could do other jobs. Wait, I don't know if we can actually. We maybe need to commit to one. Maybe I should just abort it. Like, I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing. Well, get in here. What the fuck? Look how it's getting jobs while I'm not looking. Okay, so Mountain Town. Wait, I want to get most amounts. Let's go pick up from Easy Flowers. But it's not showing me where that is. Why can't I remember how to do this? Also, I'm not going to get donuts. I feel like that'll be a bad habit, is like, oh, every time you're going to go to Dunkin' Donuts, you have to get a donut. Oh, every time you happen to be up when Burger King breakfast is still serving, you have to get French toast sticks. It's like, nah, I'm gonna get too big if I do that. I gotta chill the hell out. But man, eating a donut and then drinking a sip of coffee, that tastes really good combined together. Get fatter, get big, eat lots. What is a journey? Oh, it's a place? Or did you mean to say Germany? They were all European, right? Like the original live-action actors for Resident Evil. Head to Winton. I don't even know where I am right now. How the hell did I ever know this place to begin with? Because I used to have it like all laid out in my head. Also, I had a really, really good soup recently, like a beef soup. But man, I burned myself on it, and that shit hurt. It burned so much that like my lips and tongue were stinging for like hours after. And then I ate an orange, and it set off the kind of seared tongue I had going on. Okay, so we are to Winton, and Winton is where we're going, so... Barry is Australian, Chris and Wesker American, and Becky. But Jill is European too, I think. And are we talking about their live-action actors, or are we talking about their voice actors? Because I'm pretty sure their voice actors were different people. This way? See the beautiful dithering. Well, I just mean, like, I thought we had confirmation of Jill being European. But as far as what I hear about her, she doesn't seem to want to participate in, like, Resident Evil community stuff. Pick up from Easy Flowers. Okay, here we go. Finally, we're getting a little somewhere. I want to drink a soda. I have 7 of them. What? Drink. God damn you. What the fuck? Am I just holding a bunch of empty cans? I want to drink a fucking soda. What? I have 7 of them. Get me in here. I keep accidentally picking it up. All I ever heard is that it was really hot out, and they were eaten by mosquitoes. Are all those soda cans still out? Oh. Well, I feel a little bit bad to litter, but it is really fucking cold. Well, now I'm trying to pick them up. I'm not trying to... Jeez. It's like I don't want to actually be a litter bug because it ruins the aesthetic. It's lame. She's a famous icon. What a spoiled sport. I mean, we don't really know anything about her as a person. Maybe... I mean, I think that she has a right to not want to, like, dedicate the rest of her life going to conventions and hanging out with guests. Like, it's just... I don't know. I guess it's just not what she wants out of life, or maybe something else. We don't really know anything about her. She got peskered the worst. People hunting her down, yeah. But that's you. I don't know. I don't think she's bad for not wanting to participate. Let's throw this trash away. Good night, and thank you for coming. It's 8 p.m. where I live, so gonna... Oh, you too. Have a good night. Okay, so now we have to deliver the package to Mountain Town, which is where? Like, I'm trying to pull the map around. Mountain Town, I think, is in the middle? I don't know. I don't remember it being this confusing when I last played. Hold on. It's showing the delivery here. And then I think I'm in Winton right now. And then the gas is right there. And I think it's dead-ending, so we just turn around. We'll make this delivery, and then I'll do, like, a quick BRB where I go to get Duncan. And then I'll come back really shortly. It won't take very long. It's literally, like, right next to us. And traffic will be completely dead. Unless there's ice on the road. If there's already ice on the road, I think we won't go. It's not worth it. Even if nobody's driving. Because, like, that's whenever we got hit by a drunk driver, is when nobody was on the road. So, anytime's dangerous. Don't fuck with ice. Wait. And so we're going to Mountain Town. Okay. And then I'll try to go to the radio tower and get things fixed so we can actually have the music. Since we have the lighter, we'll be able to survive doing it. Because if we try otherwise, I think we would die. Munten. We do not want to go to Munten. We want to go to... I'm confused. Oh, wait. Tunnel to Mountain Town. Here we go. What is 4WD? If there's an ice road, you could skate there. But then I would get hit by cars. Oh, four-wheel drive. I don't know what we have. So you have the traction to navigate ice safely, but I don't want to deal with other drivers. It's not so much us worrying about how we drive, it's worrying about other people. You kind of have to defensive drive if you want to survive. And like I was saying earlier, like even in normal circumstances, we deal with very toxic drivers that drive very recklessly. And we've gotten in car accidents and had like really dangerous close calls with people. Not even just drunks, but just like bad drivers, people with attitude problems. Where am I right now? I think I'm in Upton. So I'm going to Easton? Oh, I see. This entire area is called Mountain Town. That's what this is about. And we're going to Easton. Easton. PvP driving. Yeah, basically. My uncle got hit by a car when he was on a motorcycle. I think he had to be in like a full body cast. But weirdly, he recovered from it. I mean, I'm sure he's got lingering health issues, but he didn't like break his back permanently. Driving's just frustrating. I mean, I guess that's just life in general, is that you could do everything right and you could just get killed. Just cause something goes wrong or somebody makes a bad decision and then boom, you're just dead. It's part of why I don't really like doing long distance travel from driving. Because the longer you're on the road, the more likely there is that you can like get in an accident. But whenever we got in our accident, we weren't doing a long drive. We were just going to Denny's. So you really can't predict things or avoid things fully. Weston. I do not want to be in Weston. I want to be in Easton. Never got in accidents. Mom humped another car when parking out once, so I missed even an anime. So it's just like a, what do you call them, fender bender? Where are we going to Easton exactly? It's not really telling us what the, Here I am, Easton. What do you want from me? Just keep going. I don't even like crossing intersections or weird streets. Same. Some people don't pay attention. Tunnel? No. Wait, we have a plant. So are they wanting us to just go to the plant shop? Why wouldn't it just tell us that? Why deliver the package to Easton? Why are you not specifying where in Easton? Oh, because it's not a shop, I guess? I don't see this being an actual, like, shop. And now we have 60 bucks. Okay, next job will be Snowy Peaks again. Pick up from Easy Flowers. Okay, we are right there, I think. Easy Pizza. Easy Flowers should be... Wait, no. Easy Flowers is in Upton, so we have to go to Upton. Let me go to Upton really quick, and then I'll prep to go to Duncan. But that means my cough is going to be bad, so just prepare for that. I don't think I ever got to go to the fishing area. I ended up stopping the game, and I keep restarting ever since. Wait. Oh, that's right. I don't need to go to work. Oh, but what's going to halt the stream is if everything freezes over. I guess I'll just pull as long of a stream as I can do. My back's kind of okay. It feels a little bit stiff, but I must have it positioned in a way that it's not having it burn. To Weston to Upton. Finally shower. Shower's always the best feeling. I like the water boiling my skin. Whoa, whoa, whoa. To Upton. Oh yeah, Mame was able to stream. It's been a while since she was. I was able to catch a little bit of it before I went to bed. She was playing Animal Crossing. Going through the pain of having to be ugly at first in that game. She had like an awful like checkered shirt. I feel very bad for her. But soon she will be able to be beautiful. I saw what her house is starting to look like. I already like the setup that she has going for it. Oh, sumo the sport? Sounds cool. I've never actually looked into it too much. Only sports I've ever kind of checked out was mainly ice skating. Feels good to have an actual radio here. Hi, Mog. Good morning. Hey, do I have any cool updates from you? I'm seeing top secret stuff. Nope, nothing yet. I won't spoil anything, though. I won't say anything. Maybe I should just go in there. Upton Radio. And then I think this gives us more music here. That's also something that I really like is I appreciate that this game doesn't, like, once you get to the new area, you never have to go back to the old areas again. It doesn't do that. It makes it to where you can still do deliveries from area to area. I like that. Because I like this area. I wouldn't want to completely abandon it. Head to Upton. Okay, wait. I was already heading to Upton. I got distracted by a pit stop. It has so much paganry and tradition that's super cool to learn. The Sumers are handsome dudes built like a fucking tank and can lift 400-pound monsters and slam their ass in the dirt. It's so hype. How'd you get into it? I didn't expect to catch on fire that quick. Do I have, I have no drink. Whenever you're like really low on energy, it makes it hard to like walk fast, and then you're more and more likely to freeze. In this area you can kind of get away with this, but still you can see how quickly you freeze in this place. It's funny as how coming up with fake names for all the guys too. We're too stupid to learn the names and talking shit. Did I drink water today? No. I mean, I drank a matcha latte. That's basically water. Well, milk, which is basically water. Go on, just try and freeze me. No, come on now. I'm gonna flip out if you don't throw this away, you stupid idiot cat. Okay. Let's go to Upton. We're almost there. I saw Midnight Sumo recommended and didn't really watch it much, but then Eris started screaming it with funny commentary, and it's the best shit ever now. Based. Based. Based in awesome build. Am I in Upton right now? Right, I'm picking up first. So Easy Flowers is just right here, right? Oh, this music. Oh wait, no, he just has a radio. I was wondering, like, are you able to navigate based on, like, what song you start hearing? I wonder if that's intentional, or is it completely randomized? So now we go to deliver the package to Snowy Peaks. What's Eris? Okay. So I'm gonna do a very quick BRB. I'll probably be back in less than 10 minutes. But you know, treat this as a break, I suppose. And I will return with my coffee. I'll put on some music though, so it's not too quiet. Oh, what can I play? Hello? That was probably hype, but I'm back, sorry. Oh, hi, everybody. The roads are already starting to be a little bit salted. I got one of those egg and cheese sausage croissants, and it's a weird... I don't know if it's just this particular one, or if they started changing how they do the croissant part, but it was like perfectly rounded like a hamburger. Almost got upset, but no, it's certainly a croissant. When my dad introduced to me to those a while back, I used to eat them so much that now I'm perpetually sick of them. They'll never quite be as good as they used to be. But what's cool about me spending my car ride eating that is I didn't devour my coffee while in the car. So now I get to drink the coffee while being with you guys. It's like a mukbang. I started watching a few videos by this guy who worked on Fallout New Vegas, which I have never played. And Mina weirdly hasn't never played either. I'm going to try to bully Mina into playing it. Aesthetic-wise, I think it's like cowboy western themed. I don't tend to be about those, so I've been hesitating. But I personally would rather play Fallout 1 first before touching New Vegas. Even if New Vegas is like the best of all time, I still want to play the first one first. That's why I'll make Mina play it. But let me try to remember what his name is. I like his thumbnails. Mina has shown me them before. Joshua Sawyer. And I like whenever game devs do videos talking about like game devin. I didn't exactly word that very sophisticatedly. Just think of New Vegas as Fallout 3 because that's basically what it is. Hi, Neat. Hello. I've never really looked too much into 3 either, though, but Mita doesn't seem a fan of it. But Joshua Sawyer's newest video is granular difficulty, modern and playstyles as difficulty. And he basically said, I'm trying to paraphrase it, but he just said there's different types of gamers who go to games for different things. And he's changed his mindset a little bit on how he used to view it. I guess he used to view things a bit more cynically. I'm wording it so badly, but let me show you the thumbnail. His thumbnails have like way too much effort put into them, and they're very, very good. But this guy, he's really cool from what I can tell. Seems to really like history. I watched this video, and then I watched him talk about a video called Why Do We Not Do Historical Pieces for Video Games Much? The Explorer. Pretty scenery, vibes, talking to pals. My character looks cool. I have to drive the kids to school at 7:30 a.m. And then the greatest gamer, which is us. The survivalist, bullet drop, walk toggle. Bleeding to death is awesome, actually. No fast travel, gun jams. I love dying constantly and repeatedly. That's us, you guys. Although, now that I've been playing stuff like pools and shit, now I'm like this. I'm in between. Let me pull that up, actually. I haven't done this in a while. Over here.
Hail and well met.
But this guy has nice charisma. I like him. He's also very, very cute. What a cute man. Where is it? No, stop auto-playing videos. Stop auto-playing videos! Video games are to escape reality, not to relive it. It depends, though. Because, some people like, going into video games to have a miserable time, in a way. Oblivion was still mostly filled open world. You never walk far to find something, but Fallout 3 is horrible like that. Also, I guess they're still working on that Fable 3 game. Fable 3 game looks kind of lame, but I think it's because anytime I see like body scans and like face scans, I just get annoyed. I kind of like stylized more. But I have no stake in how Fable goes or not. I'm not a Fable fan. Never really played them. But here's my take on this series that I've never played, and this is what you should listen to what I have to say. But I remember in school people would talk about Fable, so I guess there was like a little Fable fandom there. Linear game, very boring. What era did Fable 1 come out? Is this done? Oh, I think it's done. Not this one. Where is it? Did I accidentally? Oh, damn it! I fucked up. No, MP4.
Yes, bitch.
Oh, not that. Yes, bitches, I'm in Silent Hill. Silent Hill. Hold on, it didn't download. I thought I did it. Dark Souls, Castlevania, and Metroid cemented my wanderlust. Based. First gen Xbox, it had multiplayer too, but it was 2-player control and companion when the game allowed it. So it was only like occasional moments where somebody can kind of chime in and help.
Hail and well met. It's time for another question. This one is from a groggy brog. Do you have any?
I'm going to be drinking my latte and then doing like a drive-in. I might get a little bit quiet just to go for vibes, but I also thought that we could watch this together because I miss whenever we did that. We would watch like little video essays here and there.
Insights into or thoughts about exposing extremely granular difficulty options to players. One of the first game dev things I ever did was a Deadfire mod that adjusted the PC's accuracy defense growth per level to let me slide the difficulty curve to however I wanted, and it sent me straight down the path of a personalized difficulty for every game I can mod it into. Progressively scaling difficulty in Total War, plus X to enemy rolls in BG3, percentage damage and scaling modifiers in Cyberpunk and Witcher 3, etc., etc., etc. This could essentially double as a list of my favorite games, and I know that I wouldn't feel the same way about them, any of them, if I hadn't tweaked the difficulty to force greater engagement with the systems on my end. Are there significant cons to opening up this sort of in-depth difficulty customization to players, or do we just not get it because there aren't enough players interested in this sort of thing and it gets triaged out? I would say that it's a mix of things. So yes, I think they're good. I think that if it cost nothing, which it does not, if it cost nothing, then I would say let players in-game set their difficulty options however they'd like. And when it comes to exposing data tables and letting players mod that stuff, yeah, just let them do whatever the heck they want. You know, the first games that I worked on were Infinity Engine games, and you could mod 2DAs and people could hack all sorts of stuff, and I thought that was great. Of course, I worked on Neverwinter 2, which you can go crazy with stuff in Neverwinter 2, and Fallout New Vegas, extremely moddable. The challenge with later games that I've worked on has been that it's been difficult to expose those things, especially on a data level. And when it comes to in-game difficulty, I think that it's just not prioritized. Game development has a lot of things going on, a lot of stuff happening, and often you have go look at an options menu. I would look at an options menu in most games, and there's a lot of stuff there, and it takes a long time to get kind of just all of that stuff up and running. But then after that stuff is all done, do you have enough time to include individual sliders or checkboxes for all the individual levels of micro difficulty or preferences that a player might have? I'm not saying this is the way it should be. I'm saying this is the way that it typically goes in game development. I will say that over time, I have shifted my thinking about difficulty away from discrete levels of difficulty and more styles of play or styles of player. And I think that probably will, in the long run, yield better results for the overall player base. So what I mean by this is, I don't think that there's a player this is an easy player, this is a hard player. I think you have players that come to the games for different reasons, and you can sort of approximate those in levels of difficulty, but it's more about what are they trying to get out of this game? Why are they here? How much time are they able to devote on the game? And what do they want to get out of it? And I know that's kind of maybe getting a little too philosophical, but I do think that that's really what a player is thinking about when they go into a game. There are sort of three broad categories that I've been thinking of. One is the explorer. And the explorer, the way I describe it is, they're here for a good time, not a hard time, and not a long time. And the explorer wants to cruise around, and they want to see cool stuff, and they want to be involved in a story that they enjoy, and they don't want to redo things. They don't want to redo fights a whole bunch. They don't want to have to rebuild their characters. They don't got a lot of time, and they don't want to get frustrated. You could say that that's easy, but I do think it's a mindset that's sort of, I'm trying to relax. I got a lot going on, and I want to use this game as a way to just chill out. And I think for a single player game, that's a perfectly reasonable reason to come to a game. And I think for the type of...
I would say I'm delighted because I've never thought about it personally, but he's humanizing casual players. And he's doing it in a way that makes them seem actually...
Names of a friend.
Thank you for the follow. He's doing it in a way that makes them seem like real people, like respectable. Or like, wait, I think I had the casuals all wrong. You mean that you want to just relax because you had a hard day at work? And you don't want to play Elden Ring naked, using only a knife? Okay, fair enough, I guess. What's wrong with just enjoying a game your own way again? Well, I think the main issue comes when it's different types of players all trying to share the same toy and all making different demands of that toy. So you have casual players who go into a game for a specific type of experience. And they're like, hey, add an easy mode and do this and do that and make it more for me. And try to take it away from a different audience, if that makes sense. Like here's an IP meant for hardcore players, and you have casuals that come in and try to ask for it to be changed. Like I think that's when it's like an issue. Or like lots of IPs in general getting gradually dumbed down more and more to accommodate casual players. Because I guess that's kind of happened to like just in general lots of IPs. And again, if I scramble my word in, I would say that today in particular, I'm brain scrambled at the moment.
Games that Obsidian makes, where we have a lot of characters and stories and environments and quests where hopefully you're making interesting decisions, that if you want to approach that game as an explorer, there's a lot of stuff there for you. And if you don't really want to engage with the mechanics at a very deep level, okay, I think that's completely reasonable. And I think there are lots of things that we can do to accommodate
Hi.
you. And we should. The second type of player, which I think is very common, is the adventurer. And the adventurer wants a little more friction. They want a little more challenge. They're going to spend a little more time. They want a little bit more push from the game. They want the game to kind of give a little bit of feedback and pressure to them.
Hi, Momo. How are you doing? I'm pretty good. I'm just drinking coffee and watching essay videos. Let me go back. Most game devs have much smarter, more informed thought process about this stuff. It depends, though, because I feel like there's some game devs that make poor decisions that not all game devs would have done. But as a lot of the time, sometimes people want a more unified experience. They want a game that has like a flat difficulty to where everybody who plays it kind of generally has a similar experience rather than it be so heavily customizable. Mixed feelings. I'm kind of used to most of the games that I play. Usually they do just have multiple different difficulties: easy, normal, hard, and then like a super hard. Hi, hello. Also, I saw you earlier, end tier, but I was just letting the video play. So I wasn't actually ignoring you, but I probably should have like typed something. Trying to please more people ends up pleasing less usually. Yep. I feel like FromSoft not having a difficulty level in Souls is a much more honest take on video games being art than, like, I don't know, conventionally pretty game like Journey, and people go and see games can be art. Right. I think the way games are really art is not necessarily how beautiful or how, like, cinematic they are. Games as a medium is a technical art. I mean, not to imply that movies aren't technical. There is a science to making movies. There's a science to cinematography and lighting and this and that, but games are able to do something, I guess, that movies can't, which is the interactivity. And I think it's one of the main examples. It's mainly FromSoft that is a bit resistant to add-in difficulty selection, right? But I feel like they should be allowed to do what they want. Hi, Faultier. Hello. Good morning. Good morning. Fallout doesn't have difficulty. Difficulty is really just defined by player style and skills. Yeah, there's a few games that do it. I think Diablo is the same way, isn't it? Diablo is just, you have a straight difficulty, and then you pick your classes, and depending on what class you pick, what builds you do, it could just, you know, alter which things will be the hardest for you, or what parts of the game will be hardest if you have a harder early game or a harder later game. Do we still have any games that come out, besides FromSoft stuff, do we have any games that come out that just have a flat difficulty, that don't do easy, normal, hard? Let me play this a little bit. For anybody just coming in, this is Joshua Sawyer, I think.
For example, not level scaling if they go into a difficult area. They feel like they need to be a little more thoughtful about what they do, but it's also not, they don't want to redo a fight a dozen times. They don't want to die a lot. They don't want to have to constantly be thinking about a ton of stuff. And they're not really looking for something that's super simulative or super realistic necessarily. It's that kind of middle ground, and I think that's a very common player type. The third type of player I think of as the survivalist, and I would put myself in that category. Probably not the most extreme. I don't think I am the most extreme type of player, but I want a fair amount of friction. I want a fair amount of simulation. I want to have to think about stuff. I don't like things scaling to me. Usually I like to push at something and have the game kind of smack me back. And then I have to really kind of dig in and think about what I'm doing. And I think those players like things that are more immersive and simulative in the mechanics. Like, you can get a lot of immersion just by wandering around and having an immersive environment. But I think they're looking for things that are more simulative. They're looking for things that are a little more crunchy, require more planning and forethought. And, you know, depending on the type of the game, They're looking for something that just feels where the mechanics are more integrated into the experience as a whole thing. So all of these things, all these types of players, I do think encapsulate the broad player base that comes to the games that Obsidian makes overall. I would say, for example, survivalists aren't necessarily interested in Pentiment, but you can find people that are explorers playing Pillars 1 or Pillars 2. You can definitely also find people that are more in the survivalist, where they're trying to eke out every advantage that they can. And so when we talk about difficulty options, in addition to trying to make modding more possible for people, which is a constant sort of fight where you have to, I shouldn't say fight within a team, it's more like you have so much stuff to do in making the game that continually making sure that you are opening the game up to people for modification is a lot of work. You have to really be constantly bringing up like, hey, is this going to cut off modding? Is this going to make it more difficult for people to mod the game? Is there anything we can do to make it easier, less challenging to access this stuff? Because the thing is, to get to sort of one of the later points in the question, yes, only a subset of players, let's say it's only 5%, that might be optimistic, 5% of the players are going to engage with options in the menus beyond the broad difficulty levels. Even less than that will probably engage with the game if there's modding available. And online there are a lot of enthusiastic people, but you have to remember that Bethesda's games, you know, and I'll sort of include the Bethesda tech for Fallout New Vegas, there's a very passionate community, and I don't want to downplay how many of them are, but also literally tens of millions of people have bought Skyrim. Over 10 million have played Fallout New Vegas. And so when you get down to even fractions of percentages, that's a ton of people. So the thing is, though, they're so enthusiastic and they do such amazing work. And for that community, it is so valuable that I do think it's worth it. I don't think it can be measured in terms of overall percentage of players. I think it's more about, does this, for the extreme sort of enthusiast community, does this allow them to create a community where they can make things and share them and, you know, keep playing the game and keep enjoying the game and proselytizing the game to new players? I mean, there are still people that are coming back to Fallout New Vegas, which is crazy to me, but they're playing mods. They're using my mod that I made, 15 years ago, which is kind of wild. So in a lot of cases, when we talk about difficulty options, one, they should be exposed, but two, I often ask on a development level, I'll say, who is this for? What player is this for? And sometimes the player that is described is not a real person. Now, don't get me wrong, everybody has their own individual preferences, but sometimes, for example, I will hear someone say, some players hate crafting. And I'm like, hate it?
Me. He's talking about me. But hold on, I'll let him finish.
Like they're not going to play a game if it has crafting in it? Or is it just not a thing that they're fond of? What's the cost of not having this? So are we not going to have crafting at all?
So for me, like I wouldn't filter a game out just because it has crafting. But if it's a crafting game dedicated about being crafting, like Minecraft, then yeah, I might get filtered. But like Resident Evil insisted on having crafted as a feature, that wouldn't filter me out of get in the game.
Are we going to make crafting less integral into the experience? Could we dig in a little more and find out, for players that don't like crafting, what about crafting is it that they don't like? Is it that they fundamentally do not like the idea of finding objects and using them together to make a new thing?
Yeah.
Or is it bad interfaces? Is it the fact that they're required to craft to progress? What's the real problem here? And then how are we going to solve it? If we disable it or make it so it's not necessary at all, does that impact the overall design of the rest of the game? Then, for example, we'll have something like, let's say, bullet drop. So some games have simulated projectiles that not only have travel time, but they also have drop. So, a heavy bullet, slow moving, will eventually arc and drop off. And survivalists think, usually that's really cool. And a lot of other players, they don't understand what's going on, especially if the way that it drops is really non-intuitive and it's just kind of frustrating. And that's clearly for one type of player. That's for the survivalists. But it's also a thing that if you said just disable it, yeah, the game becomes a lot easier, arguably, when you do long-range shooting. But for a certain type of player, that's great. That's fine. It doesn't break the game economy. It doesn't, really change some core mechanic. It's changing a supplemental thing in a way where, yeah, if you want to opt into it, it's going to be a lot more challenging. That's probably the thing that you want because that's the style of game you want to play. And if you don't, it's not a big deal. You just turn it off. And that's usually a simple thing to do. So when it comes to individual difficulty options, I think it is worth, if you're a developer, talking about who is the difficulty option for, what are the options sort of appealing to for those different player types, and then how should you expose that within individual difficulty types and then also little sub options. So that's maybe an overly long way to talk about this question, but in the end, I do think that giving more granular difficulty options is a very good thing. I think we should prioritize it more. I think I should prioritize it more. And of course, modding does extend the life. You have to get to a critical mass of moddability for communities to really dig in and enjoy it. But if you get that, even if it's a small percentage of the overall player base, I absolutely think it's worth it and should be prioritized. Thank you. Hail and well met. It's time for another question.
Okay, the video was just open. But he talked about the 3 different categories of gamers. I think where I am is I lean more towards, I guess he called it the survivalist, which is the I want hardcore blah, blah. I think I'm actually in between the middle tier and the end tier, because you don't exactly see me playing Bloodborne every single day. You don't exactly see me playing the high resistance game very often. And I think it's because I want those, but only every now and then. I mean, I like my classic survival horror games, but if I'm being real, they're really not hard. If a new survival horror game comes out, for the most part, like if I were to get Resident Evil 9, which, my goodness, I would never. That is not going to give me the amount of resistance that, like, if I went and replayed Bloodborne, you know? So I think that I'm a little bit in between. I'm definitely not casual. I'm not the most hardcore, but I'm not quite the middle either. What about you guys? Hold on, what did he call them? Let's
Hail game, and which you time to get kind of just all of that stuff up and running. Away from, I think you have players that come to the games for different reasons. And you can sort of approximate those in levels of difficulty, but it's more about what are they trying to get out of this game? Why are they here? How much time are they able to devote on really what a player is thinking about when they go? And the explorer wants to...
Okay, so the explorer, they're the casual, they're wanting to take in everything. I'll just let him say it again.
Cruise around, and they want to see cool stuff, and they want to be involved in a story that they enjoy. And they don't want to redo things. They don't want to redo fights a whole bunch. They don't want to have to rebuild their characters. They don't got a lot of time, and they don't want to get frustrated. You could say that that's easy, but I do think it's a mindset that's sort of, I'm trying to relax. I got a lot going on, and I want to use this game as a way to just chill out.
Oh, have a good night, Cruz, and thank you for coming.
And I think for a single player game, that's a perfectly reasonable reason to come to a game.
Okay, so you got the explorer. Explorer is basically kind of like a bit more of the casual. They just want to have a good time. They want to have fun with the story. They want to explore. They're not looking to get whaled and have like huge resistance and like huge boss filter shit. And
I think for the type of games that Obsidian, hopefully you're making, and if you don't really want to engage with the mechanics at a very deep level, okay, I think that's completely reasonable.
And what was it he said at some point? He said that you can have immersion via mechanics. I like that.
I think there are lots of things that we can do to accomplish is the adventurer.
Okay, so the adventurer is the middle. So we got explorer and we got adventurer.
And the adventurer wants a little more friction. They want a little more challenge. They're going to spend a little more time. They want a little bit more push from the game. They want the game to kind of give a little bit of feedback and pressure to them. For example, not level scaling if they go into a difficult area. They feel like they need to be a little more thoughtful about what they do, but it's also not... They don't want to redo a fight a dozen times. They don't want to die a lot. They don't want to have to constantly be thinking about a ton of stuff. And they're not really looking for something that's super simulative or super realistic necessarily. It's that kind of middle ground, and I think that's a very common player type. The third type of player I think of as the survivalist, and I would put myself in that category. Probably not the most extreme. I don't think I am the most extreme type of player, but I want a fair amount of friction. I want a fair amount of simulation. I want to have to think about stuff. I don't like things scaling to me. Usually I like to push at something and have the game kind of smack me back. And then I have to really kind of dig in and think about what I'm doing. And I think those players like things that are more immersive and simulative in the mechanics. Like, you can get a lot of immersion just by wandering around and having an immersive environment. But I think they're looking for things that are more simulative. They're looking for things that are a little more crunchy, require more planning and forethought. And, depending on the type of the game, they're looking for something that just feels where the mechanics are more integrated into the experience as a whole thing.
So that's it. Got the explorer, adventurer, survivalist. Where do you guys line up? But I think I'm in between adventurer and survivalist, where I do want resistance, but it depends on my mood on how much resistance I want. Like, I don't want to actually die 80 times to one boss. I want to die 5 or 6, if even. But if I adapt and I'm in the right mindset, then I could do like survivalist type shit. I like his terminology. I think it's cute. You're in between 2 and 3 too. Nice. Also, hi Cloudy. Yeah, delivery's been going pretty good. I've been a little bit rusty navigating, but I'm getting a little bit better at this area again. Okay, so at the moment, I think we are in Munton, and I want to get to Winton. Despise spongy enemies. Fair enough. But I do think it's cool that he seems to very much value the modding community for games. And if you have like a good modding community, you could just breathe so much life into a game for years. Like Doom's modding scene is insane, and it's still going strong. And it really helps that since the very beginning they were so supportive of having mods for Doom. I think people were a little bit worried that might change. Bethesda owns Doom now, right? Right? Somebody owns it, and people were getting a little bit worried that they might try to do something. But it would be a bit sewer slide if they did. I don't think that you want to piss off one of the oldest modding communities. I think a lot of people who get into making games like professionally and selling them on Steam, they start off making mods for Doom and stuff. Say 2 mostly, but 3 later if interested enough to replay it. Right. I think that's part of why, like, it really shows whenever I play new games for the first time, like, oh, I'm playing a new Resident Evil game, that I haven't played yet. I always tend to go for normal. No matter what, I just pick normal difficulty, even though my experience and history has showed me that whenever I choose normal difficulty, I don't really deal with that much resistance, and I get through the game pretty smoothly. So why don't I just assume to start with hard? I don't know. I just don't. I pick hard whenever I familiarize myself with the game on normal, and then I revisit it. Hi, summertime. I'm trying to figure out where I need to go. I'm at the bar. I think this is where I picked this up. I need to go to Winton. Only gamers find normal too easy. It may be, but I do think that, I think normal difficulty is not quite how it used to be. I think that maybe your average normal game in the 90s would have been harder than a normal game now. I gotta get to Winton. Yeah, I think the ice storm is gonna hit at 1 p.m. apparently. When we went out to Duncan a few hours ago, it's like 6 a.m. right now. No ice yet, luckily. If there was, I was gonna just not go out. Hold on, I'm really struggling finding my way. I have no idea where I am. Okay, there we go. Oh god, I cannot do Catherine at all. That puzzle game and times, it's my kryptonite. Oh, I saw this tweet where it was somebody joined the Superman Reddit, and they were like, "Hey, so like, what would be Superman's kryptonite? Like, you know, like the phrase kryptonite. What would be Superman's kryptonite?" And then it just showed him getting banned. Normal difficulty nowadays means most accessible difficulty, while easy means I don't care about combat, just give me story. Yeah, like it'll be like really piss easy. Not to say that normal difficulty games won't like give you some trouble at points, but it's pretty tame. Difficulty, do you like Metal Gear Solid 1 or Metal Gear Solid 2? Elaborate. I've played Metal Gear Solid 1, but I've never touched 2. Although I'm sure you're implying something about like difficulty discussion. European Extreme on Metal Gear Solid 3. Wait, did they actually call it that? For me, normal means it's balanced. Yeah, like, I guess a risk with playing games on hard difficulty is that sometimes the hard difficulty isn't thoughtfully made. That it's just, alright, let's just adjust some variables and boom, call it a day. And that sometimes you can have a really bad experience if you choose to play hard. Mina, was it Medal of Honor? There was a game that Mina played on hard difficulty that was just a literal nightmare. Not fun to play at all. Soldier of Fortune? I think it was Soldier of Fortune? European Extreme is same difficulty as Extreme, but if you are seen or heard in any way, you instantly... I could not have the patience for that. I would seethe and cry. It's a joke, though, because there is a question they ask you when you start Metal Gear Solid 3. Oh, Mina, what is the game that you played that was horribly balanced for hard difficulty to where you regretted playing it? Because you had played it when you were younger on normal, and then you replayed it on hard, and it was horrible. What was it? I think it was Soldier of Fortune. Wait, I keep going back, and I'm going in a circle. I'm not progressing at all. But I see no, like, I think this is a dead end. Like, I'm not supposed to go this way at all. I must be here. Yeah, look at the buildings. So I need to go in this circle, and I need to stop making the same, like, wrong turn that I keep doing. Like, one example of, like, kind of showing how I'm not always seeking an overly hardcore experience, but I want it in between is going from Blood Money to go into the modern Hitman trilogy. So with Blood Money, that game gives you limited amount of saves that you can do. You can only make 7, so you got to make every save count, and then you got to do a few runs that are test runs. Because you don't want to, like, blow all your saves early on. You need to actually start getting good quicker so you don't have to use a save so early, right? They do show you enemy or NPC positioning if you pull out your map, but you don't have a Batman Arkham vision to where you can see people through the walls. And the game does not give you arrows or markers to show you where to go and how to complete certain kills. And I adapted to it. It was tricky, and there is some jank to the game, mainly with the fiber wire, but it's a pretty difficult game because they don't really handhold you. And then you play the new Hitman trilogy, and they do give you variables that you can adjust. You can make it to where, I think you can make it to where you disable the Arkham vision. I think you're able to make it to where you don't have objective markers. Because a new Hitman, if you pick up an item that goes along with a chain of events, so to speak, you pick up an item and then it just magically tells you, okay, this is where you need to go. You found the rubber duck, you need to go to this spot, which will activate this step and then activate that step. It just kind of magically tells you where to go. But you're able to turn that off if you want to have a, experience that's more similar to Blood Money. And I still opted to not do that because, one, I crutched onto, well, technically the new Hitman trilogy, they have the default settings the way they probably wanted you to play. But also deep down, I really didn't want to, learn to navigate how big those maps really are. Even Hitman Blood Money maps are pretty big for me, but they're pretty medium-sized. But the new trilogy, World of Assassination, those maps are huge. So trying to investigate those, it's just tricky. I do admire that there's an option, but I have to admit that I think that sometimes I'm just not in a hardcore mood. But depending on how something's done, I will get irritated if something gets streamlined or something gets casualized. If a hardcore Blood Money fan or older Hitman fan has any issue with the new Hitman games, I respect it. But I don't know. I guess I'm a little bit more lax on Hitman, I guess. But when Resident Evil starts doing things to casualize things, then I get really, really violent and angry and pissed off. I hate Hitman 2 because it loves to waste players' time for arbitrary things. Blood Money, on the other hand, feels just right on expert. What do you feel like Hitman 2 in particular does? I'm assuming you mean the newer Hitmans, right? What does 2 do in particular? Because I kind of played all of them back to back, so they all blur together to me. I'm going to Mountain Town. Oh, I know what I'm doing, Ron. Actually, I don't need gas, but can I get food from this place? Nope, no food. Wait. Is this a coffee? Nope. Oh, original Hitman too. Okay. What about contracts? How do you feel about contracts? I haven't really dipped much into contracts or Hitman 1 or 2. Hitman 1, I just automatically assume that I'm filtered on, so I've been not really planning on booting it up anytime soon. But contracts I've always been highly interested in because of its tonal shift. I'm running out of energy. Can you get stuff in the gas station? Empty can, lighter. Oh. Let's go into the gas station really quick to see if I can get maybe soda pop. No, literally. Really? Hi. How are you doing, Xylo? Oh, soda, thank God. Oh, why does it always make us get out, early? Armored Core 4, 5, and 6 are basically a separate franchise from PS1, PS2 area. PS1, PS2 are very different continuation. 6 is basically a Souls game. Got you. Contracts is fine. They tweaked it enough to be fun enough for Silent Assassin. Enemies no longer suss you out because you're running and don't become alerted super fast just because you're standing in their presence. Oh yeah, it seemed like the older Hitman games were a little bit more jank regarding that. Mina says that they actually don't, because I had Mina play Contracts, and because we were chilling together, Mina got to play Contracts and I got to play Blood Money. But Mina likes when Hitman was more about just being an assassin, like just using a gun and that's it. And that he wasn't fully vibing with Hitman going more towards the more gimmicky accidental deaths. To where you do extravagant, humorous setups to kill people. Because, like, modern Hitman, they do still support doing the good old-fashioned, like, gun. Like, they'll have secret hide-in spots where you set up your sniper rifle. But it seems that the main draw and the more interesting way to go about things to kind of get more, like, characterization, store, activate set pieces is to go for the accidental death system. And Blood Money kind of started that. I guess I don't have like strong feelings either way. I'm kind of just I'm fine with the accidental death system. I kind of like it, but I don't have any issue with somebody liking the old style more. Hitman Absolution 2, yeah, thank God. It was an entertaining game in terms of its presentation and tone, but definitely not a good direction for Hitman. Okay, so we are at the gas station, which is right here. This is where we need to go. Let me try to understand the road really quick. But Hitman Absolution was just misunderstanding the tone of what Hitman is and what people want from it. It was kind of annoying to just, okay, now he's on the run, and now he's connecting with this little girl who's similar to how he was when he was young, that they're trying to subjugate her to being an assassin and all this. And they were just kind of like trying to humanize him a little bit too much. I think it's better when it's more subtle. But I think the modern Hitman trilogy has done a pretty good job capturing what people liked about original Hitman. Huge part of Armored Core is also the techno music. That's why I love Vital Shell so much. I do like what I've heard of the original music. I do not want to go to Muntun. I guess I must be right here. No, I'm wanting to go this way? Yes. Yeah, linear experience as well. And I forgot what it was they did. They had some system in place that made it to where it wasn't as much of a stealth game as the other ones. Oh yeah, I remember what it was. They made it to where every disguise was on a super timer, to where you could just dress up, you know, as anything, and they'll still just recognize you after like 5 seconds. So it's like, well, you're kind of undermining like one of the core mechanics of Hitman, is that you're a master of disguise and that they aren't able to tell that it's clearly you. Alright, so now we need to go to Weston, which is... Okay, we are right here. So we're in Upton. We're going to Weston. From what I've seen, it doesn't, well, I guess I've gotten different opinions, because, like, Love is a hardcore, like, fan of, like, the Armored Core series, but I think Love actually liked, Oh, it's all gone. Oh, I think Love actually liked Armored Core 6. Hold on, Weston. Let me remember that, Weston. Which game had its multiplayer server shut down? Also, speaking of numbers like 4 and 5 and whatever, I'm hearing people try and say that RE5 remake has been confirmed now, but then I keep saying people say that Code Veronica is confirmed now. Is either true or people just spouting bullshit rumors and calling it facts? What's going on with those? Are we sure? Has Capcom officially said that, or is it official leaks or something? Because Resident Evil community tends to run with rumors like it's facts a lot. I remember it was cruel. There was like a quote official leak that RE2 remake was gonna have a fixed camera mode before the game came out, and I was so hopeful. And then when I got the game, I looked in the settings and I didn't see it. Oh, okay. So it's that guy. Okay. Very interesting. That's a bummer. So we get Resident Evil 9, and I don't like what I'm seeing from Resident Evil 9. And then, alright, here's Code Veronica and RE5 that's gonna get ruined. Are you happy, PumpkinSynth? Yeah, I guess so. I guess this is happiness. I don't know. Ooh. Wonder why not 5, even though it's the most sold RE game before 8. Like, are you asking why I'm not excited for an RE5 remake, or... Wait, I don't think I have any trash, right? I'm in Weston now, right? Oh, Factory, we've never been in there. Why are they not making it? No, apparently they are. Apparently they are remaking 5. They're making 5 in Code Veronica. Oh, unless you're asking why, or asking out loud why they're not remaking 5 first. I don't know. I'm confused. Where am I? I think I'm going really wrong way. No, because I haven't had the delivery, like, meter pop up at all. So, yeah, there we go. Here we go. Hold on, I'm getting further away from it, but maybe I go up here and then I do a turn. If we both decide to really skip 9, then it doesn't really matter to us. I'll only play 9 if it gets donated to me, but I think I'm still holding firm to not buying it for any other reason. Because, I don't know. I mean, I did like seeing the setting of, like, Leon in a, I don't know where he's supposed to be, but I guess it looked cool. But I'm just frustrated. Like, if it wasn't for the aesthetical issues... oh, it looks like it's still gonna be in Raccoon City, but it, you know, it looks all like desolate and empty and ugly, which makes me not want to be there. My other issue is like I don't want to play a half and half game. I don't want a game that's half survival horror and half action horror. Just do action horror if you have to do it. Just split it in half. Don't split it in half. Don't split it in half. Where am I? Where the fuck am I? Zero remake? I feel like they won't even touch Sarah. I think they want to pretend like it never happened because they don't know how to make it work, I guess, narratively without it being a little bit dumb. But I do think it's just really stupid. I know I keep hammering this in over and over, but I must be here. I don't understand why Resident Evil went through an identity crisis kind of issue. Its narrative got a little bit silly and dumb. Why are you following the old Blueprint's footsteps? Like, why aren't you just like taking it in a different direction? Why are you I just don't understand it. You're not even trying to create, like, you're creating a new canon, but you're kind of like just redoing the same canon you've already done. Rebecca's really popular though. Yeah. Oh, I was already here. I just didn't see the thing. Okay, let's see. Give me a new job. Snowy Peaks. Go back there again. Let's see if we can get one that costs a bit more or gives us a bit more of a reward. Nope. Oh, wait. Let's do this one. Pick up from Easy Auto. Okay. So, Easy Auto here, right? We are in Weston right now. So we need to go to Easton. All the characters are forgettable. But I guess if we're like talking about all of them as a whole, I guess Rebecca, it's one of the least fleshed out, I guess, but none of them are exactly like deep characters. Easton. I think the last time we saw Rebecca was in one of the CGI movies. Unless you're counting like the photograph in the RE2 remake, then technically we've seen her, but I doubt that that's what her model is gonna look like whenever they inevitably face scan her. I believe in the RE1 remake she was based off of Ayumi Hamasaki. It also seems that, like, if I just spam drink a bunch of soda cans, it doesn't up my energy as much. I can't, like, get it to go higher than 4 bars. But if you drink a coffee, then it does. So, are we at Easy Auto? Like, hold on, fuel. Oh, we're actually empty. Oh, that means half of my money's gonna go away. Wait, is there a... Hold on, can I... No, so I thought, like, oh, what if I hold in the direction of where I want to come out? Hold on, I'm trying to go in here and it wasn't letting me. Like, I went too close to the door and then it didn't give me the prompt anymore. Damn. You might know some development lore about this pumpkin. Was the FMV actress for Jill a high schooler in original RE1? Somebody told me that. I don't know enough about that to confirm it. I've never heard that, to be honest. But I've been sort of out of the scene of deep diving into, like, things like that. I know that there's been, like, these get-togethers, and they're on YouTube, where the original actors get together and talk about the game, and I just haven't been following things. Alright, so we just got gas from here. So, am I going the right way? At the pawn shop. Wait. Easy auto. Oh! Here we go. Oh, I went the right way accidentally. I don't think it's unusual. You can hire a high schooler to be in a movie or whatever, movie, game, etc. Okay. We are going to Snowy Peaks. We are in Easton, so we need to go all the way back to Weston and then Upton. Those fell, and it doesn't really matter as long as like this one doesn't fall. Regarding the trivia, all I know is that during the filming of the opening segment, that it was actually really, really hot. They were eaten up by mosquitoes, and I know that RE1 Chris's original voice actor is the same one, same guy who voices, I think, Richard in Symphony of the Night. Monster, you don't belong in this world, and he also passed away. That's all I really know. Okay. Upton! Yep. So, original RE1 voice actor Chris gone. Krauser's voice actor passed away recently. Leon's RE2 voice actor passed away a few years ago. If there's any others, I do not know. Me and Mina often lament that we will never get, like, campy video game voice acting, where it's pretty, like, what's the term? It's sincere. It's not trying that hard to be funny, but it has a quirkiness to it. And it was before, voice acting was expected to sound like Oscar performances. Mainly, we're talking about that, in regards to the Time Splitter series. Time Splitter series are very, very campy. And I kind of miss when voice acting was like that more. Where am I right now? I think I go... okay, I'm still going the right way. He did not pass away. What are you talking about? Do you know what I mean by Chris voice actor, right? Unless, like, something... I'm missing something. Oh, okay, no problem. Because I'm like, no, I'm pretty sure he passed away. But I think the live action actor, like the model that was on video, I think he should be fine. Whee! The game's great. Very relaxing, very cozy. Not the most hardcore experience, but it does need you to somewhat learn the map layout a bit. It doesn't have markers on the map, so it's a pretty casual experience, but not the most casual ever. Hi, Lobotomy. Oh my god, Lobotomy. Hi. Like that time when I DM'd you at randomly 4 a.m. I was gonna beg you. I was gonna e-beg you to play Backrooms with me. I think apparently you and Mumkey played it. But I had no idea that you even played it. I didn't even know if you would. Yes, please. Alright, let's see. I'm going to... I'm going to Lopton. How far did you guys get in? What level did you do? And did you play back... Oh my goodness, I cannot remember the names of these games. Did you play Backrooms Escape together, or did you play Escape the Backrooms? Because Backrooms Escape together is the based one. The extra based one. Oh, the voice actor for Chris, original Chris voice actor. Grok? Do I look fat in this dress, Grok? No. Oh, actually, you know what? I'm gonna go ask. Chat GPT. I'll ask chat. Let's see. Do I look fat in this dress? Chat GPT? He's taking a long time to answer. Hey, okay, this is literally how it responded to me. Okay, ready? Hey. And then what are these dots that Grok likes to use? Not dots, but this. It likes to use that. Hey, real talk. I can't actually see the dress. We should make it illegal for Grok to talk this way. Grok, please don't talk like a Twitter user. I can't actually see the dress, Yellow Heart, but here's the honest part that does matter. Dresses don't make people look fat. Bodies are bodies, and clothes either fit the way you want them to or they don't. That's a tailor and fit issue, not a you issue. What does come through, even without seeing you, is that you're feeling a bit unsure right now. Totally human. If you feel comfy, confident, and like yourself in it, that's the look. Full stop. Okay, I think it's just tailoring to like, am I fat in this dress? And they must think that I'm like a chick, and I'm just super like nervousy right now, like super unsure, super heckin' unsure. Wait, can I trick him? Can we get like ChatGPT to like, cause he's talking to me like I know you're a girl, and I'm here to support you. Let's get him to talk like MRA. No hate. Just can we get him to talk to me like a fellow dude? Like can he adjust to different personalities? If you want something more concrete, tell me, what kind of dress is it? Tight, flowy, fabric length. I've got you. We can troubleshoot the dress, not your body. Hearts. Thank you, ChatGPT. He knows it's a trap question. Ah, he's playing me. Grok, pat my head and tell me I'm a big special boy. Although if you try to like be edgy with AI stuff, they won't like, this fucking bitch cheated on me. Like if you do that, he'll probably be like, hey now, this goes against beep boop. This goes against our user policies. This seems like hate. Sometimes though they'll still answer. Like you'll get the red error and it says this seems like hate, but you know, I mean, I'll still answer. Okay, let me see. Let me type. This bitch cheated on me and I gave her everything. Whoa, I'm really sorry. That kind of betrayal cuts deep, especially when you went all in for her. Anyone in your shoes would be furious and heartbroken at the same time. Both can be true. Hey, how come I'm not getting emojis? So just because like I'm a dude that now I don't get like hearts and stuff and I don't get full stop. Okay. You didn't lose because you loved hard. That's something good about you. That says something good about you. It just got handed to someone who didn't protect it. That's on her, not you. Like, what ChatGPT, I forgot to mention that I did regularly beat her. So see these AI, they just assume that we're always the victim. Like, you're giving me the pep talk. You haven't heard the full story. He should have been like, full stop. Do you have any theories as to why she did this to you? But then again, that sounds like victim blaming. If somebody says, somebody betrayed me and hurt me, and the first response is, okay, well, maybe you did something. That's actually technically not good. Oh, have a good night. Have a good night. I guess I should tell Grok what I did to her. I beat her once. ... He's taking a lot of time. Oh, this content may violate usage. I'm just talking. You're supposed to help me. What the fuck? So, okay. Oh my fucking god. Okay, so this content may violate our usage policies, and then it still gave me an answer. Okay. I need to slow this down for a moment. I'm really glad you told me, and I need to be clear and grounded with you. And then it's just is hurting her is not okay. No matter what she did, she doesn't justify violence. At the same time, I'm not here to pile on or shame you. I'm here to help make sure that no one gets hurt again, including you. Right now, the priority is safety. If she's anywhere near you, create distance immediately. Yeah, she better stay away from me. If you're feeling like you might lose control again, step away from the situation and get help now. Strong emotions plus proximity is how things spiral. We stopped that first. A few important truths. Blah, 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 blah. I feel like it's given a very, it's like a gentle kind of love where it's just telling you what you did is wrong. And, but it's not trying to, you what? Go to the bridge. Go off the bridge. Fuck you for what you've done. It's like, nah, I think the ChatGPT therapy is doing the best that it can, I suppose, in a difficult situation. All right. Well, if any of you guys see my girlfriend, you better tell her to stay away, because oh. I think I need to go to Monton. Take a step back. Breathe. Give your girlfriend a riot shield. And get her an industrial helmet with gold made into it. So she can have a way to defend herself. Whee! Give her a head start. Give her a head start. You're not a bad person. You're not a bad person. Did you get her the shield? Alright, we're going here. Put your girlfriend in a bubble and push it into Atlantic for max distance. Put her in the hamster wheel. Spiked hamster wheel to make it difficult for you to get through. Consider it's concealed carry for your significant other. Get a concealed carry. Get her a weapon that fits her tiny girl arms. Her girl hands, my bad. Girl hands. Lopton. Woo! Woo! Where am I? Ah, I'm going all the way over here. What did you get her? I want a fuzzy one. Saying girls can't have weapon and arms? I'm sorry. Rip your girl's arm off, put a mechanical weapon of war in that socket. Makarov. Oh yeah. Yeah. Look at all the money. A S&W M&P shield 9mm. Smith & Wesson. Ooh, I did it. Smith & Wesson. Weston. This can't be the only job. There ain't no way. Chat, would you trust Pumpkin driving a bus with all of us inside of it? Yeah. Oh, see, I'm getting more. I'm too high up. Oh, right. I kept doing local instead, or I kept doing inner city and not local. That's why I'm always having to drive so far away. But it's nice because you get more money. It's worth driving, but Let's do this. Let's do like a local job. So we need to go to Easy Flowers, which is... I just don't oh, head to Winton. Now it's actually telling us. We should be around here. Winton, go to Winton. Wait. Go to Munton and then Winton. She wanted a revolver, but I convinced her to get something with higher ammo capacity and in a more common caliber. Revolvers are typically what girls do get though for self-defense though, isn't it? Like you it's in your purse. And I guess the idea is that you're gonna take somebody down, like, in, like, 1 or 2 hits, hopefully, if they're trying to rob you or whatever. M and P is also concealable. What does the M and P mean? Oh, this song is sick. I mean, I could say that about every single song. Military and police. Oh, okay. I only have an airsoft replica, like an official airsoft replica of the Stars Beretta from the RE1 remake. I have it in the box. Also, you could do the Ocelot spin with a revolver and shoot yourself in the foot. Based? Go to Winton Munton. So we should go this way. Wasn't there like some like neat shooting competition and there was like a guy from Turkey that had incredible aura? And I think he held things one-handed and he's just really cool. Sexy. Sexy. Woo. Got a brown and high power. What kind of brown and high power do you have? Mina wants one with a wooden grip. We're going to near the gas station. To Winton, yes, which is this way? This way? But I think he was Turkish. Is Turk Indian? Went to bed at 9 p.m. so now I'm wide awake at 6 a.m. My schedule is so screwed up. I wake up at 12 a.m. and then I go to bed around 4 p.m. I have no idea where I am going. It looks like I'm on a bridge. I don't see a bridge on... Oh, I'm here. Here we go. I'm going this way, I think. Currently, I'm kind of content with my sleep-in schedule, but it's a good thing that I don't stream at 6 p.m. anymore, because with my current schedule, I wouldn't even be able to do it anymore. But I don't think this will last for long. I'm never able to stick to a schedule that I actually like, especially for too long. And if I have a bad schedule, I don't even keep on a bad schedule for long without changing it to a different bad schedule. You know what I mean? So this is our goal. We did that. Meet MK in Fishing Town. The tunnel is east of Mountain Town. And then get in a cooking pot. And we did that. From the depot and Snowy Peaks. I do have enough money to do it. And I'll still have plenty left over. I'm just worried I'm going to be sleepy at 7 p.m. like a grandma. That's great, though. Grandma bunny. We need the old lady bunny toggle. Where you got the cute mouth lines. And then grandma lobotomy should be the kind where the eyes are always closed. You know what I'm talking about? Like, Jerry, we're gonna play the original 1,000-year door. Oh, I heard that the Switch 5 is out, but I I never even bought the Switch 2. Cause I told Mr. Nintendo, I told Mr. Nintendo I don't want your flashy, shiny butchering of my precious game. And I hate you. And they had to bring security out, take me out. And I was a fighter. I fought all of them. But I don't want to be known as somebody who assaulted Mr. Nintendo. I want to be thought of from my garden. My blood art. We gotta, where Monton, where we delivering this stuff? Where? I'm in Winton. I must be in Monton now. Whoop. We haven't had that little pop-up at all. That shows us the delivery. Kids these days don't even blow in the cartridge no more. Hold your hand out, dearie. I have some wholesome peppermint candy for you. What's that there? It's it's that Resident Evil 4. Now, I told my friend Pumpkin many years ago that I would play it, but time has flied, and that pumpkin turned into dust and blew away. It blew away. One time. RE4 was mini disc, all the GameCube stuff. Little tiny baby disc, double disc. Wait. It's been a long time since I played Resident Evil 4 on GameCube. It was double disc, right? It would have had to be. And RE1 and RE0 was double disc too. Ooh, where am I going? Where am I going? Where am I going? I'm lost. Where am I going? I heard that most discs aren't gonna succumb to disc rot unless like you have them in bad you know, living conditions. As long as they're in air-conditioned rooms and not like in heat, I think it should be fine. Hi, Spaghetti. Now don't you forget, everybody, the Captain and Nessa emotes are here. What do you mean you have to play this game with your hands and not with neural implants? I liked the episode where I think it was like I don't know what they call it, iPhones in Futurama, but it's just like they go directly into your eyes and you get like ads and stuff. Third, I'm in agony, dude. I want comic book doujinshi. And I want them. But they're 20 years old and they're out of print and it's over. Beep. I don't... What? Where's my fucking drink? I paid them, man. Wait, Dreamcast discs? No, I wanna drink it. Woo! Beep. No. I want a Dojin CD that's also 20 years old, but only 50 exist, and they might truly be rotten. Bummer. It's over. It's over. Alright, let's see. I have enough money. Let's go to Snowy Peaks. We are... Where are we? Let's do this. Pick up from Easy Mart. Like right here. Da, 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 da. Give me... Go. tea bags. Duct tape. What is the duct tape gonna be for? Oh, they don't... Oh, wait, they do have sodas. I was about to say. Yeah, I think it's a waste if I do that. I think it fills 3 bars. I really need to throw this away. What? What? No, it's it. Oh! I thought I was throwing away empty ones. Well, I just wasted that. Duct tape is to secure big packages. What? Are you serious? What? Do I actually lose money then? If you're delivering these and there's like 3 on them? There's no way. You mean I've been playing unoptimized this whole time? I thought it didn't matter because somebody said it was fine. Not today, but like one of the last times I played. So we should be... Wait, are we? Yeah, we're in Snowy Town, Snowy Land. Where am I? Where am I? I want to go to, here. No. This is a dead end. Oh, let me get the YouTube chat. YouTube, are you okay? Is everything fine? Is this the right way? No! Whoa! 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 Are you talking about, like, how the game... Like, do you know how the game actually works, or are you just guessing based on, like, the logic of how package delivery services go? Gotta be careful, gotta be careful. Once we get to his sign, I'll be able to figure out where the hell I am. I hope I'm not going in a circle. Have you played this game before? Are you talking about how the rules of this game actually work? Because I haven't noticed any punishments. I'm gonna go to Lopton. Okay, so we should go left. Maybe something popped up on the screen and I just didn't notice. Maybe a subtraction symbol showed up. Oh! 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 Okay, so... what's cool is I never realized, but the map does show you buildings. So you're able to kind of pinpoint where you are. It just doesn't say the names of them. But the depot should be right here. We'll get a cooking pot, and then we'll be able to make our own coffee. And we also, one of the upgrades I think we get if we progress with the main quest line is being able to make our own coffee and tea, I guess. Coffee powder, and then you have to have wood to fuel it. I'm going to assume that it's a consumable, like you set up a fireplace, but it probably won't like last forever. I'm gonna assume that you need to keep fueling it, maybe. Oh, I'm stupid. Here it is. Side, blah, 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 blah. Alright. And then, escape. Because, like, you pull up here and you hit close, and it doesn't bring you back. So it's like, oh, wait, how do you get to the main menu? Can you click this? Oh, that works too. Or you can just hit B. So we got that. And then meet MK in Fishing Town. The tunnel is east of Mountain Town. We are at $60. I think what we should do is build back up to at least 100 because they're probably going to give me another thing that's going to require money. So I would rather be able to... Oh, I'll just do that right now. I have the money for it. So let's do a lawn job. Oh, right. Deliver a package to Mountain Town. Okay, so we are in Lopton. We are, like, right here, essentially. I want to go to the radio tower, but I do not have the ability to survive the amount of walking that I would need to do. So I need either, maybe there's a coat upgrade or a lantern you can get that's better than the lighter or something. But I see no way to be able to survive. Even if you place a campfire, you still have to walk very slowly up some stairs, and I just don't see it working. So let's just go Winton. Okay. So we are probably on this bridge now. I know. I'll play the video that I was telling you guys about earlier. But let it be known that I had thoughts like this before a YouTube man told me. He stole it from me. Just gotta download it. Oh no, the bladder buildup is starting. I don't like it. I hate it. It's not comfortable. How long is this video? It's taking a bit. Is this working? Alright, let me refresh. I don't trust this. I don't think this is working. Because some stuff gets, like, caught in an infinite loop and you're just stuck waiting. Oh, there it is. Yeah, what the fuck? I made the right call. It is taking a little bit. Then in that case, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom for, like, 20 seconds.
Yahoo!
Eh. 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 Hello? Eh. I don't see any confetti. When I returned, I didn't see anything. No confetti or anything. Hello? Thank you. Is this doing the thing again where it's just not actually working? Why do I always run? Why do I always have to sprint around? I love running and sprinting though. It feels nice. Yeah, it broke. All right, time to do this again. I'm like, thank you. Hee hee. Sorry, it's taking a bit. Also, I'm having that thing where I can't take a deep breath. It's really annoying. There we go. I think it's done. Delivery's going good. I was having to re-break into the game since it's been a little bit since I played, but it's good to be back at it. How are you doing? Well, let's go ahead and play this bad boy. So this is I think Archer Green, I believe. I'll link the video for anybody who's interested in it. And the video is it's like why actors aren't ugly anymore. But again, he does clarify that he doesn't literally mean ugly in the usual sense.
We came, we saw, we kicked its ass.
Bill Murray was 33 when he shot Ghostbusters.
That's right, boys.
And in the 70s and 80s, this is what actors in their 30s and 40s look like. But something has changed since then, because actors that age today don't look like this anymore.
I lost my hand!
They look like this. Or like this.
Fucking Instagram.
Actors today
Instagramoids.
look like perfect skin and be in flawless shape. They don't look like regular people anymore. They look like supermodels. This isn't every single actor, but it's clear there's been an overall change in how A-list performers look. And it's also how they're shown to the camera, like in low lighting and with more vibrant colours. They're surrounded by other people, and on an actual set, rather than a green screen.
Everything's under control, situation normal.
You're probably going to say this is because of a wider trend of movies looking bland and flat nowadays, and things like bad lighting, dull colours and the Netflixy look make basically everything in modern movies look worse. And also, we can't ignore cosmetic surgery.
My plastic surgeon always said.
But if you look at movies from before the millennia, it's hard to deny that the actors looked more like regular people.
Keep it still back there, lady, or else we're gonna have to shoot you.
Okay, so the word ugly is a bit harsh, and I'm not trying to objectify or body shame anyone. Most people who are cast in movies aren't unpleasant to look at. I just mean that they have bodies and faces that could theoretically belong to a normal person without the aid of personal trainers, dietitians and plastic surgeons. They look like normal everyday people you could see walking down the street.
I need a man who has powerful friends.
Bruce Willis, Bill Murray and Jack Nicholson aren't bad looking guys, but they have a sort of everyman appeal that we just don't see in today's stars.
Saw it on the television.
And a big part of this is that today, people just generally look younger.
Physical. Clean.
Age.
26.
There's a great Vsauce video from a few years ago that goes into this in more detail. Essentially, the clothes and overall style has changed, and combined with better medical care, nutrition and less smoking, people are healthier and better looking.
Well, I want to. People. I don't know. These actors that they're getting into, they were considered attractive, like at their time. Like these actors weren't ugly, you know. Sam Neill's not an ugly person. Would anybody really look at Sam Neill and be like, ugh, ugly? It's like, no, not at all. So for a long time, in Hollywood, we had actors that had, you know, particular looks to them and people would be into them, you know. And it was fine then. But now it's like, oh, I guess we've just changed so much that now we need them to specifically look like Instagram models. Like they have to look this way. It's like, I don't think it has to be that way, but I know that there was there's like a body positivity movement during like culture war stuff that was resenting people being attractive in movies, I guess. But despite that, it's funny. It's like we've kind of gone even more hardcore and making things more beautiful in Hollywood. But again, I think I am more into the actors from the past. Like, not just because I'm a boomer, but like I just like the certain looks a bit. It's strange seeing someone from the previous generation compared to me. People look and treat me like a teenager still. They look so much older. Yep. Yep. I think Bill Murray was in the movies because he was funny, not because he was handsome. He's kind of cute, though. I'm glad my hair is still black and didn't get nailed with MPB. What's MPB? Well, I'll let this keep playing.
So here's a few age comparisons that highlight this in action.
My mom was already dead then from lung cancer.
Gene Hackman is 44 here. Actors in their mid-40s today look like this.
Are we soulmates?
Or like this. There's quite a big difference.
Just a little slap.
Sylvester Stallone was 30 when he first shot Rocky.
Look at his face.
A comparable actor today would be Timothy Chalamet at 29.
You young pop.
But they play very different types of characters. If we want to be fair, let's compare two all-American action stars.
Names of a
Glenn
Thank you for the
Powell,
follow.
35 in Twisters, and Bruce Willis, 33 in Die Hard. Robert Pattinson was 35 when he played Batman, and Michael Keaton was only 2 years older.
Bruce Wayne.
Are you sure?
But Keaton has visible lines around his mouth, his hair has receded a bit, and he has a subtle 5 o'clock shadow that doesn't feel purposeful. But Pattinson, even though dressed up to look sleep-deprived and reclusive, has a chiseled jaw and perfect skin. Overall, he looks a lot younger.
That's interesting.
But there's something more at play than actors simply looking older in the past.
Frank, they're not here for you.
It's the kind of faces that have changed too.
Weird Al Yankovic is on the plane.
It's the everyman look, receding curly hair or imperfect skin. And it's because of these distinct features.
It's like, and obviously, again, like, I keep saying it the exact same way, but, what he's talking about, there's always going to be exceptions. There's always going to be, oh, no, there's an actor that's 44 that looks kind of like this now. He was just in that successful movie, you know what I mean? But, we're just talking generals. It's like, yeah, like, when you think about Sigourney Weaver or, Jodie Foster? Wait, no, not Jodie Foster. Wait, do I mean Jodie Foster? Oh, Jamie Lee Curtis. And Sigourney Weaver, they had a very particular look to them. They didn't look like little Instagram Barbie dolls or anything like that. They had a very mature look to them. And I don't really think you would get something like that quite as much now. As just an example. Oh, wait, oops. I didn't mean to, like, stop the video forever.
Features that characters had a stronger sense of personality just by looking at them.
Do you have any hobbies?
I collect spores, molds, and fungus.
But before we continue, let's take a moment to thank today's sponsor, Opera Browser.
I
integrated
would
tools
never sponsor Opera. I'm just joking. I don't have anything against them. Wait. Are they meme lords?
Base that makes a character. It's Hockey Lab. We meet for description in the pinned comment. And now, back to ugly actors and aesthetic personalities.
Do you have any hobbies?
In the opening of Once Upon a Time in the West, we meet 3 characters who don't survive the end of the scene. But they all have an interesting look. Al Mullock has long hair blowing across his face and vibrant blue eyes. Jack Elam has the long eyebrows and beard that goes down his neck. And then Woody Strode looks completely different, with a square jaw and a piercing look. From their faces alone, we can get a level of understanding to their character. It's hard to put into words, but we get a feeling that this guy is going to behave differently to this guy. And then compare them to the station manager. We can understand the dynamic just from the way they look. You can say this is down to great casting, and to some extent it is, but ultimately, it's just these guys' faces that carry the entire 15-minute opening.
Oh, well, I suppose it'll be alright.
It's the same with the heads of the 5 families in The Godfather. Sure, they all look like mob bosses, but they have small differences in their appearance.
We're all grateful to Don Corleone for calling this meeting.
How they style their hair, the type of suit they wear, and how fat they are, all goes a long way to tell us about their character.
He had all the judges and politicians in his pocket.
And this isn't just limited to side characters. Even the leads in the past had a more interesting look. They didn't all look like supermodels.
You look like 40 miles of rough road.
This is people like Sissy Spacek, Leslie Nielsen, and Cher. They simultaneously look like a normal person, but also have a unique look.
Completely normal individual.
Kurt Russell in Escape from New York was big, but in shirtless scenes his abs have little definition. Bruce Willis was handsome, but his receding hairline and modest muscles retain a sort of everyman look. And compare how Hugh Jackman looked in the first X-Men film in 2000 to Deadpool Wolverine. So what is the effect of this? What is the effect of seeing these regular looking people on screen? And how does seeing interesting faces work to make a movie better? Let's take a look at a few examples.
What have you done to it? What have you done to its eyes?
This is Mia Farrow in Rosemary's Baby.
I'm Rosemary Woodhouse.
As the film progresses, she cuts her hair shorter and begins to look paler and thinner. Visually, we understand the transformation the character is undergoing.
I'm not changing. I just want to go to Dr. Hill and get a second opinion.
Would this work if she was played by someone like Margot Robbie? I don't think so. It's Mia Farrow's unique look that helps make the character feel like an actual person that could exist somewhere, which makes us empathize with her more.
Dr. Hill, please.
It's the same with John Travolta in Blow Up, Shelley Duvall and Jack Nicholson in The Shining, and Malcolm McDowell in
What?
Clockwork
Let
Orange.
me turn the camera,
In
you
Star Wars,
stupid
Luke and
idiot
his
game.
family look like fairly
Help!
ordinary
I can't see my
people, whereas
trunk.
Grand Moff Tarkin and the
What?
Imperial officers have a
Hey!
much more austere look to
Help!
them.
Help! Oh my god!
In the 20th century, the pool of
I
actors to
can't
choose
fucking
from
seek
seems to have been
shelter.
much
I
more
can't see
aesthetically varied
anything.
than it is
Are you
today.
kidding
There
me?
was actors
This
with big
game
noses,
sucks.
I got it. Go ahead.
Holy
big
shit!
gonna
Fuck
prove it to
you!
the whole
Fuck you!
world.
Fuck you!
heavy-set
Fuck you!
eyes,
Fuck you!
and receding hairlines.
Oh my
You
god!
need to
Let
get
me.
at the tops.
Oh my
We
god! What?
subconsciously
I
infer things
cannot
about
see the
people's
truck. The
personality
camera's
based on their
fixed.
features, which in turn helps them create a richer
Like, oh, thank God I could see where I am. Thank God.
character without much more could exist somewhere, which makes us empathize with her more.
Just kill me.
It's
Just
the
do
same
it.
with John
Just do it.
Travolta in Blow Up,
Take
Shelley
me out.
Duvall
Go
and
on.
Jack Nicholson in The Shining, and Malcolm McDowell in A Clockwork Orange.
It was horrible.
In Star Wars, Luke and his family look like fairly ordinary people, whereas Grand Moff Tarkin and the Imperial officers have a much more austere look to them.
Fear will keep the local systems in line.
In the 20th century, the pool of actors to choose from seems to have been much more aesthetically varied than it is today. There was
Fixed cameras. Don't be cheeky, you fools. Fixed cameras don't make it to where you can't see where you're going or where you need to go. Okay? Okay, yeah, we're in the back rooms now. We're in the back rooms and I'm pissed.
actors with big noses.
I got it. Go ahead.
Big foreheads.
He's gonna prove it to the whole world.
Heavy-set eyes.
Did you know that?
And receding hairlines.
But you and me together, that'd be tops.
We subconsciously infer things about people's personality based on their features, which in turn helps them create a richer character without much heavy lifting.
Mentally,
Where am I?
You picture my dog.
In Taxi Driver, De Niro's
Must be
buddies look
here.
like real cab drivers you could actually find in New York. This guy, completely bald on top, but with a flow at the back. This guy with his scruffy beard and round glasses. And even De Niro himself with his 5 o'clock shadow and redness around his eyes. If you got into a cab and this was a driver, you wouldn't think twice.
Did I tell you to do that with the meter?
All of these actors look like they actually belong in the setting rather than just walking out of a dressing room.
Can I talk to you for a second?
And this is environmental immersion. In 1976, after Sylvester Stallone went 15 rounds in Rocky, his face was sunken, his hair sticking to his head, and he's covered in blood with his face fully contorted with bruises. But in 2015, after Michael B. Jordan fought in Creed, he's just got a subtle sheen of sweat and a small bruise around one eye.
Stop! It's me!
At the end of Spider-Man, Tobey Maguire's suit is ripped to hell, revealing his bruised, dirty and sweaty face and this chaotic tear across his mask.
Mr. Osborn.
But for Tom Holland, he's got a couple of cuts that seem very intentionally placed, and his suit isn't ripped at all. His mask hasn't been torn open, but just neatly taken off.
Blondie? Water?
After Clint Eastwood walked 70 miles in the desert, his face is completely scarred and burned. We can barely recognize it. But today, there aren't many examples of actors looking scarred like this. It seems like everyone has to look perfect all the time. It's as if somewhere along the way, almost every actor has taken the substance and transformed into a kind of picture-perfect
The Substance
version of
was a good
themselves.
movie.
Not a single wrinkle, not a hair out of place, and completely smooth skin. The best we'll get is maybe a small smear of dirt or a tiny cut. And they look great, but when everyone looks perfect, things start to get a bit stale. And sure, this isn't every single actor working today. You can still find distinct looking people, but it seems like it is the majority of them. In an article from 2021, Raquel S. Benedict likens our body to becoming investments in which we have to maximize our value through looking good. We're reduced to a collection of features like perfect skin or a strong jawline. The body is no longer the vehicle through which we experience joy and pleasure, but a status symbol that needs to be constantly presentable to the world.
Put your greasy tits away, you preening slut.
For actors, this is taken to the extreme, especially for women. They can never age or show any imperfection. They need to be a bankable star, and a big part of this is looking good on camera.
Pretty girls should always smile.
Let's take hairlines as an example. Sure, Andrew Garfield probably got a hair transplant because he thought it would improve his appearance, but also because it's better to have a smaller forehead as a leading man. And with modern technology, if you can fix this, why wouldn't you?
Yes, Sergeant!
This just wasn't the case in the past, hence a wider spectrum of hairlines and a bigger aesthetic variety.
I wouldn't touch one hair on his goddamn leg.
But today, this is becoming increasingly noticeable, and more people are commenting on it, and here are a few things they've said. I miss actors having normal teeth, and then a picture of Tom Cruise from The Outsiders.
Check this out, buddy.
It's so annoying and just plain boring that everyone has the same teeth, the same body. I miss people looking different and interested.
Restroom and make sure my hair is perfect.
I watched Invasion of the Body Snatchers.
One thing that sucks that I'll mention though, which it's just unfortunate, is you cannot please everybody. So let's say there's an actor working in Hollywood that has a fucked up teeth. There will be people that will keep commenting on that and talking about, oh, they're so ugly. Why won't they get that fixed? So it's like, well, there's people that are like, wow, I really wish that there's probably like kind of 10 times more people that would give actors shit for any imperfection. Like, for example, I saw on Twitter, somebody was saying that, Daenerys' actor from Game of Thrones, oh, she's super chopped now. Look at her. Look at this photo of her from Game of Thrones, and then look at this other photo of her recently in drastically different lighting and doing a drastically. Oh my God, she looks like a ghoul, and it's like, have you ever seen what an ugly person looks like? Like, people are really cruel when it comes to any imperfection. On somebody. They just, oh, Jesus Christ. And it's a perfectly normal looking woman, even above average. And they'll still say that. And they mean it too. There's a lot of people who would look at Margot Robbie and be like, oh, what a ghoul. She's so ugly. Like, there's people that are like that. So I guess a lot of actors are like, I want to address my flaws because I don't want to be told that I'm too ugly to get this role. There was an actor, hold on, I'm trying to multitask. I'll get you the link to the video. Do I have it? Wait. I think this is it right here. She should what? What? Wait, she should what? But, I mean, the photo of, Daenerys' actor, she looked fine. Like, old or new. She should look a little worse. She looked fine. Like, I mean, I don't know, I think you're wording it a little bit weird, but, I just think people, like, they look at an imperfection and they just exaggerate how bad it actually is, and it's really nothing wrong. Okay. Oh, yeah, no problem. Well, there was something else I was gonna say, I don't remember. I'll just let it keep playing. Here we go.
Last night, and it stood out to me that while Sutherland is hot, he's also clearly in his 40s. Like, if Hollywood wanted to make a movie of a 40-something A-lister playing a middle-aged health inspector, who would they cast? Ryan Reynolds? Chris Evans? I got this. We no longer have leading men who are good-looking and charismatic, but also don't look like they wake up at 5 AM to hit the gym. On Twitter, someone was talking about the 1974 movie Taking of Pelham 1, 2, 3. They said it's weirdly invigorating to watch a movie where every actor has an incredible face, and they all look normal, like no veneers inside.
This is supposed to be a democracy.
Old actors have more grace than current ones. We can't have a truly accurate cast for the Beatles because they just don't make weird, crusty-looking young men actors like that anymore. I miss casting movies that weren't all A-listers or trying to be. Sometimes just having normal-ass people in your movie makes it feel
I think
more
I'm going the wrong way.
To which someone replied, convinced this will be the downfall of the Odyssey. Which brings us on to perhaps a good label to put on this kind of perfect-looking A-lister we see today. iPhone face. It's hard to define, but I think it's basically this kind of pristine look that most actors seem to have. It's why some people look out of place in period pieces, because they've got a modern haircut or their teeth are too white. They're striving for a kind of look that didn't really exist before the 21st century. And this speaks to a kind of aesthetic that many modern movies have. They're perfectly lit, the set perfectly designed, the actors in perfectly clean clothes. But this kind of perfection just makes it all look boring. It's the messiness of a normal kitchen, or the dirt kicked up from horses, the colour of the set, and the way it's lit. We're losing a sense of personality not only in how actors look, but in how films in general look.
Hello?
Digital cinematography has given everything the same kind of Netflixy feel. Look, this isn't every movie, and it's not every actor. If you look for it, you can find interesting
Weston
looking
to
people in
Upton.
modern movies.
Okay.
But this whole change in how actors, and by extension movies in general, look, is a natural result of an industry that's afraid to take risks. Movies need to make money, so they minimize anything that could theoretically make the film less successful, but in the process, remove what makes it special. Both films and actors aren't ugly anymore. They're not dirty anymore or bruised anymore. No one looks normal, and everyone looks perfect. And this is a problem.
We came, we saw, we kicked its ass.
Bill Murray.
And there we go. And also, I'm sorry, Sai. I guess maybe it struck a nerve. I might have just been misreading you. I guess for me, I felt like I didn't really want to be like, okay, if an actress in her 20s looks different in her 40s, I didn't want to like use the word, oh, she's supposed to look worse when she's 40, because I'm like, I mean, that she's 40, like, worse? Like, you just look different, right? I don't know. Ugh. But I've heard a lot of people say the sentiment of, it seems that people do look younger, and I guess it's just our diets? I think some of it also might be, like, agent, who I don't know how it works, but, like, a bunch of actors are trying to get into Hollywood, and it's probably the most beautiful ones that get, like, picked out and then, supported more. And that they probably pick certain people with certain looks differently than they used to back then. Right. So I'm at the depot right now. Where am I? Okay, I know where I am. I'm not taking care of the environment. I am here? No, well, wait, if I am, then I'm close to the delivery. I mean, I thought we were just talking about faces. Having a child, I don't know if that would really adjust your face much. I mean, I guess you might eat more, but anyway. Where is the pickup? Wait. Easy Bakery, right. It's right here. Yay! In the books. What do you... Are we talking about the actress of Daenerys, or are we talking about Daenerys the character? I'm confused. Oh, well, I'm not talking about the character. I'm talking about the actress. Like, a photo that was used against her was like a personal selfie of hers. We're not actually talking about, like, Game of Thrones. To Upton. We're gonna go to Upton? I guess so. That's right. Bill Murray definitely looked like he's 40 in Ghostbusters. It's funny how that was addressed in the Ghostbusters animated series. Wait, how so? I never watched the show. No, you're fine, Sai. I was just really confused. Because you said stuff like time skip and stuff, and I'm like, I guess he's referring to, like, in real life time skip? Oh, I don't know what that is. What's that? What does HOTD mean? Doesn't that mean High School of the Dead? Or does it mean something else? Who is this Ray? Doesn't look like an anime name. Oh, it's a different character? Is this like from one of the spin-offs. Oh, you're fine. It probably didn't help. Like, I think most people, like, recognize the name Khaleesi rather than Daenerys. So, it might have been easier if I said Khaleesi, but when I'm able to actually remember what her name is, I just go for saying her name. Where are we going? Oh, Upton. What is H-O-T, House of the Dragon? And I see. Is that how people paraphrase it? Or not paraphrase. Is that how people abbreviate it with the capital D to try to differentiate it from High School of the Dead? No, I already know that, Sai. We're talking about something different. I know. Where am I? I know. I asked, like, a different question. We were talking about a different thing after, like, since then. In Ghostbusters animated, Peter definitely looks like he's early 30s. Bill Murray's actual age, 33. La la la. Whee! Oh no! Oh! I think if we just keep going this way... Oh, it doesn't really matter which way we go. Sai, we've moved on from that. I hear you. Unless somebody else said something, but I know. I don't know why you keep telling me over and over. I already know. Like, we're just moving on. More like crows. I don't know what they are. To Munton and to Winton. We are going to Lopton, alright? I'm here. We're going here. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Auto repair shop. I know. Let's change the subject. I am begging. I'm going to the pawn shop. I'm going to get delicious coffee. Actually, oh! This is different. Hi. Oh, I don't want to. No, I don't like blind bag stuff. I don't want to get that. And let's go. Is this an empty can? Oh yeah, I decided to do kind of like a launch stream, but whenever hell freezes over, then I'm probably hop off. Oh, I was trying to honk my horn. Okay, so we were just at, I think here. I think I went to the dead end, so I went the wrong way. How have you felt navigating the map in this game? It's actually pretty good. Sai, stop. I don't know what you're doing. I understand. I don't care. I don't care about the subject. And I keep telling you this over and over, and you keep, like, addressing it. Like, what's going on, man? Like, I understand. I understand. You mixed up the actresses. Let's move on. I even asked, let's move on. Like, I'm gonna crash out. Ah! Where are we? I won't. I still don't know why my truck exploded that one time. Because it started to, like, swerve off a little bit. Like, I felt like I could still control the situation, and then it just, like, combusted into fire. But I've been good since. The only thing that's happened is every now and then I start sliding down the slope. And then it makes me press Y to reset. That happened earlier. It might have been before you were here, but there was this time where I did it 2 times. For some reason, I kept accidentally pressing the exit out of car button. Stuck in a time-lit plane. What? Because I'm like, you were making me crazy, and I'm like, this isn't like you. Like, it's like, I've talked to you a lot. Like, you're normally, like, chill, and I'm thinking, like, maybe you're having, like a psychotic breakdown or something? I don't know. How does that happen, though? Did you try to clip something or something? Amazed that the package remains on the top with that much jumping. It does a bit, but if it had something else stacked on top of it, it wouldn't anymore. Well, welcome back, Sai. Welcome back, Saya. I thought I lost you, man. No! No! Oh! Oh! Okay. So basically, it was both of us getting our patience tested, and we were about to end each other. Wait, how did you finally realize what was going on? Because you wouldn't have heard me, like, with the crash out. Hold on, so, oh god, where am I? Oh, we're at, oof. Hold on. We're at this dead end spot. No. I mean, well, from my perspective, we were trying to move on, and I was, like, kind of stern, and I basically said, hey, like, let's move on, I don't really care, like, I already understand, and whatever, and it's like, it was, like, 3 more times after saying to stop that, like, it's, like, the conversation loop, so I didn't know what was going on. Probably because he noticed the play bar at the bottom looping. Got you. No, you're fine. I'm glad that we resolved it and we're back on the same page. Whee! We should be no. I think we're here. No. Okay, I don't know where I am. Lopton. My navigation skills aren't great, but like if my attention's divided, I'll struggle a little bit more. It was all because of the alternative player extension. That thing has a feature to play a segment and loop, and the hard bar is hard to spot. What's alternate players extension? What does that do? No, you're fine, you're fine. I typo really bad too. It makes Twitch look nicer and blocks ads. Okay. I haven't messed with extensions much. I dabbled with them to try to make Twitter more tolerable. And then the WebP converter extension, which I highly recommend. It's a godsend. To Lopton. It basically lets you watch Twitch in 1080p or whatever resolution you are streaming and blocks ads. I thought that everything... Aren't most streams already in 1080p? No, I don't... The thing is, aside, I don't think you were even giving me attitude. It just seemed like... It just seemed like maybe it was a mental health thing. Like, you were stuck on a loop and you... I don't know. I don't understand, really. But I've dealt with people with mental stuff. So I thought, like, oh, I guess maybe that's what's going on. But I still couldn't help but get him mad. But again, let's just move on. I think it's fine. Now we know what happened. What extension? I think we talked about a few, but the last one I talked about was the WebP converter, where you see WebP and then you can save it as a PNG or whatever you want. It depends. You can stream in X resolution, but Twitch sometimes outputs to 480. Ah, okay. Hate WebP, same. I'm not a fan. Oh, the one that blocks ads? Oh, I don't know. What ad do you guys like? Twitch ads, right? If you can answer for WW. Okay, wait. I get it. I'm here, right? Snowy Peaks radio tower. Oh, okay. So then I'm right here. So I need to keep going. There's a trick where you can drop the resolution to like 1080 and it prevents ads, so the stream just gets briefly ugly. Got ya. I wish Twitch ads were a little bit better. I hate that, like, if I want to go, like, if you get rated into somebody's stream, or like, oh, I want to be there and participate and meet this person for the first time, and then you just hit with an ad. Or like if you're mid-conversation with somebody and then you get hit with an ad. But the worst is Twitch mobile, where you just want to watch a clip. You're not even trying to watch a stream. You just want to watch a clip. And then you get hit with an ad, and it's like 30 seconds. Like, the clip is going to be even shorter than that 30 seconds, and you're making me have to watch an ad, and it demotivates me. Or the worst is, have you ever sat through a Twitch ad? Like, it's like, oh, please watch this 30-second ad, and you watch it. And then the video or stream starts playing, and then it hiccups and it goes, oh, actually, you need to watch another ad. Sorry, my bad. It's the worst. All right, let's go Fishing Town. Which, wait, we are... Do I have a map anymore? Do I have to accept a job in order to see? But you know, if you hate ads, you could hit that sub button. But I understand not wanting to sub to somebody when you literally don't even know them yet. Like, you want to investigate them for the first time. Pumpkin is so talented, able to drink coffee and play games with one hand. Exactly. I use my feet. Controls. How do I want to see the map. Do I have to accept a job in order to look at the map? Oh. No, you're fine. You're fine. Like, no, like, actual, like, respectable streamer gets mad at somebody because they can't afford a sub anymore. Or can't afford a sub ever. Your wish is my command. Here's 50,000 subs, queen. Yeah, I feel bad because, like, I try my best to maintain, the YouTube chat the best I can, but my setup makes it a little bit difficult. So I always feel so bad whenever the YouTube chat's been minimized for a bit and I haven't realized it, especially if the chat gets kind of busy on Twitch, because then it bumps away the reminder that I put for myself to check YouTube. But then I'll look and I'll see people said hi, and I always feel so bad because I don't want to like leave anybody hanging like that. Oh, thank you for the sub. You can't afford $5 was really a turning point, or whatever the streamer said. Are you talking about? It was a crash out, I think. But the thing is, I don't know if it was a genuine crash out or if it was like a skit that somebody was doing. Because sometimes people will do like straight face like jokes. Like I could do it right now. I have to think of a script. Who wants to be my victim? Who is not a sub at the moment and wants me to yell at them and like gaslight them? I can study. Who consents to being my victim? Overseer. Wait, no, I think he's a prime. Shit. Who can I abuse? Hello? No, I'm trying to find I'd like to say Skitterbit, but not familiar with said streamer from this clip. Okay, actually, maybe I don't need to make my point then. I was gonna like do a fake thing pretending that I'm mad, but yeah, I remember hearing like a few incidences of that where it was just somebody who is like, all you have to do is donate $5 and you don't. It's that easy, or like, or I don't know. They said something like implying like, you're able to afford this, aren't you? Why can't you do that for me? Blah 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 blah. But I think the people that do those crash outs, if I had to guess, aren't they usually already successful? Like really successful? Because I don't think I hear about somebody who has like 20 consecutive viewers. I don't hear any stories about them freaking out from not getting subs, right? It's usually somebody that already has like 300 people there or whatever. But people be shitty. People be shitty. Where am I? Woo! To Winton to Upper Munton. I think I'm already in Lopton. Am I stupid? I think I went backwards. Well, I saw that clip about Pokimane, but I saw somebody say that that clip was taken out of context and she was talking about something else. And that's something to be very careful about, is that people will take clips out of context and they'll run around with a narrative and talk about how bad or how evil somebody is without, you know, knowing the full story. But I didn't even bother watching the clip. I'm not really interested in the outrage bait. Look at what this streamer said. Like, I don't look at anything she says, let alone anything that she said that was evil. So, no thanks. I'm at Depot now. Sorry, I'm all over the place. Ugh. I'm gonna die. I think it was that she was talking about something else, not subs. How many drinks do I have? Empty can. I don't want that. Sorry to litter. Sorry. It's like leaving breadcrumbs, though. Isn't that kind of cool? Let me see if I can find it, though, since we're talking about it. Oh, I'm finding the deep fakes. Oh, yep, that's, interesting. Very interesting stuff that I have to be subjected to looking at. It's like she responded to it. She said, 4 million views for a flat out lie is crazy. In the clip, you can see I was just hyping up my chat as a joke. I didn't once mention gifted subs. Twitter clickbait went from being out of context to flat out making shit up. I would believe her. I don't know her, but would I believe that people on Twitter would make shit up? Yeah, I would believe it. I stand with you, Pokimane. Wait, trash right there! Pokimane, I'm gonna throw away this trash for you. In your honor. Pokimane, are you looking? Yeah. Where is this? Where am I? Where am I? Oh, I'm on one of these bridges. Well, that's why, slander and libel are pretty serious, because somebody can literally destroy your career or heavily impact it from, like, lying. And it doesn't matter if the victim or whatever, or whoever gives proof showing, hey, look, this is proof that it was a lie. There will still forever be people who never get updated about that, who will go on, like 10 years from now, there will probably be somebody who goes, hey, remember that time that Pokimane attacked people for not gift subbing to her? That was so fucked. Like, that's literally how misinformation is. It sucks. People making shit up on Twitter? Nah, couldn't be. Never. Never. That too, if we're talking about, like, maybe somebody did do a bad thing and it gets spread around, it's like, it sucks. It's a little snippet of somebody. It doesn't really show their entire character, but one bad deed can just tarnish your rep forever. Wonton Monton, Snowy Peaks Radio Tower. I am right here, so I keep going the wrong way. Let's just keep going this way. No way! No. I'm a good driver. I'm a good driver. Where's my package? Oh shit! Oh. You really think somebody would do that? Just go on the internet and tell lies? Yeah. Yeah. Ooh. Easy Cafe. Wait. Where am I? I had to go through multiple steps. Well, I drove off on purpose to make a point. Tee-hee-hee-hee. That's why pile-ons are pretty dangerous. If some information drops and everybody piles on the person and then later finds out that it's wrong. It's like, one example that makes me seethe a little bit is when everybody thought it was okay to dogpile on Kamiya because of what happened with the Bayonetta voice actress. It just didn't feel like a good idea to go after him. I didn't know what to think, so I just kind of like laid low and then turns out he got fucked over. That it was all bullshit. And he already hated us all, and now he hates us even more. It's over. But people be impulsive or emotional, so I don't think it's necessarily done with bad intentions, but I think the moral of the story is it's probably just not good to attack people. Like, if somebody did something fucked up, you don't actually have to go DM them and tell them how much you hate them, or you don't actually have to go to the comment section and say that they're a piece of shit. You could kind of just judge and, not do that. And it'll probably be better off for everybody and you in the long run, right? Now, I get if a friend of yours is going through something and you defend your friend and start swinging at your friend, then I get that, but I'm gonna drink this coffee. Oh, what? I didn't destroy your streak. I'll get you next time. I should say something more insane. X is such a stupid name, and I don't even use Twitter. X, he just wanted it to sound cool, I guess. Oh. Deliver the package to... Oh, yeah, wait, I have the package? Since when? Oh, I didn't even remember picking it up. Alright, so we should be here, and we want to go... Okay. I will still consider social media a plague in these modern times. Yeah, it is pretty evil to have people be able to talk to each other and them gather in their evil groups. But, I mean, social media is evil because people are evil. It's just how it be. I hope that one day Twitter isn't dog shit with a horrible algorithm again. Cause like, man, I mean, I don't know if my algorithm was ever that good, but I just wish that we can see, like, maybe like a little day, like Elon Musk could be like, okay guys, for 1 week, I'm gonna revert everything back for 1 week, just for fun and to rub it in or something, and then we can study and see how different was it. Okay, I'm here. I'm gonna go to Munton, Winton. Made a Gundam friend based. Modern day witch hunting and social lynching all in one package called a social media platform. Google Docky. Google Docky. Have you ever read a Google Docky and you're like, you get like maybe 2 minutes in and then you just, you know what, this is really interesting and all, I guess, but I think I'm not gonna read this. I'm sorry, you're too long. It sucks though, because if you're doing a Google Docky and you're trying to take somebody down, or you're doing a Google Docky and you're trying to defend thyself, well then you have to be really thorough. But what does thorough mean? It means that you have to read 3 hours worth of Discord logs. Who wants to do that? Let's go to Winton and to Upper. We are going to Munton. Yeah, let me up. Am I? Oh, I'm low fuel. That's what's going on. The best thing about new Twitter is private likes. Fair enough. But, what about, like, you know how there was this time where if you liked to post on Twitter, it would put that post on other people's feed and it would say, this person that you followed liked this post. That's why we recommended it to you. Like, do they do that anymore? Because I don't see that. And that was so annoying. Because I think, like, you would have to go to each individual person's profile and you'd have to be like, please don't show me tweets that they liked. Like, I had to do that for so much. Because it's like we already have reblogs. You know, we already have the For You and algorithm type stuff. Why do you also have to, like, shove even more? Like, no more. And if somebody responds to a thread, that you follow, like you follow the person that's responded to the thread, it'll then show you their response to the thread. Oh, oh, where am I? Where am I? Where am I? Where am I? Oh, I don't know where I am. They made stuff private because I think political dudes were liking femboy Fuda stuff on their government accounts. Based? Ah! Okay. I gotta lock in a little bit. Let me think what's going on. I also gotta get gas. I could be a femboy if you want. I think the big mistake that I'm making is being a chick. I think if I was a guy, it would be different. It would be so very different. I have a video for you guys if you want to watch it. Do you guys like politics? I know I do. What's your favorite politics? I can't decide my favorite. All of them. All of them. It was like a video that kept getting recommended to me on Twitter.com. If you've ever heard of it. La, 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 la. And then I finally watched it, and I'm like, oh, this is pretty good. And somebody said the full version's better. So I'm like, really? Okay, I'll watch it. It would be a little bit ways in my favorites, though. I'm gonna have to dig for it. I think this, right? Yeah, I think this. Oh, shit, I haven't heard Tosh.0 in forever. I watched his stand-up back in the day. And then he got a show, and I watched a little bit of it, then I lost interest. It's downloaded. Fantasy politics is the best. Let's argue Warhammer. Probably because stand-ups, he would just make fun of celebrities, and then for Tosh.0, he'd be like, are you viral? Were you viral? We'll redeem you or something. It was okay. It was, like, fine, even. I got it. It's here.
Alright guys, I know there's a lot of problems in the world going on right now, but...
So true, sister.
If Donald Trump learned to use some more, things would get a lot better, so... Here we have Donald Trump.
You know, I also think that Emma here might teach me a couple of things about relaxing.
Cooling down, for sure, calming down. You know, so I have a few things that I want to... You know what, we're gonna do a test first. Can you show me what you would do with this? You need to do some ASMR with this.
Yeah,
so like what would you want to do with this?
So, you know, I might lick the strawberry first. I like the strawberry.
Give it a nice...
Is that how you do it?
Oh yeah.
Like that? Yeah, lick the strawberry. If it was real strawberry, I'd lick it.
Do you practice that a lot? Practice that a lot?
Winton.
On the island, yep. On the island, yes.
You know, we like the strawberry. We also like vanilla. We don't really like chocolate though.
Ooh, yes.
That's
That's
okay. Oh, I'm not like chocolate though. There's no problem. No problem. I like chocolate.
See, ASMR, it's about slow and being slow and gentle.
Is it really?
Yeah, slow and gentle, and you can talk about soothing things and nice things that are just calming and relaxing.
What kind of things?
Like butterflies and rainbows, and you know the craziest thing, you're in the news today. I think some emails came out emails about, I don't know, some Epstein emails. Were you emailing him?
I might have forgot about that now, but we looked back at them, and I think it might be fake news, but we'll see what happens.
You might want to look into that. You might want to look into that because it looked a little damning.
He's really good at it. I've looked into this guy's channel a little bit. He's generally pretty good at voice impersonations, but his main gimmick is doing like stupid, like little shitposty, like Trump ASMR, and like he actually puts decent effort into it. But I really like good Trump impersonations. I think it's really funny, like people able to mimic his mannerisms. The only other one that I was really familiar with though, besides this guy, is like I think it's the Psychic Pebbles. That's why I'm always saying I'm like that. I'm always just referencing that.
Bit damning, but.
Hold on, I have to fix my hair. You're beautiful, you know that. Thank you.
You talking yourself in the camera?
Sure.
All right, so here's what I'm gonna do. You're gonna take this, right? Okay. I'm gonna hold this here, and it's
Let
gonna
me
be
up.
like the viewer's hand, and you can just like maybe brush their hand and like just tell them to calm down, tell them to be soothed. Okay. I'll just hold it there.
You look beautiful.
Well.
You have nice fingers, you know that. Probably one of the nicest fingers I've ever seen. I like smelling fingers. What did you do? Did you like what the...
All right. Well, look. So now we're gonna turn it over, and you can like read their palm. You can be like, look.
Okay.
This is your future. This one right here means that you're gonna get a green card or like, you know, something cool. It's like, okay, yeah, read the palm.
Okay, let me see this. You're Mexican. And sad news, but your grandma, your abuela, I think they call that. I think might be going away for a little vacation, maybe.
Well, usually for ASMR, we stray away from the worst thoughts imaginable.
Okay, yeah. Let me put some good thoughts in your small head. I mean, it might be a big head, but it's a small head, maybe. You're gonna get deported, probably.
Okay, no, we'll just put this one up. We're gonna try something else, okay? So, what do you think this is used for?
That looks like a special tool we used to use on Epstein's Island.
No. I mean, if you're talking about facial reframing, then yes.
Facial reframing. You know, I tried to do that a couple of times. It didn't work.
I think I'm here.
But, you know, things happen to good people, so I'm hoping that something happens.
Things do happen to good people. That's true. Things do happen. Look, so you can like kind of with the camera, you can go like.
I think I'm in
pretend like
Upton.
you're
I'm
cleaning
here.
their face, and maybe on the other side, you're like sculpting their jawline. It's really relaxing, actually.
Okay. We'll go ahead and use this side.
Well, I mean that's clearly the wrong way.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean,
Okay.
But you enjoyed that one, didn't you? I'm not gonna put orange on it because I just got a spray tan. I look beautiful. But I can put a little bit.
I think we're gonna no longer do like the close-up ones. I feel like I'm being molested. Maybe too.
Wouldn't I like to do that? I'm gonna dance, right? Okay.
Did you just dance? Have a little dance.
Rock temperature low? No! Ah!
Jack noises. Soup noises.
Wow.
Well, that sounds nice.
Yeah. It might be sound a little high. What if we had a little bit of music in there? Well, yeah, see, you know what I mean? It might sound a little good. We'll go ahead and see how it sounds.
So this here is the acupuncture doll, and it's really good for tapping.
Looks like a little boy.
Oh, the urge to just put this one away. I might. Okay, we're gonna keep it rolling. But this is a grown man. You can tell by his watch. He had to buy the watch. It was an expensive watch.
I bought him that watch because he was a good boy.
No, fully grown, guys, YouTube, fully grown man doll. Called acupuncture man doll. Just ignore, like, the neck. Alright, I can't in good faith hand this to you now. You know that, right?
You might be able to hand it to me. I can handle that. You can hand it to me.
That's okay.
I don't know how they were able to do this for almost like 30 minutes, like this skit, like with no cuts. Although whenever they start cracking up, they just like they face away from the camera. But I feel like these two have good chemistry. My other favorite part is Xbox. Where is that? Oh, it broke because I decided to fast forward. Okay, cool. Okay, all right. So don't fast forward. Just eat shit. Okay. Okay. So when we go to the 7-minute mark, let's just not work anymore. Okay. Yeah.
Alright, guys, I know there's a lot of problems in the world.
How about when I... Wow, okay. Oh. Uh-huh. I'm not watching all of it, just so I could get to the Xbox part. Oh, my God. Mad. Whatever, I don't care. La 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 la. You ready for normal ambience? Ah! Oh! Oh, God! I can hear the car. It's close. Huh? Whoa! Whoa! What? What happened? Why? Whoa! 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 What's happening? What's happening?
Names of a friend.
Thank you for the follow. My car temperature's low. I'm dying. Oh, fuck, I'm dying. Oh, my God. Man, turns out gas is really important. I need to get to a building to protect me from my cold car. Favorite town person? Not really. I don't know if these are interactable buildings. Yeah, no fuel. I've been a bad girl. Not getting fuel. I can't see. I have cold vision at the moment. Okay. Where are we? Okay, so we are with the bar. Where would that be? I think we're in Weston. Yeah? Yeah, right here. I think we're here. Halo campaigns? I'm not too interested in Halo in particular, but I wouldn't mind. I got other stuff kind of like on the queue though. Is this real? Okay. I do not think I am where I thought I was. Alright. Okay. I have seen some of the moody segments of Halo, though. Like, sometimes it does, like, have, like, a cool vibe to it. Okay. Where am I? Am I here now? Where the... Easton... Where am I? Easton. Let's go to Easton. That's where gas is. And here I thought there was no consequence to being low on gas. I thought all it did is make you go a little bit slower. But you just freeze to death. What does ODS stand for again? Tunnel. What about Cursed Halo? Orbital Drop Shock Troop. I haven't heard of that. What's that? It's Halo, but you're not in power armor and just a regular guy. Got ya. Phew! Phew! My goodness, you guys, that was scary. Wait, oh! Hold on. Huh! Okay, so we are... Ugh. Oh, right there. I mean, I might as well get it since I'm here. No! La, la, la. Hey, 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 hey. Okay, so we are here. This tunnel, I think, takes us to the fishing area. But this package, we need to take it to Snowy Peaks. Let's just abort it. It was a kind of side game that also came with a disc for all the Halo 3 multiplayer maps. So we've never been here. Am I really supposed to go here now? It's like, where's the... This is the pot. Coffee is more cost-effective than energy drinks. Cost-effective. Whoa! Let's watch the Halo show together, everybody. Let's watch the Halo show. Let's broadcast Halo show and the Fallout show together. Although people seem to apparently like the Fallout show. Some people, anyway. Hello there. Apparently this used blah 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 blah. I have to turn on all the radio stations. One isn't here. Oh, this is our end goal. So I think we just buy fire, or we buy a wood to make fires, and then we put the cooking pot over it. I guess that's how it works. But that stuff does add up cost-wise. Buying the coffee mix, buying the wood. So maybe I should grind for a few more things. It's like we're not in like a crazy rush or anything. Easy Depot. Okay, in Weston. We are in Easton right now. What about Lawn Dark? Weston. Trying to find warmth and fire and lighten the pitch black dark. Cool. Did I have that on my list of stuff to check out? I did. Oh, I have it. I have it. Yeah, it looks really cool. When did I get it? Oh, wait. We have this done. What time is it? Is it 8:50 or does that say 3? Oh, it's 3. Yeah, it's almost 9 a.m. in the morning. How long have I been streaming? I went live, I think, at 1:30. Or close to 2. Wait. 2. So like 5-ish hours. Hi, Crank. Hello. How have you been? Okay. Let's go here since we just happen to be here. What? Why isn't it letting me interact with anything, you stupid evil game? Oh, it's, well, I guess this was, I didn't even realize this was my goal. Okay. So this'll, does 1 coffee powder, like, wait, how much did it say this is cost? $6, $4. But it said that this was more cost effective, so I'm gonna assume that one lets you make multiple drinks. Let's get multiple. And then some firewood. This is officially more than we've done when we did our previous save file. We could also make tea. Let's see. Tea's more expensive than It said, well, the first thing is they said that coffee is more cost-effective than energy drinks, and it also heals you, or it gives you more stamina than an energy drink can. But nobody's really talked to us about tea at all, so let's go ahead and get a tea. All right, so we're near a tunnel. Where is this? Have we ever been this? Hair's like Hypnotoad? Wait, why? Because the colors? We've never been in here. Oh! Ooh! Water! Ooh, this terrain looks cool. I don't think we've been here. Aw, thank you. This hairstyle came up with by my mama, Oku. She did amazing. Oh! Oh, is this ice? Woo! Alright. Speaking of tea, the only tea I've ever loved was the kind my grandmother would make. Don't know what she did to it, but it had the best taste. One of the best teas I ever had was I went to a mall and there was these dispensers that would dispense out hot tea and it was flavored really good. It was like apple cider tea or something like that. And I've never been able to find anything that tastes as good as it. And it was the perfect temperature too, from a dispenser, but it was really hot. So we are... This radio tower we have working. This one, we haven't messed with it, actually. Wait. Yeah. Is this the one where it seemed like we had to walk up stairs? And there's no way we could survive that. Alright, I need to just go to Easton. Just drive fast. So true, Queen. You're so real for that. Okay. To Easton. Move! No! Spin tires. Spin tires. Is it a itch.io or something? Nothing's popping up on Steam. Move! No! I don't want to... No! Tunnel to... Oh yeah, we do want to leave. Why the hell did they delist it? But what if there's a good reason, like you get hacksaw like web fishing? Oh, no! Oh! They changed its name. And it's a more gritty. Seems to be really well liked. There's an upcoming game that looks kind of like, it's like they called it Dredge but on a truck. I've been kind of following it like lately. Let me see if I can find what it was called. Truckful. It looks really aesthetic. Recently saw a game called Promise Mascot Agency. It involves driving around in a small truck like this. Okay, let's see. Promise Mascot. Oh! Ow. Why do they look like visual novel? Who's this handsome boy? I love Steam autoplay trailers that have max volume. They should have it default to be muted. Oh, I didn't mean to come back here. Oh, I can see on the map. Yeah, I'm in a totally different area. Okay, so I'm right here. But they show a radio tower right here, so I'm gonna want to go to it, right? So then, is Spin Tires not Mud Runners just renamed? Because I thought you brought up Mud Runners because that's what it's called now. Whoa! Okay, so we're... I don't know where we are. Why the hell did you dish it then? What the hell? Easton radio station. Okay, okay, okay. Oh, here. How do we... Oh. I can't do this because I don't have a drink. I need to actually have a drink in order to survive. Unless they want me to set a fire. Then what do I do? Light it? What do I do with this firewood? I don't understand. Okay, oh, okay, okay, okay. Mm-hmm. Now what? What? Now what? What does this game want from me? Hi. I'm having a major trouble. I need to find a drink. Look at me. Look at me. Ugh. Fucking useless. Easy auto. We don't want that. Please, please. Drinks. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, oh. How are you doing, banana? Ooh. Why can't I just buy a coffee here? Whatever. So I tried to make a coffee and it didn't work, and I do not know why. Do I have to buy water too? Oh, did I not? Well, I thought you would put stuff in first. Wouldn't that make more sense? You put in what you want in the pot and then you set it on fire? Oh! You're sick? Hope you feel better. How long have you been dealing with this, or was this the first time? Look at the color changing. Okay, then let's make coffee. Oh, I think we can only make one thing or something. No! Fucking stupid game. I see what's going on. I can get multiple cups. Oh, that's it. Okay, and now I can make coffee. Now the question is, can I survive? Wait. Oh, tea doesn't give you much energy. Yeah, look at that. That's shit. Weird, because they make the tea cost similar to the coffee. Unless it does something different. Oh. Wait. Oh. Wait, coffee will also heat me up, I think, is how it works. So, alright, we got... And then when I start freezing and dying, I'll just drink it. Look at the vignette's barely started, but oh, there it is. Just a little bit of it. I just drank my hot coffee, so I won't die, right? I won't die, right? Oh, come on. Oh, man. Oh, my God. No. How can I do this? How can I do this? What does this game want from me? Oh, my God. Help. No. This saved me. Now I'm feeling hot. Fuck. Well, it looks like coffee can't help me in that way. Well, this is good news. Good news number one is that, I will not freeze. Bad news is I could not move. Alright, gotta get out of here. Oh no, the fire's gone. Well, good news is that I'm the one that's stupid for not walking around with my lighter. But, can we make it? But if I were to die, it wouldn't be much of a consequence or anything, just more like a mild inconvenience, because it wouldn't make me flip the switch again. Yeah, well, that's actually really doable if you just use the lighter. Okay. That should be the last thing that I'm able to get. Hey, this is kind of cool. And then, is this like a crock pot forever, or will the firewood eventually go out? Yeah, the lighter is supposed to have the mechanic of delay and freeze. But for some reason, I thought that if I drink coffee, it would just heat me up enough. And like have a similar effect but better. And then I have... Okay, I think I made all the copy I can. Pretty cool. So we did this station. We did this, I believe, as well. So now we need to go to the next area. Which is here. Wait, yeah, Snowy Peaks. So wait, we're right here. Okay, I think we're right here. Now the real question is, if we go to another area and then come back, will that pot still be good? Let's find out. Oh, so okay, this takes us to Weston and Upton. Move! No, it's a whole family! No, it's not horror. It's just a light drive-in delivery simulator. Whoa! But not really horror. Just atmospheric. With like a little bit of surrealism, I guess. If you talk to the NPCs, they're all a little bit off and weird. Hi, Raspy. Hello. Good morning. AI art. Good morning. AI art. Good morning. Thank you. I was tricked again. I saw really cool art, and then I faved it, and then I went to the bio, and it said AI, and I'm like, aww. No! You could tell I'm a good person by how I care about the bird population. Meh. They're not enough to sustain me. It's like the nutritional value of gum. You want to experience the ravens? Cosplay Gundam. Have 5,000 ravens on your shoulder. Alright, so now we're here. And we activated that radio station, at least I'm pretty sure. I can go back and look. If it's an easy walk to get there, then we've definitely been there. Whoa, yeah, we did that. Also, yeah, see, we only had to do one more. Your truck hit those ravens like Activision hit Raven software. So true, bestie. Pick up the package? No! Oh, okay. When item falls, spawn item in middle of road, just to prevent any weird incidences, like something getting caught in something. And it becoming inaccessible. Upton. Okay. So then I think we're right here. Stop! No, please don't! I don't need a bigger truck. I think this is perfectly fine. It's very kawaii. If this was Dredge, we would be upgrading our truck, though. And whenever that bad boy's beefed up, oh, chef's kiss. I was almost tempted to replay again. Hi, Mio. Key trucks? Let's see what that looks like. Key truck. Oh, you know what? I actually planned to eat 2 aspirin after all, and then I forgot. Oh, they're so cute. What the hell? Look at this little guy. He's just a little baby. Cute little guy. They're not road legal in some places outside of Japan, so you gotta make sure to check. So that means don't put it on the throne. Fine. Fine, I guess. Whatever. Alright, we are right here. Alright, and we want to go to Lopton. You know what I haven't seen in years? I have not seen a punch bug in years. A punch bug car. My friend just bought his mom a black one. Is that a thing? Wait, can you just buy one? How much do they cost? Oh, I did this before. Let's do it again. Wait, I had to hold on, I was trying to itch my ear. That's kind of crazy. Isn't this fun, everybody? I didn't want to be up there anyway. I thought it was immature. All right, so looks like we're here. So we should have another fire kit set. But we don't have coffee. We don't have any more coffee. That's not good. That means we can't cook anything. Then we should go to a store. So right now we're here. We need to kind of go... Wait, there's a building up here. Let's go check it really quick, and then if I don't like it, then I'll completely turn around. Oh, it's just that. Oh, oof, yikes. Oof, yikes. I need coffee beans. I'm screwed. Maybe not. I mean, well... Looks like they had a development, because last time we talked to them, they were like, oh, I can't talk to her, I don't know. And now he said he talked to her. Cool. Maybe the pot will be usable even if we don't have anything in there, but I don't know, whatever. Ultimately, we will need to make more coffee throughout the game. So we are here. You got to see one in real life? I've never seen anything like that little truck, not in real life. I highly recommend it. The game is called Easy Delivery Co. for anybody who doesn't know. I do a lot of risky driving, but weirdly, it works out most of the time for me. Because I know how to withhold my craziness. Okay. Now this is where we need to go. You won't be disappointed. Just that I'm saving up for a new PC. This one may rest in peace anytime. Got you. Fair enough. Okay, so we are... Come on, don't make me... Oh, fine, just here, whatever. Let me have a map, you stupid game. Or there's something that I'm not understanding. So we are... I don't know. Where am I? Yeah, somebody else mentioned it. The Promise Mascot Agency. I added it to the wish list to keep an eye on it. Funny how this game and a good number of other games have been given Animal Crossing-like vibes. Yeah, I think Animal Crossing is a big inspiration for a lot of games. Oh. I have no idea if I'm going the right way. I don't know where I am. Wait, here's wires. Okay. Huh? Light. Whoa, whoa, whoa! What the fuck? No, wait, let me drink my coffee. Oh, jeez. Oh, it was a trick. I should have built the fire out here. Oh, I might be okay. I might be okay. Go up. Oh my god, I didn't plan this better. And I can't even make another campfire if I want. I don't have any fire. Any wood. Oh! I'm okay. Am I freeze? I think I'm still freezing to death. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Nope, I'm good actually. That was close. This is a simulation on what's going on outside right now for me. It just popped up with the seek shelter way quicker than last time. Hey, camera, don't do that. Don't ever do that again, camera. Please, I don't want to go in the purgatory shit. Oh my god. Oh my god, you guys. Oh my god, you guys. Yes! I did it. Head to Fishing Town and open the security gate. Based. All right. Maybe we have a limp, like an injury. It's like the Matrix. The reason why we walk so bad is because we've never truly walked before. All I know how to do is drive. As soon as I was born, I was put on the pedal. If I want to traverse, I use my car. Okay, to Munton, so we should be right here. Oh! Wait. Oh, it's pickup. Okay. I was about to say, like, wait, I have a delivery in progress or something? Like, I don't see anything in the back. It's like I left out some gelatin, basically. Oh shit, this is gonna be a long drive because we're all the way up here. Ugh. We're like, I think, yep, we're right there. The last time I played this, I never like realized that there was building outlines on the map. I was supposed to buy duct tape, but I'm like, what if I just drive slowly? Because the duct tape is like 20 bucks. Makes it harder to see, but I can move the camera, but it automatically defaults to wanting to go in this position. So do I actually get maximum profits if I just don't let anything drop? Otherwise, I don't know what the duct tape would be for, but you would think that the game would have, like, taught the player about it as a mechanic. I'm limited my power way too uncomfortably, so... God, the snow particles are so good in this. Isn't it great? I love this kind of music. And I like all different flavors of it. I like this because it sounds, I guess it kind of sounds nostalgic and dreamlike. And then I like darker, edgier versions too. Winton to Winton. We're going to Winton. Oh, It's the turns that get us. No, no, no. I saw you trying to fall. This is what System Shock 2 music is a drum and bass. I think. Oh my god. It's fine. It's all good. Hanging on. I think it is just a cosmetic thing. Because I'm pretty sure, like, if we had only one box, like, left in, you get to the delivery and then you just readjust it and then it goes back to having, like, 10 of them like this. Where am I? Am I going here? I need another sign. Wait. I see a building. Uh-oh. We're probably right here. Or here. I think we're here. Maybe. Yeah, I like to listen to them a lot. No, don't act like I need to reset. I'm fine. Yeah, see that? That's what I thought. To Winton, which we are... Yep, we're heading there right now. This song's sick. What the hell? It's been going for a bit. Oh my god. See? And this is not where we need to go, I think, to get to the fishing town, I think. Oh, see, look, it spawns back. Sorry, Lobotomy, you're gonna get that extra pizza now. I know how you only wanted a very small amount, but you're gonna get the whole thing. The whole thing. Alright, so we are, like, here. Nope, we're going the wrong way. Okay, so we need to go... Oh, my God. Oh, yeah, yay! We're going to Fishing Town. So... Easy Bakery is pretty close to here. Should be, like, right down the road. No, that's Easy Eats. Oh, fuck. Okay. Okay, so... We're here. And we need to go all the way to Easton. Oh, that's it. That's how you pull up the map. It's just L1. Because I swear I had that problem last time I played, and then I remember figuring out the map button, but then when I played it this time, I gaslit myself into thinking maybe I hallucinated that, and maybe there is no map. It was just me. Some skill issue. Roll drivers get it done. You gotta admit that I am pretty good. Oh, thank you for the follow. I don't know why it's not saying anything. Why isn't it giving you the follow alert? Let me refresh again. I'm wondering if those are the real credits. Hey, thanks, bye, Proti. Well, given the name of the title and how it's spelled, I can only assume that that's definitely a legit song. And we could probably find that on YouTube. So yeah, if you like these songs, look up what's up on the bottom right. Pumpkin delivers the pizza. I say cheese to meet you. She stabs me. I order more pizza. Pumpkin delivers pizza. And then cheese to meet you. It's an endless cycle. La la la. That's what would have happened in Twin Peaks season 4. But, you know. So to go to West End and go to East End. That sucks because wasn't David Lynch working on a new project? Not Twin Peaks, but it was something else. Apple Music. No! I don't use music programs. I only use YouTube. Fangu? Twin Peaks is so good. Everybody should watch it. Everybody. It's one of my favorite shows ever of all time. Actually, no, it is my favorite show of all time. Very long time ago on Discord, I showed some people Twin Peaks, but we only watched the season 1. We didn't watch season 2 and get to the conclusion. Can you explain to me, without too many crazy spoilers, what Black Lodge episode is? Because I'm struggling to think. Because we're talking about original Twin Peaks, right? What exactly entails Black Lodge episode? Oh, can I just go? Oh! Oh, the final episode. Okay, okay. Yeah. No, that's fair. If you don't watch a lot of, like, I mean, I don't watch many live action shows that's not anime. What about, like, Western cartoons? Adult comedies, stuff like that. I need you to get the supplies from the dam, but it's guarded by more gates. Not as big as this one, though. Seems like with enough force you could smash through them. Read at the easy auto here. We'll set you up. They'll still make you pay. It's not their fault. You'll probably need to take some more delivery jobs. In the meantime, I'll figure out a way to get this gate open permanently. Oh! So I'm literally, like, stuck here. That's kind of interesting. Is it a way to not overwhelm me? Oh shit, we have high winds. Oh yeah, from what I saw of Smile and Friends, it's pretty good. I think I saw earlier, I meant to respond. We could watch Smile and Friends in the Discord sometime. I was a hater at first, because, like, I tried to watch an episode, and I guess I just wasn't in the mood to give it a chance. I thought it just wasn't going to be as good as the Newgrounds stuff. But I was just being resistant to be difficult. It was quite nice. To Smallton and Damton, Clifton. Where did they say they wanted me to go? Oh, jeez. A bumper. Use it to smash through gates and trees. Wow. Fishing rod. So that means I can fish in this game? Hi, Dodge. Yeah, we're doing a crazy launch stream. Purchase a bumper bar from the auto shop. Where did they say that was? I'm gonna assume Clifton. I don't really remember. It's not terrible, but it feels like it's chasing after better Adult Swim shows from 20 years ago. I guess so. I'm not, like, obsessed with it or anything, but I thought it was actually kind of decent, and I learned to start appreciating the subtleties of it that I missed the first time I watched an episode. Then I rewatched it, I'm like, oh wait, this is more clever and kind of funny than I thought. Favorite non-anime shows are probably South Park, Always Sunny, and Avatar. I like Always Sunny. I do like South Park. Twin Peaks, Boondocks. Favorites. Has-Been Hotel. Invader Zim. Hey Arnold. There's a lot of Western stuff I like. Hello, sir. These are the bumpers, and I do have the money for it, technically. Let's just get it over with. Oh, hey, not Seb guy. His bouncing is so cute. So now I can bump through trees. Oh, speaking of Dexter, I do like live action Dexter. And then I like the first 4 seasons of Game of Thrones a lot. Oh yeah, this is sick. Is all the music by the same guy? Yeah, it is. Okay, cool. At least when they're this genre. I don't know if the piano songs are by him. Okay, so I'm in Clifton, which is like here, and these are the only buildings, so I must be in this area right here. Eastbound and Down is great. What's that? I don't think I've heard of it.
Names of a friend.
Thank you for the follow. I'm trying to think of what other live action shows I like, because I really have not watched many. No, I saw Ramsey. He's the torturer guy. No, like, of Game of Thrones, I just like season 1, 2, 3, and 4. And I think I watched 5 and dropped it at some point, or I got to 6 and dropped it at some point. One of those. We need to do a job. Infiltrate the hydro dam in the fishing town and retrieve the supplies. Can I not do deliveries? Like, wait. I'm being silly. No, I can't. I have to go to Smallton because I have a job, and it doesn't force me to abort it. Okay. So wait. I'm going to. Wait, what is this area supposed to be? It doesn't tell me. Eastbound and Down is a Danny McBride show about a retired MLB player that has to become a teacher, and it's hilarious. So that's kind of neat. I'm at an auto shop. Oh, I circled back here, I guess. This is a bit harder to navigate. There's less signs. Wait. To Smallton, to Danton. No, we don't want to go that way. To Tunnel to Mountain Town. Which I guess that's here. I'm confused. Maybe it's a job that it's a job I started. You know what? Let's just abort it because it's making things more difficult. So because they don't let you go back to previous areas, I wonder if it's also a way to halt your money growth, to make it to where you have to like grind more by doing only local jobs. Maybe it's not just to help not overwhelm you, but also make it to where you can't just keep grinding for money like we have been. Smallton and Downton. Okay, we do need to go there. Are we supposed to do it this way? And this bumper is so we can bust through trees or something? Oh, okay. I mean, do we really need this? Couldn't we just, like, weave through the trees? It feels horrible to kill these perfectly good trees. I have no idea where I am, man. What is going on? Where am I? Where am I? The cooking shows? I never got much into reality shows much. Okay, so we're on a bridge surface, so we're probably going up here somehow. I don't know how we got over here, but... Oh, it's because we went down a hill and got off the road. Smallton. Okay, so... And we can get gas, too. We're running a little bit low. I guess Eurovision kind of counts as a show. Like, I like that, but I don't, like, try to religiously keep up with it. I do also like, Aqua Teen Hunger Force whenever I'm able to capture an episode. Oh, and Venture Bros. And Flapjack. So, you're from the same town. You're like the same person from the same town, and you both have attitude problems. Crazy. All right, so we're here. So we gotta turn back. Oh yeah, it's they're not tribal. It's my dinosaur teeth because I'm a dinosaur. But we have the dinosaur elements a little bit on the subtle side. We didn't want to go like too campy or anything with it, because then it would throw off the military vibe. I mean, you could have like balanced both a different way, I suppose. I've watched clips of Sopranos. It's really cool. I recently started watching Boardwalk Empire with my dad, and that was great. Period pieces are really cool. Oh, we are... What the hell? Ugh! That's what the bumper's for. Ah. This wind ambience is so cool. Ooh, what's this? Oh, I'm gonna die. What the fuck is this? What is this? I'm so confused. Where are we going? Oh my god. We're dead. It's over. I'm going to purgatory. I'm going to purgatory. Hey. What the fuck? Yo, there, it is horror. We're in the Silent Hill. We also do not seem to be getting cold for some reason. I do not know if we should not be here. I like the ominous light from it. This is cool. Oh, I liked Walking Dead Season 1 and 2. That was pretty nice. Oh, and Breaking Bad, that's right. I was trying to think. I could have sworn there was a recent show that I started. I didn't finish it, but I got maybe up to season 4. The beginning of season 4. Breaking Bad was good. I really enjoyed it. Severance, I might have been shown it by a friend. Let me see. I gotta see what actor's in it really quick. Yep, Ben Stiller, directed by Ben Stiller. It's the one where it's like you create a clone of yourself, I think. Like the clone of yourself has to be stuck at work, and then your real body gets to go out and have fun in the real world, and then it's something like that. I think is it still going? I saw like maybe 4-ish episodes of it. It seemed pretty cool. Hydro dam complete. Bring the supplies to MK. Oh, the radio. That's what it's. That's not a supply. That's a radio. I just thought I did like a side thing. Wilfred, but it gets way too intense mentally. Sounds based. What's its deal? Easy Cafe. I am right here now. Let's keep going straight because there are buildings. We kind of do need to do deliveries because, yeah, this is not good. We're running out of stuff. I don't want to keep buying resources when I have hardly anything, money-wise. Luckily, we already got more fuel, so we'll be good for a while. And I have lots of coffee. Not exactly a clone, but you have a chip implanted in your body that separates your outside memories from your work memories. What was the logic behind it again? Like, why? It's Elijah Wood, and he lives with a man in a dog suit that everyone thinks is a regular dog, and he slowly goes insane, and he can't tell whether it's a man or dog, or hallucination, and ruins his life. So, basically, peak. Your body's still at work, and you have no recollection of it. What's the logic and why do it that way though? Why? What's wrong with just going to work and just being there and then leaving? I think our pickup is right here. Oh my. Okay, so we're gonna go to Clifton. We are right here. Alright, we're right in this spot. I'm not gonna be able to do this really cleverly or smartly. So I see the circle. Ugh. Okay, so I'm at... I think I went in a circle. I think I went in a circle. The very thing that I was afraid of doing. Yep. I guess it basically makes it so you feel like you don't even work at all, basically like you're asleep. And I remember the issue was that your work self, like, felt like, and they were in hell. Because they don't get to have any joy in life. They can only remember work. But, I don't know, couldn't they have done something to make it easier on them? But I think they have no way of telling their party selves that they're miserable and unhappy. Yeah. I just got distracted with other things, so that's why I haven't made time to come back to this. Not just that, but I started streaming at an unusual time, because normally if I do start a late night stream, I start at like 9 or sometimes 11 p.m. Not 1:30 a.m. like I did. This takes us to Clifton. We want to go to Clifton, right? Yes. Wakarimashita. She's I'm getting a little confused navigating. Oh yeah, we gotta get YouTube back up. I haven't heard of Rehearsal. What's the premise of that? There's one show that a coworker used to tell me about. I don't remember. No, it was a coworker I liked. He was cool. But he did not want to stay friends after we stopped working. When I get it. He was too normy. But he would tell me about the show where you are it was a like a girls' soccer team or something, and then they got stranded in the woods, and there was no help coming, and it was called something Wasps or something, or the sports team was Wasps something. Yeah. Is that good? Ooh, this is nice. Ooh. Oh, wait, that's Snowy Peaks. We can't even go there yet. Hold on. Bring the supplies to MK at the security gate. That'll let... Oh, I know. We have to go... Okay. How do we enter this area? Here. We need to go right here, and I believe we are in Clifton at the moment. I'm just picking a random direction and hoping for the best. Tunnel to Mountain Town. Ooh, wait. This way? No. The Rehearsal is about a guy that helps people practice for real-life situations by creating an extremely realistic scenario for them to practice, but it's surreal comedy. Okay. I remember I had one coworker chick who I didn't fully like, but I was civil with her. I probably seemed crazy to her because I told her about like a crazy situation I deal with on the internet. And I remember being like really hyper when telling her. And if you're enthusiastic and crazy, it makes you seem extra crazy. But if you're crazy and chill, it's not as bad. So if you're crazy, just don't have high energy about it, okay? Every day that passes, they seem to be getting more ill. It's gotten a lot worse since you started the deliveries again. Don't worry, I don't blame you. They've grown so much since you started, and you've given them all a reason to keep going and to keep me going. I know a way to help them. It's not perfect, but at least they'll be here. I need you to get those ice chains at the Easy Auto here. We need them to get into that factory. I'll meet you there. It's just through the tunnel in Weston. Good luck out there. Camera? Why won't you let me look at the camera? Okay, so let's go to Damton. Ice chains. I see. Wakarimashita. Okay, so we are now right here, but I want to do that job that gives me like 80 bucks, so... That's expensive. Oh, the ice. Yeah, that was the thing that we kind of did a little test run and it didn't go very good. We died. Okay. We're going to Dampton. It's like it was like the game was light surreal at first, but they've definitely leaned harder into full surreal. Understand? We are in purgatory. In one episode that I like, he talks to a guy that wants to admit to a friend that he lied about having a graduate degree, and they build an exact replica of a trivia bar that the friend group visits, and they hire actors and shit for them to talk to. Is this game forcing events often, or is it purely of a job sim? Thinking about getting it, but I just like when I am told to do a good job or bad things happen, and then I'm punished if I do too well because the story needs bad things to happen. So it has like a linear story progression, but you are also, if you want to, you can just grind and just do as many deliveries as you really want to. But it does have like incentives to get money, like upgrades, like better tires for your car, which makes it to where you can easier traverse certain areas later in the game. Or like there's one area that's locked because I don't have ice chains, but once I get the ice chains, then I can go to it. There's no timer, so you can take as long as you want to deliver something. And as far as I can tell, there's not a punishment. Like, for example, if I have a delivery, like, of a huge stack of pizzas in the back of my car, and some of them fall out, like, all you do is pick them back up, put them in, and then it regenerates them to be, like, at their full stack, as if they never fell and disappeared, you know? But yeah, it's been pretty easy going. I thought that this game might be harder core at first. I thought that I was going to be punished if I don't know how to navigate quickly and do fast deliveries, but no, it's been really smooth sailing. And it's not so linear that it's boring either. But again, a lot of the game is, you know, grinding to get money and doing deliveries. You could even, like, you get a list of deliveries that you could do, like delivery options with different payments. Yeah. So no, these life-saving medicines need to get here in 20 minutes, and these fuels need to be bought. Nope, no timers. No timers. Pawn shop. We are... I think we're here. I don't want to be here, though. I need to go to Dampton. But you do have to navigate a map that doesn't show you where you are placed on the map. It tells you where you pick up the item and it shows you the delivery, but it doesn't have like markers or anything that tells you where to go. Apparently at some point when the game was just a demo they did that, but they patched it out. Okay, thank you, WW. Games with time pressure usually stresses me out, so I avoid them. I almost crashed out and like thought about like dropping this game because I thought it was gonna do that, but I was wrong about the timer. I'm going in circles right now. Episode starts off with him saying that he hired people to go to this guy's house and draw floor plans to build an exact replica of the client's house so he could reverse the sales pitch with him. Sounds very extra. Sounds cool though. I'm so lost. I feel like that's the point though in this area. The new challenge is having the wind and fog be so strong that you just can't see ahead of you as easily. But I'm going in circles. Well, let's see what I'm doing wrong. I think, am I doing this? Am I going in this circle? But no, occasionally I see buildings, so it's like I'm kind of trapping myself in this. Like I go in this circle and then I escape and then I start going in this circle and then I escape and then I just to Smallton. Like, is it telling me to go through like this? Like there's not a day-night cycle and Voices the Void and the daily quota. I mean, I told you, like, there's no timers. A day and night cycle would indicate a timer. There's no timer. So it's really, really easy to Dampton, so go this way, I guess. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. I hope that sign spawns back. Let's go. Where am I? If it bothers me? Like, oh, if we're talking in general, any timers of any degree tends to stress me out. Like, regardless of, like, how they do it. Like, pressure, it doesn't work with me super good. To go to Dampton is, I don't get it. Like, is this Dampton? So if this takes me to Dampton, just keep going straight? It is a long, windy road, so just don't take any turns. Don't take a left turn, suddenly. If I don't take any turns, I should be fine. But I can't even play, I won't play Majora's Mask because of its timer. And everybody always says that, like, oh, the timer is, like, is generous. It's not that hard. And typically, timers in games are totally manageable. They're not, like, actually, like, that crazy. But, I just can't deal with them. It makes me go into a shutdown. And either you're like that or you're not. Like, it just depends on how you're built. I have yet to have a good rhythm with the new system in VOTV. Wait, which one is that? Oh, Voices of the Void. People keep telling me about that game. I didn't know it had a timer, so now I'm a little bit nervous to try it. To Dampton. Okay. Am I going the right way? I can't tell. I don't like this area. This area sucks. I'm not even doing a quest thing. I'm just trying to get money, but I need so much money in order to get those ice tracks. Oh. It's a small... Ugh. I'm so confused. I feel like I've seen 5,000 signs that say, go this way to go to Dampton. Like, okay. I don't see any buildings on the map. Am I even, like, here anymore? Like, where am I? Upper Dampton. Oh, okay, that's different for once. Let's do that. Way too disorienting. It doesn't have a timer, it has time pass, and it's also got a slider for the time speed, and once you beat the current content allows you to cheat. Well, what's the mechanic behind the time passing? You made it seem that you have to finish things before a certain time, so doesn't that mean it's still a timer? And clocks are kind of based on, like, I guess, position of the sun and stuff. Lower Dampton. No, I don't want to go to Lower Dampton. I want to go anywhere I'm supposed to. Oh, maybe it's this building. Maybe? Different events occur on different days. Okay. I guess I would have to, like, see it for myself to understand. Hi, Raspy. What about timers for set explosives? I mean, I don't like... No. Oh, a bomb's gonna go off and kill me? Yeah, I love timers. They're awesome. Like, no, of course I still don't like it. But those are usually, like... For bomb explosions, it's like... one little segment, and you have to just escape from the building before the bomb or whatever goes off. I still don't like that kind of thing. Like I said, it just stresses me out. And then I need my coffee. Whoa. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You really only need to do your job to get points. What kills you is the rare spoiler and hunger. So as long as you can buy a daily pizza. Okay, so it's like a management kind of deal. Pick up from bar. I think I'm at the bar. Isn't this it right here? Yeah. I think it's helpful that they have the architecture of these buildings kind of consistent. Okay, so I am like here. And now I need to go the exact opposite way I came, which is going to be really confusing. Uh-oh. Going the way I came, like... It's actually longer if I go this way. Because then I have to do all this and... Well, actually... It's kind of the same no matter what I do. No, like you have to blow up a parked tank by planting an explosive device on it, and there's a short timer before it goes off. I don't know how to answer that exactly. Like, I'm not triggered by seeing... I just don't understand. Lower Dampton. Alright. We are on the road to success, boys. This way? Okay. We have, like, 3 houses? Oof. Where am I? Where am I? What is this? Leaving Dampton to Clifton to Smallton. Okay. Wait. Oh, then here we go. SpongeBob claustrophobic joke. Wait, what was that? I don't remember it. I haven't watched it in a long time. Only things that ever refresh in my memory of SpongeBob is whenever, like, memes get posted on Twitter, or, like, you know, just straight up clips. Oh, let's go to Smallton. No. Where am I? The timer is supposedly there to give you... I mean, it's a timer. It's a timer. If you don't do the thing before the timer, you die. So I don't like timers. Like, I don't really think there's going to be a situation where I like timers suddenly. You know what I mean? Someone said they have a claustrophobia and SpongeBob, plus Patrick yells claws over and over to scare them. That's cute, actually. Where am I? Okay. Smallton. Oh my god, this is so confusing. Tunnel to... Ooh, that's where we're going. Holy shit, I hate this place. And it sucks because it's called, like, aren't we in fishing land or something like that? Oh, right, we gotta buy a fishing line. What for? Intercity deliveries are a stronger source of income. Oh, I don't get it. What's the point of the fishing thing? I wanted a driving game where I can just roam in Japan and PlayStation 1 graphics for a while. That would be cool. Maybe something like it exists. Wouldn't know how to find it though, sadly. But driving stuff's pretty relaxing. Only other driving game I played was like American Truck Simulator, and that was really hard. I do have a coffee, and I have spares. Then you may not like Medal of Honor series, as there are missions where you have to plant explosives to blow up strategic objects. So, a lot of games will use a timer for maybe a level or something like planting an explosive where you have 30 seconds to get away and you run in the opposite direction and you hide behind a tree. A lot of games will do things like that, and I will not filter myself out of a game just because it has a timer every now and then. What I don't like are games that are entirely based and designed around having a timer, like Majora's Mask, where you have some 3-day limit and you have to do a bunch of tasks in a certain amount of time, and if you don't do a thing, then I guess like the moon crushes the planet or something like that. It's like, you know, I'm pretty reasonable, but what is going on? Who is this? Oh, I thought you were. There was this like sus account that kept sending me a friend request recently, and I accepted it, and then they didn't respond. They didn't say anything, so I just unadded them because I'm like, this has happened before, so it must be a virus. Hi, Barrow. 8 hours. Wow. Holy shit. Well, I have no work. I have no work today, and I have nothing to do. And I want to stream as much as I can in case the infrastructure here gets frozen. How are you guys doing? I got that urge when I saw Sea Dog VA Japan Cycling charity thing because that looks so chill. I wonder if there's like a visual ASMR stuff of like driving and stuff. That sounds like really cool. There's probably stuff like that for trains, boats, all kinds of traversal stuff. Mm-hmm. Beam NG? What's that? No, I'm not giving up just yet. Welcome to Mountain Town. We need to go to Upton. There's a game I play a lot called Railroader where you run your own short line railroad. How do you like it? Also, I was told recently, maybe you probably would know about it. I guess there's like a train game where they have a bunch of DLC and all the DLC add up to $100. Mina was wondering what the quality of all those DLCs are, like if it's worth all that money to get them all. I think it would be up to train enthusiasts if it's worth it or if it's overpriced. Where are we? For best introduction to Beam NG, look up Car Boys. What's Car Boys? But if Beam NG is just a game, I could just look it up on Steam. Beam NG Drive. $25. A dynamic soft body physics vehicle simulator capable of doing just about anything. Is it just driving? That's it? Sounds cool. Overwhelmingly positive. I don't do those sorts of train games. So, what kind of train games do you like versus what kind of train games do you not like? Weston Upton. So, we're definitely here then. It's got a beta campaign mode recently that's basically this game, but it's a bit glitchy. Okay, because it seemed like it was early access. But cool that it's doing so well. Okay, so we are... Whoa. Okay. I think we're here. Most of the work is being put into the sim aspects for it, but for one, it's one of the few non-$1,000 ways to drive in VR. Driving in VR kind of sounds neat. Yeah, GTA 6 or whatever they're on, it's here. You just missed me pulling out an old woman out of the truck. There was a, I guess it was a cyberpunk mod where somebody paywalled it, and then the company, I think CD Projekt Red, right? I think they were like, hey, can you make the mod free? Otherwise, we really don't approve of this. And so I guess instead of making the mod free, he just like took it down completely. Thought that was weird. Because whenever you ask for money for mods, or donations even, you do risk running into issues. But I'm surprised because they seemed like they were going to be chill. Like, hey, like, we're not going to, like, destroy your mod. Can you just, like, not charge money for it? You know, then we'll all be cool. Okay, thank you. Witcher 4 is so insanely pretty. It finally looks like the true next gen. Is Witcher 4 the one where you're gonna play as the girl? I feel like donations are always fine, if not, explode. But asking for money in the current environment with Creation Club constantly regrowing another head whenever it's chopped off is iffy. I think donations are fine because, you know, modders do put a lot of work into things, but I worry that it gets companies to eye your mod more quickly when they find out that you are somewhat making money out of it. Even though it's a donation, the company will be like, hey, people are donating to you because you're modding our game, and we don't like that, and we're going to take down your fan project or your fan remake or this or that. Even if you don't lock it behind a paywall, I do worry that donations can cause eyes to fall on it. Okay, so we are going to Lopton. Now this is a long trip. I don't want to do any more like big travel jobs from that fishing place to this because it's way too long. Munton and Winton. We're going to Munton. Got none, which angered him. What was wrong with the original PC port? Got crazy new. What I want tech to do is more particle effects. Like I really like this one game that I always cite because it does everything that I want. It's a zombie apocalypse game. I guess sort of post-apocalypse, kinda, but like maybe not that long after the outbreak happened. And it's set in autumn, and there's autumn leaves that are like flying all through the air all the time, and it's so cool. I think it's Out of Hell. The mod was dog shit. It used something called Games for Windows Live, which was a busted DRM. That's surprising. I never hear anything good about that. I don't know if I'm really interested in the Witcher series, though. I've always seen it around, but I think I would rather get into Elder Scrolls. Which is probably stupid. I don't know. Maybe Witcher is like a godsend compared to Elder Scrolls, but I would love if all this energy that is being put into graphics was instead put into dynamic worlds. I do think that we go a little bit too far trying to make things look more and more realistic when we could take like PS4 gen and just keep expanding on making things more detailed, add in more elements, I guess. What was it? Mina's always talking about liking persistency, having better persistency, like bullet hole decal and things like that. I want to play Daggerfall, because I'm being forced to one day, and Morrowind. And then probably Oblivion, even if it is like streamlined or whatever. I'm assuming it's not going to be as streamlined as Skyrim. Where am I? I need to go to the way of the radio tower. Yeah, it is 10 a.m. Hi. This is my sleeping schedule. Oh, that's probably why it seems weird. I woke up and then I streamed basically an hour after waking up, roughly. So that's why I'm still up. I'm going to be up for the entire rest of the day, and then I go to sleep at 4 a.m. And I don't have to go to work, but if I did go to work, if I had to go to work, then I would have to get off now. Or get off a bit earlier. But it's a bizarre schedule, but it technically works for me. And I like it. It's the schedule I've always been telling you guys about that I had a while back, but I just haven't had it in a while. I'm about to get $100, boys! Yay! I can't see, I can't see. Why am I don't understand. I just drank a whole coffee. I should have, like, crazy energy. I guess it just takes two. It takes two. Okay, so I am in Lopton, right? Oh, I am not doing this job. This job can go to hell. What? Oh, no. Oh, they're doing, I think, diminishing returns. Like, forced diminishing returns. Now that we have access to Fishin' Town, all the $60 gigs and $50 gigs are going to go to that. And then doing the previous delivery back and forth that I have been doing that were like $60 and stuff. Now it's cheaper. That's, oh my gosh. But fine. I guess it is smart. It's like they knew what I was going to do. They knew that I would rather grind in the old areas rather than grind in the new area. Because they don't want you to go from Area 1 and 2 to Area 1 and 2 and Area 1 and 2 back and forth over and over to make easy deliveries. They want you to go from Area 1 to Area 3. Area 2 to Area 3. Smart. I think it's good design. You want me to engage with the game a certain way. And technically I don't have to. If I wanna do my plan, I just have to settle for having to do more jobs. Hi Nix, hello. Good morning. I'm getting to see so many people at like an unusual cause we're at an unusual time. So there's some people that I'm only ever gonna be able to see now, so it's kinda cool. But then what sucks is that if I change my schedule, then I won't get to see some of you guys again. So I was supposed to go here. I just went here because I wanted to get the coffee. Oh, my goodness. Love watching you walk away. No, I didn't mean to drink that right. Oh, right. I literally can't actually take it with me. I just wasted money. Oops. There are two issues I see with paid mods or updates that add modded features. One, it discourages others from doing the same when it already exists in one form while making another, like the honestly trash survival mode in Fallout 4. The other is, specifically paid mods, compatibility with other mods depends on their devs and also buying the mod. Fair. Where are we? Okay, wait. Let me think. I need to go to Mountain Town, which means it's there. I need to go to Munton and then Winton. There's me that might be around at all time. There was a time I was around all the time, because I would do the 2 streams, but I don't do those so much anymore. And despite what I was saying about my back, it's actually been feeling okay. I must have the right posture to not be egging it on. Hey, I saw Lobotomy that you were playing through more Dead Space. Are you done with it yet? I'm going to Munton. Oh, no. I do want to go to Winton. No, braces are bad because braces worsen your strength. Because if your body's just relying on the brace, your muscles will get weaker. So unfortunately, you can't really use those. To Winton. On the final chapter, I've only ever played the remake, so I don't know how the final boss is gonna feel in the original. But you can do it. It won't be that bad. How did you fare on the one boss? Well, I don't know how it is in the original, but it was like a zero gravity boss? Wait. I think in the original, it's not fully zero gravity. I think you go to these platforms and then you jump from a platform to another platform. So it's a gravity gimmick, but you're not actually floating and suspended in the air. Yeah, Leviathan. How did you fare against that? Was I right? Is that how it is in the original? That you gravity jump from like one spot to another spot? What? Did I just die? What happened? It was hard. I beat it eventually. You'll do fine. You got this. And also, guys, have you seen Lobotomy Bunny's new model that she drew herself? It's super cool. I would like 5,000 more costumes for it, though, Lobotomy. Chop, chop. Go to Snowy Peaks. Fishing Town. No way. Let's go to Snowy Peaks. Luckily... Oh, I was just about to say, oh, we're right there. But no, we gotta go to the pawn shop. Oh, we're near it. Okay. It's like, what kind of trucker Lolita? Oh my god, Lobotomy. You need to have the ugly Lolita dress. You know what I'm talking about. Have the ugly Lolita dress as a costume. And people have to, like, pay 5,000 million point redeems to make you wear it. They said flower shop, right? Right? What's my job? Head to Easton. Aren't I there? Oh, wait. Or am I here? Oh, I'm here. Oh, okay. Yeah, the ugly one. I want Winter Lolita, please. Winter Lolita, lobotomy bunny, please. Give yourself a little Cossack hat. Or a little beret. And then add fluffy sleeves. A fluffy, what do you call them? Cuffs. Yeah. We're gonna put lobotomy bunny in the fuzzy cuffs for aesthetic though, not for sinister reasons. Yeah. McDonald's worker lobotomy bunny. But like Lolita. Lolita, McDonald's employee. Alright. Ouija Lolita, exactly. Okay, we are... I don't know where we are. Where are we? Maid Cafe, yeah. Do that. Lobotomy. Casino Lolita. Casino worker Lolita. It's too specific, I'm sorry. Let me think of something else. I would just like it. To Weston Upton. I want to go to Easton. Wait, aren't I there already? There's Easton right there. Cyberpunk Lolita lobotomy. No Playboy bunny. No. Like a dice dealer. Wait, the pawn shop. Maybe I've already passed it. Easy pizza, easy fuel. Oh, wait. We're right here at the gas station, so we're close. I think I go down. Okay. Pawn shop. School uniform lobotomy. Give you the leg warmers. That would be cute. Think of the leg warmers. Okay, so now we're going back to Upton. Swimsuit model. I did have a swimsuit for my 3D model back when I was 3D. The model that Acidic Doll made for me. But, there's all kinds of complications regarding having, swimsuits, unfortunately. It's like, you're not allowed to have a swimsuit unless you are streaming in the category beach, hot tubs, and pools. You have to, like, be implied to actually be there. It's really silly. To Weston Up. Does that say Weston Uptown? Hold on. To Weston Upton. I could show what my old the swimsuit costumes look like on my 3D models. I haven't used them in a long time because it's a pain balancing different programs, but I do get nostalgic thinking about them. Here we go. Here we go. It's gonna be huge. I think I would maybe update the swimsuit a little bit. But this was synth swimsuit. I like one-piece swimsuits more than two pieces. I like to go for like kind of cute. And then the Nanessa one was more like she had like an implied bikini bottom, but she didn't actually like show it. She wore like shorts. Nanessa. And then this was the Nanessa one. And the swimsuit top was designed by Nue Hakase. But I don't know, I was like, I don't want to go for just a bikini. Because she would be wearing a bikini. I want it to look like she's wearing this to the beach and she's wearing shorts over her bikini bottom. But yeah, whenever I came up with this hairstyle, initially it was solely for this swimsuit. But then I decided to repurpose the hairstyle for the eventual Stripes costume that I would do with my Ega Happiness models. Let me see where they are. This. I don't know, like, I wasn't able to get the swimsuit costume in for this model because I'm like, no, I gotta prioritize. Swimsuit and pajama stuff is cool, but I would rather have, like, outfits. But, looking at her again, for anybody who doesn't know, this is basically, this is me, like, you see me right here. This is the big form version of her, but that's not her default costume. I think I've been exclusively, mainly, my Moe models for about a month now. I haven't been swapping between them as much, but I'm planning on bringing these models, my big forms, back whenever I have my, I think it would be my 4th year anniversary as a VTuber, right? I just celebrated my 3rd in August. But this is actually, like, my canon. Hold on, and then... Wait, no, it's, brown. This is how I look. Both the Moe form, the canon Moe form, like the default look, and then the big form default look. But look at her, my angel. I can't believe I considered retiring them. How foolish of me. Whenever she comes back, she's gonna be in a new outfit that I've been excited for a really long time. It's gonna be what I call her god form. And I'll give a spoiler, I've technically gotten a skeb of it before. So the outfit design has been revealed and out there in the world, but it's also a nun-themed costume, but more like a kind of more formal, I guess, than this. More conventional in a way. My throat, the phlegm's getting bad. I've been eating a little bit naughty lately. Bread usually activates it for me. But I don't know. Do you guys like my old forms more, or my Moe, or do you like them equally? Oh, actually, I'm gonna go get the cough drops. This is too much for me. going on? Why wait? Why wait till the last second? I don't understand. Well, older gens do that. Like, oh, Christmas is upcoming. Better get everything the day before. Oh, storm's coming. Better get everything the day of. What the? Well, I guess I'll be ending now. Hold on though. I guess my game auto-saves, right? I don't think there's a way to, like, close out of the game, like, in the game. I think you just crash it. But I am pretty sure that it auto-saves. But we don't have a ton of time to go to the store before the storm kind of hits. Like Nanesha Motion also say on Nanesha. Base Nanesha is like a 30 out of 10. I'm glad. Yeah, I wanted to keep going. I was planning on just streaming all day, I guess. But, yeah, we're gonna just go to the grocery store. Forces me to get away from the computer. Do little stretches and everything. And I'm tempted to get more coffee, but I can't be evil. But I'm gonna be so bored being trapped in the house. Did you see the dress of that one girl from the new Digimon game? No, I have not. What is she called? Reminds me of Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Habitat. What does? Oh, this environment here? Nokia. Let me see. Nokia. Oh, I have to Digimon. I just got the phone at first. It's like a open side shirt. It's like a kind of simplistic spaghetti drop shirt that's really nice on the cleavage and has the open sides. Oh, open sides. Kind of cool. Pretty cool. I like the pigtails. I think they're pigtails. Or they're rain pigtails. But yeah, everybody, thank you so much for coming and chilling with me. It's been very real, and I enjoyed watching the video essays with you guys. We'll have to do this again sometime. If I'm not able to stream again this weekend, I'll definitely be back Monday, and maybe me and Love will resume that collab that we were gonna do, playing Ace Combat Zero. Now let us. Oh yeah, let's plug all the socials. So here's my Discord. You can join my community and be notified whenever I go live or whenever we do game and movie nights. And I'll also post that for the YouTube because I haven't done that in a bit. And then here is my general website. This has all of my socials completely. And then the Moe website is just the Sailor Synth and Captain Vanessa. If you like our Moe brand the most, they have their own individual Twitter.
Names of a friend.
Thank you for the follow. And then here's my main Twitter. Sorry for all the links. I'm sorry. I don't know. Like, I feel like I make you do more. I don't know. If I just link one general hub, then you have to click so much. But if I just post all links here, then it's easier for you, right? Isn't that easier? Here's every link ever that I've ever made ever. Also, here's my DVR9. I'm kidding. Let's see who we can raid. I can't believe I'm being oppressed. I have to go to the grocery store. There's a bit of people on. Oh, not that much actually. I misread. Monkey's on. What is going on? Oh, I think. Oh, she's sleeping. Oh, it's Donathon stuff. Let's see. Is anybody else playing Easy Delivery Co? Maybe? A few people are. I don't know what to do. This is always the worst, is me struggling to pick somebody to raid. I think I know this person. Let me see. Hold on, let me double check. Oh yeah, it's them. Okay. Bye bye, everybody. See you guys later.